What is up, everybody? My name is James D. Fiore, and this is Casual Friday. Today is going to be an episode unlike any other episode because I am not going to be drunk. I've decided that Casual Friday should be more about the people who don't want me to turn this into what should be called Slurry Thursdays, because by the time that fourth hour comes around, I could be saying snowman or schlabadook. And schlabadook is a real word, by the way. I've invented it. There's a Schlabadookian language that my daughter and we speak to each other in it. And it's just this. And then she'll go, and we'll just talk like that. Sort of like an homage to the old Peanuts cartoon where the teachers just said, wah, wah, wah. But then at the end, we translate for each other. I was just wanting to know if you want me to throw you in the air until you get caught on the moon. And she was like, I was just asking you for a cupcake. And so we talk past each other in Schlabadookian language. But it's one of the cute things I like to do with my daughter. Speaking of cute things, here's my co-host. His name is Ryan Lindley. Ryan, how are you, buddy? Oh, there you go.
Slavadookius.
Like, is that like Smurfy?
Yeah, I like that. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, Schlabadook. She's
do
having
you
a bad day.
each other when you talk?
Sometimes we do. Sometimes we do because of our hand gestures.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like, and that means I want her to brush her teeth, right?
Yeah.
So, and she's more likely to listen if I speak in Schlabadookian than if I speak in regular English.
Isn't that funny how it works with kids? Like how we actually have to communicate with them. We have to find these little hacks to make them do the things we want them to do now.
It's kind of amazing. Like, I don't know why it's so hard to remember that concept in the moment. You're just like, can you please stop bugging your sister? And it's just like, you'll be like, maybe. And I know the right thing to do is be like, you want to go and jump on the trampoline? And he'll just stop bugging his sister because now he's on the trampoline, right? So,
of course.
By the way, trampoline. Yeah,
I would stop like genocide to jump on a trampoline. Like if I was like one of those like weird dictators, and I was like murdering an entire nation of people, and somebody said, "Yo, Linz, there's a trampoline." I'd be like, all right, guys. Knock it off.
Put down the machete, Linz.
I'm going for a jump.
Yeah. Trampoline technology is funny because they made a Simpsons episode out of a trampoline thing. When
did they? I don't remember.
Krusty the Clown was so Homer answered an ad in the paper where it said free trampoline, come pick it up or something.
Trampoline. I do remember this.
and he goes and picks it up. And he's like, what's the catch? He's like, no catch. It's just needed for my act. Don't need it no more. And then Homer brings it over. And it's one of those old school trampolines from the 90s, right? Because that's when the episode was made, where there's no netting. And so kid after kid after kid, the entire neighborhood gets injured. And Homer goes to bring it back to Krusty. And Krusty has a shotgun. He's like, you just keep on moving. like he knew that it would cause him some sort of heartache or whatever. But trampoline technology is the easiest technological advancement in a toy that changed everything. Put up a netting.
Yeah,
that was it. That's all they had to do.
That's all you had to do.
Springs on the outside of the netting. You don't break an arm or a neck. My kids sometimes accidentally bash heads. We do this thing called popcorn where they lie down on the trampoline and I just jump and bounce as high as I can and they fucking fly, dude. It's amazing.
I love, like, my favorite videos to watch are those ones like at people's cottages that have those big fucking airbags and the person sits on the edge of the airbag and like two big fat guys jump off of like a really high dock and just launch them into the lake. I'd fucking love that. I would totally be a part of that.
Speaking of loving something, you love our next guest. I like her a lot. She is the half that props you up. Miss Ashley Lindley. Ashley,
the hot half. You're right.
Oh, hi.
You had a Freudian slip, but it was true.
How are we doing?
The half that props you up. Isn't that?
Yeah,
what
it's true.
Yeah,
100%.
Are you just
kid language and trampolines?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you missed the opening of the show. James was talking about how he has a special language with his daughter. Oh, did you? Oh, you were watching? Yeah. Okay. So we were just talking about how like the shit that we have to do to like circumnavigate kids. Like you deal with kids every day.
Do I ever?
And so you know that you
And
have
that's
to
just
find.
Ryan. Sorry.
Yeah.
We have
When she comes home, she has to deal with the big one.
Does she shake her keys when she gets home so that you run to the door?
The difference is I'm a big fucking ignorant idiot kid with money. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, oh, okay, he's got money.
if I'm working with my group of kids and I need them for a minute.
Yeah.
And everybody's kind of doing their own thing. I can tell them like, hey, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me, and everybody will stop. And 1, 2, eyes on you. And I'm like, thanks, guys, it's great.
I would make that totally terrible. Like I'd find other rhymes.
I like to
horrible.
if you can hear me, put your hands on your nose. If you can hear me, put your hands on your head. And then by like the third or fourth thing, they're all like, oh, okay, we're paying attention. And I'm like, okay, this is what the plan is, guys. This is where we're going.
Can I throw a comment up, James?
Whoever invented the in a second. Whoever invented the phrase "crisscross applesauce" is a genius, because it just makes them want to do it. It's like Pavlovian for these kids.
I can call out also my other favorite one is hands on top.
Can you eat?
That means stop. Yeah. All the kids will put their hands up and stop what they're doing.
Can you eat applesauce still as an adult?
Yes.
James, used to do it on.
I used to do it. That's how I ate my shrooms. Was always with applesauce.
Oh, with applesauce. That's right.
Yeah.
I have this weird aversion to it now. Unless it's like spiced up with like nutmeg and like cinnamon and shit, like to make it like a little bougie. I can't eat applesauce the way I used to. I used to love it as a kid, but it was one of those I correlate it with medicine. Okay. Like having to take remember when they used to give us the banana flavored. No, you never really had that, did you? We used to get do you remember the banana flavored fucking penicillin as a kid?
Yeah, I do. It was chalky, calamine lotion.
Gross. Right? So I
still had crappy medicine, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But just not the banana. Definitely not the banana.
I want to throw this up and we can't expand on it. Okay, James, we can't. Okay. I just saw Dan's comment calling Ashley Madam Ashley, and after our entire day of texts between you and I today, that makes me laugh so fucking hard, Dan. You have no idea how funny your comment is without even knowing. It's the best.
And the worst part is we can't even tell you.
No, we can't. We can't expand on why that's fucking hilarious.
But I listened to all of it. I caught up on that saga.
I made her sit through all of our voice notes.
Actually, can you turn Ashley's mic up?
Mm. Yeah, go ahead.
You want me to yell at you?
No. Actually, I kind of do, but no.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah, it is. You're always, and I mean this in the auditory way.
It's the hottest. I'm fucking loud. I know I'm loud. I'm sorry. I'm just a loud. I'm going to turn mine down a bit, and I'll bring Ashley up. There we go.
Okay. Ashley, how come you didn't like my bonnet idea? Speaking of that comment.
She doesn't know it. We didn't actually talk about it. I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
You fucking lied.
What's this about?
James wanted to know if you had a Handmaid's Tale, something a Handmaid's Tale outfit-ish to come, or a bonnet of some sort to come on the show tonight. I think he's got a bit, but...
it was just like for a political statement.
Save it. Yeah. We'll get one, and she can have it. It'll be good.
They do film here, though. I'm sure it'd be easy.
If you want, I'll just send you my. I'll just send you my Handmaid's Tale outfit. If you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're both the same height, actually, so it would work.
Can you send me the pictures that go along with that, James?
5'4"-ish, yeah.
I can hold up the entire bonnet without using my head or hands.
I can't come unless James is being oppressed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that does it.
Happily.
Yes, Dan, you need another joint. Get in on this, guys. It's Casual Friday, and we're gonna have fun. Last week kind of ended a little shitty, and we all talked about it, and everything's fine. Everybody's okay.
That's because I took full responsibility and didn't call you.
And you did for once in my life. Yeah, it was great.
I didn't even know it got weird. I missed.
No, it got weird, but you know what? It was booze fueled, and that's what happens on these podcasts. So you're gonna expect that, and if we leave that and wake up the next morning and go, oh fuck that guy, then we're not doing something right. We're just here having fun, and talk. It's a stream of consciousness podcast is what this is, and the 4 or 5 people or whoever shows up here normally
Oh,
has-
Dan, please don't be sorry. It's hilarious. We love you.
Yeah,
Four or
has
five
a
people.
has
Don't be sorry, buddy. It's
no.
great.
We're good. Like everybody's good. Like we realize that we're gonna say stupid shit because we talk for 4 fucking hours, 5 hours some nights, and somebody's gonna say something a little off the cuff or a little out of, and they may not be wrong, but they don't need to be ostracized and forever shunned because of it. So I just wanted
Well,
to
I
throw
think
that out at the beginning of this show. That's all.
Yeah, I got
Because we're all good.
Core.
Everybody's good.
Yeah, I got a little too slurry, and I don't. The only thing I think that you and Douglas didn't do right is you didn't handle the drunk friend correctly. You're not supposed
There
to
it
yell
is.
at the drunk
This is
friend,
why it's
right?
our fault.
Well, you know what?
No,
I'm sorry, but
no.
You're too far away to put in a headlock.
You
so-
are. If
No, you
and I
attack the
swear-
idea. You attack the idea, but not you don't prove it. Fucking prove it. Like we're friends. You don't talk to friends. You know what I mean? I was just like, even if my point sucked, I think you should have laughed and instead of
You should have laughed. You should have laughed.
Okay.
All right. It's done.
I don't know,
Whatever.
man.
It's over, and we're not doing that anymore, so it's fine.
No, I was
Lucky
over it the
wasn't
second
there,
after
so
it
I
happened.
can't even.
Yeah, so
you
was I.
off.
Like even that night.
I
like,
sent
when
you
we-
a text like right after the show ended saying, "By the way, Zelensky's still Hitler." Like,
Yeah, I know.
I was joking.
And
Yeah,
I
what
went,
was that?
I'm not responding, and I didn't respond. We waited till the morning, and then we talked the next day, and everything was fine. So it was.
What did you
it's
s-
fine.
what did you? What was the one text that you sent that where I was like, YouTube? Oh yeah, YouTube just outright banned it because of the suicide, and you're like.
Yeah.
So that suicide actually did help somebody.
Yeah, that's
Oh
right.
my
It
God.
actually, that guy
That's
lighting himself
awful.
on fire actually did something good, and it was
Got that
taking
off
that
of
show
YouTube.
off of YouTube. It was great.
The show was pretty good before that. Like it was.
Of course it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
I might
it's
just
fine.
take it and just erase the last.
Just
10
edit the
minutes.
end and
Yeah.
throw it up as an audio podcast or something.
Dude, I
for
went
sure.
off on like a 5-minute screed after you left the show, and I was like,
know you
"Oh,
did.
sometimes Russia," like,
I
You know
watched
what?
it. It was so bad. It was so good, but
This
it was
was for
so
the best.
bad.
This was for the best.
I like
Uh,
working out my issues in public. I feel like it's honest, right? Like, and it's
Yeah.
a little vulnerable. It probably
It's
won't
stream
win
of
me any
consciousness.
favor. Yeah, it probably won't get me dates, but can't get any
Definitely
worse.
not with Ukrainian girls.
Yeah. Ukrainian girls. Oh, Mila Kunis. What the fuck? What is her name? Mila.
Mila Kunis, is she Ukrainian?
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know. You're a
not
girl.
friends.
It's a
I thought
girl.
girls
You
are-
don't know her?
She has 2 different colored eyes. I don't know where she's
Oh,
from.
is she one of those? What do they call that again?
Heterochromia.
Heterochromia. Yeah.
I just find her so sexy because I
She
was
makes
watching.
me
She's beautiful,
heterochromia.
yeah.
I'm
I
a
was watching
heterochromia
her-
sexual because of her.
I was watching her do the 25th anniversary of Family Guy cast member reunion thing.
We
Yeah,
just
we
we
both
watched that
saw
last
that too,
night.
actually.
Yeah, we watched it last night.
And I'm just like,
We
I don't
pay
know,
her
this-
less, right?
yeah. Her authenticity
less.
and the way that she just seems like the way that she doesn't have, dude. When I found out, or when I realized, even though I already knew that she doesn't do anything to her voice to be Meg, she just
Yeah.
talks. And how
But-
the other actors are kind of jealous of that in a way because
And that's why they said you get paid less, right?
Yeah, that's right,
Like
yeah.
in that
Trying.
interview, it was funny as hell.
yeah.
No, it was good. I'm actually really shocked that it's gone as long as it has, and it's had the run that it like the beautiful run that it's had, and it's deserved. Don't get me wrong, because it does change with the times, right? Like Family Guy's been pretty good when it comes to like it's not as good as South Park. South Park is even better. They have a really funny way. That's a show, by the way. You and I, we've had this discussion about people that pat you on the head, knee you in the balls. That's South Park does that.
Yeah.
Implicitly, like they,
Yeah,
they
it
like it's one of my favorite things. And my kid loves South Park now. 17, just starting to get it. So we have like 20 seasons that they can go through and watch, and oh yeah, absolutely loves it. I like Christmas this year. How much South Park shit did we have to buy that kid?
It was amazing.
It was insane. Like it was
Shirts
nuts.
and
Yeah.
blankets and just random merch. It
I'm a
was great.
huge fan of it. So,
And Mila Kunis was born in Ukraine.
well, there you go. You know, yeah,
She's
there it is.
It's her eyes.
She speaks Russian.
I want a
the same-
Mila. I want a
it's the
Mila
same
Kunis.
thing, isn't
That's
it?
what I want. I want a dollar store Mila Kunis. You know, like a knockoff Mila. Like
Oh, so the girl from Fallout then.
Yeah.
I don't know what Fallout is. I'm
watched
the only
that?
guy that doesn't know
No.
what,
She
what
is
that is.
beautiful.
Dude,
the girl who plays Lucy, she's lovely.
Yeah, we just started watching that.
Yeah, it's great.
And it's actually I'm not a sci-fi guy. Like I'm not that guy. I was never a Star Trek or a Star Wars guy. I didn't like that genre of things. But the way that they've changed how they direct and how they actually script these shows now will draw in a guy like me because the storyline is actually worthy of attention. Yes, it has sci-fi aspects
Is
to
it
it.
dystopia? What is it?
Very dystopian, very fucking post-apocalyptic. But
It's great.
they explain it as it goes on. I don't want to give it away. If you haven't watched it, you have to watch it. It is so good, and
I have a hard time
she's
with
really
dystopia.
hot.
I have a hard time getting into those those movies. I don't know what it is. I just I didn't think what's that movie that they did the reboot of? That fuck. I hate it when I can't remember titles of things. Harrison Ford was in the original. And they did a reboot and it's a dystopia movie. And everyone fucking loves it. It's like consistently on everyone's top 10 lists.
what?
Yeah. Oh, like
Steel.
the president, not the president's.
No,
like,
it's a dystopia.
Oh, and Harrison Ford was in it.
Yeah, in the original, I believe he was. Chain something. Fuck, I don't remember.
Killing me here.
Yeah,
Dystopia.
maybe somebody in the
If someone
comments will
Googles
get it.
dystopia Harrison Ford, dystopia movie Harrison Ford.
Blade Runner, PNC
Blade
bio
Runner.
said
Yeah.
Blade Runner was really
Blade
good.
Runner.
That was really good too.
I hated
agree.
it.
No, I didn't mind it, and that's you didn't like it at all.
No, there's something. I don't know what it is about dystopia. I think I want a cathartic experience, and I think dystopia completely removes the idea of any type of cathartic experience.
100%.
And so, therefore, I can't get into it. I don't know. Like, I'm very selfish that way. You know what I mean? Like, I need to.
So you're not a fan of like the what was that other one that we watched with
I love Dune.
the zombie one that we just finished? Not
Last of Us.
Last of Us. Did you watch Last of Us or no?
I did. I thought that was interesting because at least they explained where zombies come from. You know,
Yeah,
it wasn't
like that. The beginning of that show was what hooked me. Was that weird? Like it was
Yeah.
like a '60s era talk show, and he was interviewing the guy, and he was talking about the fungus, and I'm like, that's actually something that could fucking happen.
Well, and that's what. Remember, Fallout has that really cool start to it, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, what was it, like the 50s,
Yeah,
and everybody's all.
what's post-nuclear, right? It was a nuclear war that started it, and the basis of the show is summed up very well in one line, and it was from one of the characters when they're walking. She's been living underground in these
Vaults.
these vaults that they've built, the government built and like contracted out, and she's been in there her entire life, never been to the surface of the earth, which is just a fucking desert now, and then meets people that still live up there.
Surface dwellers.
Surface dwellers, that's what they call them, and ends up like teaming up with that guy, and the guy actually says to her, because she says, what happened, like what has happened in the last 200 years here, and he said, everybody wanted to fix the world, we just disagreed on how to do it. And that's exactly what we're going through right now. We're on the brink of a fucking nuclear war now. You know, like if
You
like,
think so?
I do, I really do, because think about it from like a guy like Putin's stance, right? What would you do if you're 70-ish, you have hardcore beliefs as a leader, you've been made this, you're a despot, but you've been made this weird like almost a character, and you're living up to that. Like he's a narcissist, he's like whatever, he's like, it's all about Russia. And if your doctor told you, listen, Vlad, you're about to fucking kick it, you got whatever is wrong with you, you got fucking hypertension, you got fucking cancer, whatever, would you not fucking launch that rocket before you go? Would you not just do it? That's what
maybe.
scares me.
I agree with you, and I think that there is a problem. I don't know how many. Someone's probably written about this already. The Iranian Supreme Leader Khomeini, 85 years old. Netanyahu's like 71.
Yeah.
Putin's like 71, or I think Netanyahu's 73. Joe Biden's like 80,000 years old. You know,
He was
all
on
of these
Stern
guys,
today, by the way.
all of these people are these like career politicians knowing that they're about to sing their career swan song and they're trying to go out with a legacy. And I think we can describe all the conflicts based on old men hitting each other with canes, right?
And trying to make a name for themselves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're trying to put an ear note, like an earmark in history, and that's what scares me about it. Like, I don't think Biden would launch a nuke on his way out the door, but I do think Vladimir Putin would. I think Kim Jong-un would.
I think Netanyahu would.
Netanyahu, absolutely. Iran right now. Iran just fucking, hey, Iran enters the chat. Here we are. We're going to do something.
Yeah.
And we live in a fucking scary time, and we can deny it all we want. We can all just like hang out and be like, oh, everything's fine. We live here, and my Amazon package just showed up in 24 hours and blah, blah, blah. I got fucking so many stories about Amazon this week.
I was just going to say, don't get Ryan started on Amazon now, please.
But that's my first world problem, right? Like, we're all just ignorant to the fact that these guys have it's one button, and that's it. It changes the course of billions of people, if not the entire world, right? And it's scary. It's scary to know that.
Yeah, it is weird. It's a we have a crisis of leadership.
Just
one could say.
Oh, it's all the way over there. Do you have one? My lighter, it fell. My wife has one though.
It's like
it's all the way on the other side.
It's like a fat guy putting on his socks. Fuck
First
that.
world problems. Somebody else needs to do this for
fell
me.
Under the desk and all the way through to the other side of it, and it's like under a table.
Somebody else has to do this for me.
Yeah,
I don't do this.
What were you going to say though?
It will be me that gets it.
Sorry,
Netanyahu was on Stern.
No, Biden was today. Out of nowhere, they didn't announce it. Like, I listen to Stern every day, right? And he only works.
What they do? Give him a shot of adrenaline, like in Pulp Fiction, and just
hang on. Let me talk about this for a second, because you won't think that I'm the guy that's going to say what I'm about to say. So,
if you tell me he seemed alert, I'm going to fucking lose him.
Wait.
Okay.
Stern works Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday now. Like, he doesn't do a show Thursday and Friday, right? Like, that's his new contract. You can tell it's his song. He's gonna, after this one, he's done. He's over 7. Like, he's 70 years old now. Stern,
killing it still.
Believe it or not, but he's still nailing it. He's doing a good job. This week, he had Pearl Jam on Wednesday, which was fucking dope. Like, Pearl Jam sounds so good still. Like, they're still such a good band. And like, he's getting all these really good, like next week he's got Bon Jovi. I don't give a shit about Bon Jovi, but he's like a funny guy. Like, when you hear him talking in an interview, he's actually like a pretty personable dude, right? So like, I like him because of that. I'm not a huge fan of his music, but I like him. Today, I'm working. I worked from home today.
Yeah.
And so when I work from home, I'm in track pants. I don't do fuck all. Like, I'm logged in. I'm doing my shit. And I'm scrolling social media, and then there's an Instagram post of a picture of Howard Stern and Joe Biden together. And it was from the Stern Show. And it's like, live right now. They didn't even announce it, because I don't think they had it confirmed until this morning.
Was it David Spade?
No, it was actually fucking Joe. And that's what I thought, too. I thought, but Stern's not going to show up for a joke on a Friday.
Especially not in a suit.
So he's wearing a fucking suit and everything. Like, he did the thing.
Yeah.
He had Joe fucking Biden on the show today. I was shocked. I'm like, good for fucking you. So then I listened. Okay. And no, I'd say 75% of that interview was really good. And Stern has a way of like opening somebody up, right? Like, he knows how to crack a shell. So he starts talking about family, and he starts talking about Joe's early life in politics, and even when his wife died, and his 13-month-old daughter in the car crash that killed them. Like, Joe Biden's story is fucking sad, right?
Yeah.
So he got, and like, there was a point where Stern was actually, you can hear him, he was choked up. He was like teary-eyed talking to him about his dead wife and his dead kid. But then Joe starts talking about helping stuttering kids. And, you know, like how he brought this kid in during his 2020 acceptance speech, that speech was written by a stuttering child that he fucking mentors. He mentors 20 some odd kids. He talked about it today, which I thought was really good.
It's a good thing it wasn't written phonetically, or else he would have been stuttering too. Sorry.
But then he starts talking about other stuff. Stern asked some questions and they were political, and it was about Trump, not about Trump, but about like MAGA mentality and stuff. And Joe you can tell he didn't know how to approach it. And anyway, and then it was like, oh wow, did you fall asleep? No, he didn't fall asleep. I don't think he knows how to pivot politically, because he wants to answer the question. You could tell he wanted to answer it. He did want to fucking say something, but he's like, I got to be careful here. I don't want to drive the center away. I don't want to, like, you can see he still has his footing when it comes to trying to navigate political discussions, right? So I urge anybody, go on Instagram. You'll see clips of it on Instagram right now. If you follow Stern Show on Instagram, you'll see it. If you're not a subscriber to Sirius, if you're a subscriber, go and listen to the fucking show today, because it was actually really good. I was shocked how good that show was. I wasn't expecting much.
But he didn't have his faculties for 25% of the time.
No, I'd say that you can tell, like, there was senior moments, obviously, in that discussion.
When are people going to admit? Like, I mean, it's a really easy thing to admit. First of all, if I was in the States, would I vote for Joe Biden over Donald Trump? Unfortunately, I hate Donald Trump so much and I would vote for my ex-wife before I vote for Donald Trump. And
that's running.
That's really saying something,
isn't it?
Right? I'd write her in as a candidate before I would vote for Donald Trump.
Wow.
But if Joe Biden was running against a 50-year-old man or woman from the Republican Party that was well-spoken and something like that, every Democrat in the world would be like, he can't run against her or him.
Yeah.
He's clearly deteriorating. But because you're running against Trump, that contrast, and they made the same mistake in 2016. She's the most qualified. She's the most qualified. She's great. Those things all might be true, but half the country hated her. So she's the worst candidate to run against Trump in that situation. I'm telling you, if they don't, there's a couple things that could happen that could make Joe Biden win. But all this stuff that's happening with Trump, with the trial and everything, is not deteriorating his popularity one bit. It's not. And the only thing that seems to have a shot at making Joe Biden win is the abortion issue in some red states.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of like center-right people that are like, holy fuck, this is The Handmaid's Tale. This is like 1864.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Well, like you said about the bonnet today, right? Like, she should have worn the bonnet just for this. And this was the thing. Biden, I didn't realize until today that it was Biden and it was his bill as a senator that, like, he kept trying to push, was the abused women's bill that they've overturned now because of a MAGA Supreme Court, right? And even he said it.
Women bill. That sounds politically titled. Like,
why'd you look at me and say abused women?
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying about they overturned Roe v. Wade. They overturned this domestic abuse bill that Biden championed for years, and then finally got into law when he was a president, and then they just wiped it away, along with Roe v. Wade. And they said, "Oh, the state can decide." The state can decide. And they talked about this at length today, by the way, which was really good. And as much as I like to make fun and poke fun at Joe Biden and everything else, I'm sorry, but if you're given a turd and a manure milkshake, I'm going to take one of them. If I have to take one of them, I'm taking Biden.
Yeah, but that's not how most people think, though.
It shouldn't be. You're right. We should have...
Democrats.
It's like here in Canada, we have the problem too. Sorry.
Well, Democrats and liberals always do this thing where they're like, obviously the smart decision is to vote for Biden against Trump. So they think that other people feel like that. Yeah. And they don't. They look at Biden and they're like, this guy doesn't know what day it is. And Trump, despite the fact that he's bombastic and a shitty scumbag, seems to know he knows what day it is. Do you know what I mean?
Does he though? Does he?
He does. He's not like Biden.
He's
just a
sleeping
dick.
in court every day and farting. Like
That's because he's ADHD and he doesn't have like the ability to sit still, right? Like,
okay. Yeah,
Same.
but if you look, like I say, I urge you. I'm not gonna go on. I'm not a Biden fucking promoter, but I'm urging you, go
Hello?
and listen to that today.
Hi, baby girl. How are you?
Hey,
Good. Are you tired?
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you do today?
I played hockey.
You played hockey?
Nice.
Yes. You'll be dating someone that's a woman in no time. That's awesome, baby.
And I'm the daddy. I'm the hockey tournament.
So did you?
No.
Oh, you played at your school?
I'm going to do a hockey tournament.
That's great, baby. Did you score any goals?
What?
Did you score any goals?
What? I practice at Mom's house.
All right.
That's what I did.
All right. Take it
Stuff.
easy. I mean, it's me, your daddy, not some demon. You know.
Because next Friday on your week, I'm going to do the hockey tournament.
Can I go to it?
Yes.
Okay.
nice.
Mommy is going to be there as well.
Oh,
Tell her we're
really
all
good.
gonna cheer for her.
We're all gonna cheer for you, honey. You're live on a podcast right now. Is that okay?
Okay.
Everyone can hear
Yeah.
your cute voice. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Remember, can we demonstrate Slabadukian?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Tell me something in Slabadukian. Oh, I love you too. What did you say? Oh, honey. Should you want to stay on the podcast or should I let you go? Because it is a little bit late.
You should let me go.
Okay. Who loves you?
Daddy.
Who protects you?
Daddy.
Kissy kiss.
Who should be the co-host of the show?
Bye, baby girl. Tell Casper he can call me if he wants.
Okay.
Bye, baby girl.
Okay.
Now, bring her on. Bring her on as the co-host, please.
So cute.
What's that?
You leave. Bring her on. She can co-host.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I don't know how to make my videos on my phone like smaller size without killing the deterioration. I guess I could just go through a file sharing thing. But me
Yeah.
and my daughter and my son have something called the Randy, Crystal, and Stan show,
Stop it.
where I'm like,
Are you Randy or Stan?
I'm Randy, and
Sick.
and Lizzie's Crystal, and Casper's Stan, and we all act like Cletuses, right? And so the backstory is that it's like, don't you remember how I found you, girl? I stole a car in a parking lot and brought it home and showed it to my wife, and I didn't notice that there was a baby in the back seat, and that was you, baby girl.
That was adorable. I'm glad we got to hear Slabadukian
That was pretty good.
in the flesh.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
You
That was
thought I
good
was
timing.
embellishing or lying about that shit.
Yeah, I thought you were totally lying.
You thought it was a bit, really? What
Yeah,
a
I
weird
did. I
bit.
thought it was a bit. I'm like, oh, here he goes, trying to relate with the people.
Bet you we just made that,
the
that
people.
whole name up. You know what a Slabadukian is.
The fuck is a Slabadukian?
Liar.
Oh. I just spit out the word one day, Schlabadook, and we all marched around the house singing Schlabadook, and then I had to
Ranch,
expand on it. 'cause-
ranch.
Yeah.
That's really
Schlabadook
cute.
ranch. Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you just pick a word and you go with it. I get it. Kids are fun.
I'm gonna throw up the
The 5
link.
months.
no, the link. Yeah, if anybody wants to join in, you know what? I think tonight would be a good.
But we're
night,
doing
'cause-
audio. We're doing audio only though, because we're practicing
Yeah.
our call-in stuff. Okay.
Yeah, we got.
I'll be right
And
back.
if you want, and if you're on, like, if you follow me on Twitter, shoot me a DM with your. If you want to be on just on the phone, you can just shoot me a DM and we'll call you, because we've got a cool idea that as soon as James comes back, we'll talk about what we want to do. We're gonna do an actual produced show. He's back, but he's frozen. We're
Maybe he's just trying to crack his back.
so we talk. There he is. So we were talking about like how we can expand, because like we do Casual Friday, and that's really all Ashley and I do now is this show.
We're tired.
Yeah, and we're busy, and it's like, fuck. What do we like? I had the Lynn's report. It was really good. We did
That
the
was
Sheeple
great.
Shepherd. It was good. You know, like we, but it was a lot of fucking work. So we're like, how can we make a show that's like that, but we don't have to like throw a ton of work into? So we talked last night. You saw my tweet on Twitter, obviously, last night about it. This is going to be really funny.
Yeah, no one likes to hear that. It's gonna be really funny. Now the pressure's on.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's a thing. We're gonna do a pre like an actual produced show. That's kind of like if you mixed up The Onion with This Hour Has 22 Minutes with what's the other one we came up with
Whose
last
line
night?
is it anyway?
Beaverton. And
Yeah,
whose
and-
line is it anyway? And James came up with the idea of whose headline is it anyway?
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Which,
do
by
like
the way,
a
has layers.
weekend update. Yeah.
It's got a left-right vibe to it. Whose headline
Yeah.
is it anyways? It's got
I'm
the.
pretty
got
sure
a-
we're gonna get sued for that somehow, but
That's
Oh
fine.
no! Fuck, like who's gonna sue us? Fucking what's that guy's
you
name?
want to get
What's
sued?
what's the black dude from that show? Wayne Brady. Was Wayne Brady gonna come to my house and start shooting? us
Whose
up?
line?
He might, but he seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
It was a Dave Chappelle skit from way back in the day where Wayne Brady's like,
You guys
like-
keep this going.
Wayne Brady's fucking angry, and he goes to a
Work.
club and he
Damn it, both of you.
and he starts shooting everybody because it's Wayne Brady and that's the last thing he would do. You know,
Yeah, because he's a delight.
he is a delight, but he's a little too vanilla. That black man for me, you know, like he's a little too.
I think he's just flamboyant. Like he's a happy guy.
I just don't think I don't like his comedy because it's just too G-rated. You know,
You're sounding a little robotic there.
what do you mean?
What's going on
robotic?
with you? Oh no, I think we're losing you.
My voice?
Yeah, you're doing like a little.
Here, I'll go out and come
There's-
back in.
There's a waiver happening. You're just gonna leave me here.
Yeah, by yourself.
Just gonna
Please say
leave
stuff.
me.
Don't just sit there.
All
I'm
alone.
gonna.
I'm
try to go out and come back.
alone. There's no one here beside me. Ryan says, "Hold it up." James leaves me here. I don't know. I can't talk about politics alone. James left me.
Oh,
It's just me and the dog. Like Ryan's like, oh, okay. Can't even pee.
Where'd she
He's
go?
actually alone. Oh man.
Where'd he go?
He was going all wonky.
Oh,
He jumped out to come back in.
yeah. James has got
So
some
I guess
tech issues.
Let him in.
That better?
Let him in. Yeah,
Mm.
there you are.
Yeah.
Pull you back up there.
Yeah, your voice what? That you were.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
back.
I have Starlink, and a bird might have flew by. So
Bah.
Starlink is actually really good. I shouldn't say that, but their upload speed is terrible. It's like 8 or something.
And it's just not. It's not consistent. That's the issue, right? So like downloading is good. It's good to keep people connected, but it's satellites. How the fuck are you supposed to?
Do you know what the actual issue is? It's my computer. I have a weird. First of all, I love my computer. I have an Asus TUF Gaming F15 computer, military grade, because I drop
Steve
shit.
mentioned the grade.
That's right.
Yeah, but we
And,
don't ever drop it. We just want it to work.
No, but the thing is that
This isn't about you. This is about James.
The glitch that it has is that like every other device that's ever connected to it is fine, but this computer for some reason the Wi-Fi will just turn off. And it
Oh.
won't let me turn it back on. I'll go to turn on, the little wheel goes around forever and it doesn't turn on. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I updated all my drivers. Don't even know what that means. I feel like a golfer. And I'm just like, I'm trying to do all the things. And so then now it just works randomly. Like it's sometimes, so I'm buying
Huh.
another computer. I'm going to buy the exact same computer, by the way.
No, that should be fine.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
should be. Well, yeah.
I'm sure the same
Well-
fucking thing won't happen again.
How long have you had that computer?
Since Christmas 2021.
And you're gonna buy another one if it's already fucked up?
Buy another one.
What do you mean? It's already
Buy
fucked up?
another one.
I'm going to buy a new one that isn't fucked up.
Yeah, but it's 20. It's only what's that? 3 years?
I feel like you should be taking it to somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
I live in the middle of nowhere. That in and of itself is a
Yeah, I
Make
guess
a
it would
post
be.
on your Facebook, and somebody will find you.
Tap into the hive mind.
Sure.
That's right.
Find your local community Facebook group and be like, hey, where's the guy that does this?
No, I'm just
And
gonna
he'll
get a new
meet you at the
computer.
library or
I
the
think it'd
police
be-
station if you're safer that way. It's your call.
And I'm gonna use the other computer solely for.
Does Boss Hog
podcasting.
have like an Amazon or a Facebook Marketplace area in the police station in your podunk town or no?
Podunk.
Are you calling me Boss Hog because my initials are?
No,
JD?
your police chief.
No, it's calling you Podunk.
Yeah, I don't want to. The Killaloo police outfit is. Yeah, let's just say that we're not friends. No.
Oh.
not really. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
It's like Mayberry up here, guys. It really is, and that's
James
all I want
is
to say.
known.
I don't have a lighter, so I'm going to use my candle.
That's classy.
Mhm.
I have
Oh, criminal record. Is it? Don't you? If you do that, someone dies. Remember that?
what?
There's this old superstition. If you light a cigarette with a candle, then someone's gonna die.
Really?
Well, there's always somebody dying to be
Oh, fuck
completely
'em.
fair.
At least I got my dart.
Just
No,
when it comes
but
on
like-
when it comes on the heels of me insulting the Killaloo police, I feel a little nervous. That's all.
Oh, yeah, maybe it's you.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well,
If I ever die under suspicious circumstances, just look at the people that I dated recently for 13 years.
okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Noted.
I left to go pee, but did we explain what we're doing for our produced
Other
show
than
that's going to
creating
come on
evidence
Sundays?
for a future legal case.
Yeah. Should we just tell them? Like, I
Yeah.
want to do.
Or do you want to just surprise them?
No, fuck surprises. Because I'd like to see their what feedback we might get.
Yeah,
I
that'd be
think
good.
that in Ryan's wheelhouse, as far as I'm concerned, and Ashley's as well, if I remember correctly from the Lynn's report, more than a few episodes, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, that whole fake news, like weekend update, kind of like Daily Show, Beaverton, this hour is 22 minutes kind of thing, a version of that with us three, I think would be fucking stellar. And I think it would be amazing. And
We've always done well when it comes to shit. Like, do you remember my favorite thing in the world? Like one of my most favorite memories of our time at Crier or Dean Blundell. Actually, it was still the Dean Blundell network back then. Is that whole Kevin J. Johnson thing when we were doing those bits when we were filming ourselves? I was in the car. You were walking around out in the snow, and we were making fun of Kevin J. Johnson
Yes.
oh yeah,
and him like being lost in the wilderness.
yeah.
When he was
James
Oh
was
my
like
God.
out in the middle of like nowhere, just walking around. It
It
was
was
jokes.
so good.
There was like stuffed animals that I was like hunting or something. I can't remember what it was, but yeah.
Yeah, you had like
one
things in the
that was
trees.
elaborate. Yeah.
Yeah.
It got intense toward the end there.
It was so good.
Some serious production value.
But if we did that as a show, I think it would be
That
fantastic.
was so funny.
Not quite that
Randy!
hard.
Randy, bring over that moonshine, boy. You know.
Yeah. So what you're gonna see is a version of the three of us as news anchors, technically. And we're not getting dressed up. We're not getting ties and suits. We're not getting elaborate backgrounds. We're just gonna do what we're doing now.
I'm getting a tie and a suit. I don't know what he's talking about.
You're
But
wearing
in
a
a
fucking
more-
Handmaid's Tale outfit. That's what's
Yeah, that's
going on.
right.
Excuse you.
But
And I was gonna bring a pencil skirt, but you tried to tell me what to do.
see that
Fuck. Okay, I take
she
it
could
back.
have been our like Latina weather lady.
What's the difference? She'll cover it with a shawl, anyways.
Excuse you.
Fucking waste of a
No.
pencil skirt.
It'll be a lot
It's
of fun.
true.
So
Yeah.
that's coming. So it's in the pre-production stage right now.
Can we tell her
Um,
that one bit, the body double bit?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the body double bit is, and
This
we
is
haven't
so good.
written anything yet, but it was like the latest QAnon conspiracy is that Joe Biden is an imposter. The real Joe Biden died 4 years ago, received a military funeral, and now David Spade is playing the role of Joe Biden. Here to talk about body double culture is Madam Hussein, the former body double of Saddam Hussein, and we get fucking Douglas to come
That'll
in.
get Douglas. Yeah. That'll be Douglas.
Oh my god.
So-
Right. Talking
And
about the
Douglas-
oppression of body
Body
doubles.
That's so good.
That'd be so good.
uh,
Oh
amazing.
shit.
Did anyone
Hey, I'm
invite
here for
Douglas?
that.
What's that?
Did you send an invite to Douglas?
No. I can do that
Why?
now though.
For the
Well,
love of God, why?
it's not my show.
What's wrong with
I'm
you?
just a guest here.
Oh,
Oh
well, you're
my
the producer.
God.
What do I have to do? Everything?
I'm doing it
That
right
is
now. I'm
so
setting it right now.
rude. I just assumed he was
where-
busy. Like, come on now.
Where is he?
He's literally the best of us.
Has anyone made the argument yet that just to do a little bit of a soft pivot here about how Trump arguing that presidents are immune from everything that they do, that he just declared Joe Biden innocent of whatever they think he's guilty of?
What?
Right? You never heard this yet?
No, say that
Trump-
again.
Trump's lawyers are arguing that if the president does something, he receives automatic immunity. And they use the example, the Supreme Court was questioning his lawyer today, use the example of what if he were to assassinate a political opponent? Would he
Oh
be
yeah, I
immune
did
from
see
that?
this.
And they're like, and he's like, yeah, if it was an official act.
Yeah.
Pure dictator
So
shit, right? So if
so
he can, if
giving
presidents are-
Biden.
yeah,
Go ahead.
shouldn't he get on a podium tomorrow and be like, that's why Joe Biden should not be harassed for any of these criminal activities that he's being accused of, you know, like,
Or I'm gonna shoot Donald Trump.
What?
or I'm
like,
going to shoot Joe Biden.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
that?
who
Wouldn't
can-
that
what
just
can he
no?
do to make-
Because
I'm going to shoot him anyways, you know.
no,
Like,
but
Got weird
like,
in
doesn't
here.
that mean Biden could just like off Donald Trump right now if that was the argument?
right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like maybe
they're-
watch
they're-
what you
they're-
say.
They are flailing. You know, there's a good possibility that listen, I don't know the percentage, but if you're like a gambler, like a very like risk takey, but it often pays off gambler. I wonder if Vegas would put the odds down on this, because if I was rich, I'd bet $100,000 on the following: neither Joe Biden nor Donald Trump will be the candidates come November.
I don't think
Same.
that's a thing, because he actually said that I think he made it clear that he was running today, Biden, on Stern. So
How clear did he say this? Yeah. Did he say that, or
No.
I didn't say it was verbally
You said
clear.
clear.
It was clear. The intention
was
was clear.
Ah, yes.
I think that they're stupid if they run him. I think that they should take this is what conventions are for.
Who could it be though? Who could it be right now in the U.S.? Do you think, for the Democrats? Who do you think?
I don't know. I think there are like more than a few candidates that probably could win. I think. Listen, I'm not saying I like any of these people, but just some people who have a realistic chance of winning. I think Gavin Newsom probably has a reasonable chance of winning.
Nah.
I think the former, given Trump's record with women, he's like in a civil case, he was proven to rape somebody and everything. Given all that shit, I think former Governor Cuomo would be a viable
Andrew
candidate.
Cuomo,
Yeah,
the one that
Would be
was
a
like
viable-
disgraced.
If somebody who isn't me would like
Like
to
he
jump in
literally
and
had to
talk
leave
about
the
this,
governor's office.
click the
yeah,
link.
he sexual harassed a few women, but if you compare that to rape, he's still the better candidate.
Yeah, well, I guess it's like it's grab him by the pussy material, right? Like
Ooh,
there's
I forgot about that one.
right. So like, is it any different?
Ugh.
If
I
we're
think
we're all just gonna throw that shit out in the whatever, who cares?
Nobody is
then
worse
yeah.
than Trump. Nobody is worse than Trump.
That's
But you need somebody that at a debate can stand toe to toe with him, can say, like, you can't just make sense against Donald Trump. You have to put
No.
that motherfucker in his place in a way that takes his skill of just trashing somebody with one-liners and make the one-liners 10 times better. I've said this before. I said it in 2016. I don't know why Seth MacFarlane isn't writing for the Democratic candidate, right? I don't know why they don't have a card where, like, anytime they say this, you say that, and he just like brings the house down. They should be hiring comedians like Seth MacFarlane to write their shit for them. These throwaway lines that seem off the cuff, that totally like make Biden or make Trump look like a fucking idiot, because otherwise you're just getting bullied, you know?
yeah, because I've always said the left is horrible at retort, right? Like the retort that we go higher bullshit. We're out
They're
of
only
that
good.
now.
They're only good at bullying their own.
And we don't do that anymore. Like we don't do the we go higher, and nobody respects it anymore because we live in a world where everything's in the mud. Like we live in the mud now. Like and that goes for every. So unless my
And because
leader,
we live in the mud, the uber progressives will just accuse you of blackface. It's like, it's
so
mud.
did you see the video that Trudeau put out today about Diagalon and the Pierre Poilievre thing that's going on right now?
Okay, No, I didn't.
I'm gonna play it.
Diagalon's not a thing though.
Well, no, it's technically not a thing. It's an ideology that is
Not even
only
that,
getting it. Yeah, but it's only getting traction because we give it traction, right? That's the only reason why it has traction. Let me play something that Trudeau said today. And again, remember I told you we talked about this last week about that campaign stop where he stopped the bus and went out and had an impromptu fucking discussion about fucking like the threats that were going on in the
And it was great.
And it was good. Like that was the Trudeau I wanted to see. Remember we said that we were having that discussion.
I like to testify, Trudeau. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play something that they put out today that is exactly that. Okay, let me figure this out. Also share tab audio. Let's watch this together. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
clear with
hang on.
Canadians about whose
Hang
votes.
on. Let me pull this back.
Anyone who wants to be prime minister of this country needs to be clear with Canadians about whose votes he wants and who he stands with. If Pierre Poilievre wanted to be a responsible leader, I'll even give him the words. This is what he should say. I reject categorically the endorsement and the support of Diagalon and of Alex Jones. Because Diagalon is a violent white nationalist organization and Alex Jones is a garbage conspiracy theorist. That's all Pierre Poilievre would have to say. But he won't say it. And that tells you about the kinds of choices he's making as a leader.
It's true. I agree with him.
I hear what you're saying, but Kareem Assad debunked the idea of Diagalon being anything other than a bunch of yahoos doing a podcast once in a while. It was the Canadian Anti-Hate Network that blew them up into something that they're not, and then all of the other organizations and governmental agencies and CSIS and law enforcement all just read the Canadian Anti-Hate Group report and then just went along with it. There is like literally the only evidence of Diagalon existing is that they're a podcast and they're idiots. They're
so then why would you show
it,
up? Why would you show up at a fucking camp rally for them?
And shouldn't it make it easier to say that you're not affiliated with that shit?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly. Like, would you just be like
the podcast? Just
sure,
say that you're not.
But if I was
endorse that,
right? But if you have a responsibility, if you're Trudeau, to say the truth too, though. They're not anything. They really aren't.
They are a bunch of white supremacists. We know that. If you watch,
apparently he's not the one that needs to say that. He's not the one that's supporting them.
They're not an organized group that has committed violent acts. They're just not.
They
are an assortment of ex-military people who do a podcast.
I don't care if it's a butterfly farm. If you don't endorse it, then just say you don't endorse it.
And don't go there.
Okay, but that takes away, like, why that absolves Trudeau from saying something that is patently false.
But it's not patently false. I'm sorry, but that podcast has 10 times the viewership of all the podcasts that we're affiliated with.
It's not okay. If you read,
I'm saying no.
Okay, again, I don't want to fight about it because if you read Karima's report, it was extensive. It was like 10,000.
Okay. So she was his lawyer too, right?
She was part of his legal.
She was his lawyer, right? So she was meant to. But she was meant to make them to downplay.
I'm not going to question
it. Yeah,
they were downplaying the severity of them.
She wasn't hired by him to do the report that you're rolling your eyes.
Yeah,
again,
I am because
we're doing this thing again where instead of talking about the ideas rationally and civilly, you're now rolling your eyes at me and telling me that something that I'm saying is not true. When I am explaining
it's not true.
To you, okay.
Let James say his part.
Yeah, no, I'm countering what you just said. That's all I'm doing. I'm countering it.
Okay, well, I read Karima's 10,000 word report.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a service she was providing because she was hired by Jeremy McKenzie to be part of his legal team. She wasn't his principal attorney. She was like an advisor, basically.
So she just volunteered to go do that on his behalf.
What I'm telling you is that when you have attorneys, there's your principal attorney, and then there are legal advisors and other sub-attorney, and she was one of those.
Yeah.
Okay. So she didn't fudge a 10,000 word report because she had a client. She did painstaking research into what the history of this group was, what they actually did and didn't do, how the Canadian Anti-Hate Network created a fictional version of Diagalon that was picked up by the agencies and law enforcement as facto, as what is that? De facto, whatever the fuck.
De facto, yeah.
As just truth without doing any research. But once you look under the hood, Diagalon is a fictional country that they made up on a podcast to be funny. And do they have white nationalist views? Yeah. Do they say horrible things? Of course. But
not worried about him though.
But you're taking Schlabadook and you're putting it in your press conference and you're telling someone to disavow Schlabadook, and it doesn't even really exist the way they say it does. So I agree with you. Pierre Poilievre should stand up and be like, yeah, I categorically fucking reject the endorsement of Schlabadook.
The guy that threatened his wife as well, by the way.
Yes, I know. I get it. I'm not defending these individuals. I'm not.
They're pieces of shit.
Sure, but they're not a terrorist group. They're not a violent group. They're a bunch of fucking idiots with a podcast that created a fictional country.
They showed up.
Diagalon.
He showed up. He got charged with weapons charges showing up in Ottawa.
I agree with you.
It's not just a group of people.
And so
with
did remember that picture that went around the RCMP threw out with all the guns that they took from Coots with the Diagalon patches? That's a violent group, James. I'm sorry. In Canada, when you bring guns to a fucking public rally, that's violence. You are inciting violence.
But it's like it would be like a motorcycle gang wearing Cleveland Indian hats and being violent, and you saying it's the Cleveland Indian hat posse.
No,
it's not.
It would be like 100 other people dressing up like those people and acting like assholes on their behalf.
These guys are doing it on their own.
Yes, it's a group of people with a podcast. It's the group of assholes supporting the podcast and calling themselves the same thing that are creating this fucking all of the issues.
And they're not denouncing it. Like if somebody says, "I hate black people, I hate Jews, I hate this,"
I used to moderate the goddamn comments of a certain show, and they would come pouring in for certain events.
I get it.
And they would flood it. They would absolutely destroy the comment section of a show, and it was like, well, look at how many of them there are. That wasn't two guys with a fucking podcast. You know what I mean? That was a large group of psychopaths.
How come we're not protesting outside of Harley Davidson stores? Every single gangster biker drives a Harley Davidson or wears a Harley Davidson jacket, and
I know lots of nice people with Harleys.
We're not right, but we're not saying that Harley Davidson has some sort of responsibility here. They are not organized. It's a trend. And it's a shitty trend. I agree with you. Only a shitty fucking person would wear a Diagalon patch because of the way that they talk and everything. But they're not an organization. They're just a bunch of individuals who wear that shit. But we should look at them as as not Diagalon is not the group.
I got another one.
Are individuals that act like idiots.
So ICP make stupid music for people who dress like clowns. The people that call themselves juggalos and follow them around are the issue.
Have literally been claimed and labeled as a hate group in America, just so you guys know.
See what I'm saying?
That doesn't mean
maybe it's not the band that caused it, but it's everybody that's fucking following and doing the things that they're saying to do.
I think the Streisand effect is relevant here. I think that Canadian anti-hate. I hear what you're saying. And
I think the Canadian anti-hate group is a fucking joke, by the way.
But they're the reason that the American whoever it was listed them as a terrorist organization. They're the reason that CSIS and the RCMP listed them as a dangerous group or whatever they listed them as. But it's really like it's not what it. Listen, I'm not saying they're good people, but Diagalon isn't a thing. It's a catchphrase. It's nothing. It really
I interacted with them.
Is it because they don't have a tax number? Is that what you're waiting for? Like, are you waiting for them to become an official organization? Is that what you want? Or is that the only reason why?
No,
I'm asking genuinely.
I'm saying they're not an organization. They're a bunch of like-minded people thought it would be funny to create a fictional place, and then it became a trend.
Oh, I don't think it's funny.
And then it became, I'm just saying, and then it became a trend to wear that flag and to draw that flag. but that flag itself doesn't represent. It's not on the top of an organized group of violent people. It has nothing to do with if the Diagalon trend went away tomorrow, those people would still exist doing the exact same thing that they're doing now. So it's not about Diagalon. It's about the individuals that think it's a fun trend that have questionable, really hateful views. So I think that there's a nuanced difference there between the KKK and Diagalon that is pretty pronounced. You know what I mean?
Like you're intelligent enough to know it. I am. Ashley is. Most of our viewers are, right? But for the average Canadian that looks outside and sees Pierre Poilievre stumbling out of a trailer with fucking Kathy and her fucking 5 teeth, and says, "Oh, wow." If that's the actual leader of a fucking political party, maybe I guess I should probably listen to what they have to say. And this is what I mean. Like we're
Nothing
privileged enough.
People who live in mobile homes.
No, fuck them. Like I get it. You know what I mean? Like I get what you're saying. We come from a point of privilege where this is what we do all day long, and we know it. When you're looking at it from an average Canadian who doesn't give a fucking flying shit about who Jeremy McKenzie is. They don't give a fuck who Kareem Assad is. They don't fucking care. But then they see that on the news. Then yeah, you know what? I think the Prime Minister was fucking righteous to come out and say, listen, they're a bunch of fucking assholes. Like, what the fuck is that guy doing?
Yeah, I hear you. I think that Trudeau made a mistake in mentioning them by name because I think that will actually make them more popular. And because they're not an actual
you're right.
I think it's.
I agree.
Now they could be. I don't know. Like maybe.
Yeah, but that shit's not Voldemort, man. You just gotta say things sometimes.
They are a thing. They are a thing, James. We can deny it all we want.
But they are like fucking. Welcome to the Diagalon meeting. Check your weapons at the door. It's not like a group like Hamas or a fucking. Even Antifa is.
Do you know that though for a fact?
Thank you.
Because they have organizational meetings and they have outings and events. They do things.
Well, if they go bowling, that's fine. But like, the evidence.
They clearly organize
probably
attacks
all they do.
on certain podcasts as well.
Listen, I don't think that we've ever reached the point of Diagalon where if something happens, like a bomb goes off the Eaton Center, you'll hear a reporter ever go like this: Diagalon has claimed responsibility. Like, I don't think that they're at that level of whatever that's supposed to be.
I'll give it. You know what?
They're capable of claiming responsibility.
If God forbid. One of our political people, like our politicians, was ever fucking harmed, I'll guarantee they'd be the first ones. And whoever, I'm sorry, but it's the old saying. It's the old saying of not every how does it go? Not every MAGA person is a racist, but every racist is a MAGA person.
Not every pedophile has a mustache. Is that what?
But every mustache is a pedophile. Yeah, something along those lines.
Not everybody with a mustache is a pedophile.
Do you know what I mean?
But every pedophile has a mustache. That's what it is.
I'm sorry. I think you're downplaying, and I think you're willfully obstructing your own view of what that group actually does in this country.
I just read.
That's fine.
I just read a really, really well put together report from Karima that laid out chronologically how it started, where it went. That one day it went from a joke to being like the subject of a news report where they were still just guys.
Drop anything else tonight?
I know. I'm just dropping everything off my desk. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
James. No, you're right. I agree. But at the same time, if Karima was working for the Crown, do you think that report would have read the same way?
Or is she going to get in
Is
trouble?
that would have read the same way?
Harassed by people because we're saying her name?
Who gives a shit? But would it have read the same way if she was writing it on behalf of the Crown? She's a lawyer.
She didn't write the report for his case.
She just wrote it for fun. Even though she was like advising his legal team.
She had an inside glimpse of what the evidence was, and then she wrote the piece. I think she wrote it for Cryer. I can't remember.
Yeah, she did.
Okay,
and it was really more about the undue influence of the Canadian Anti-Hate Network. To be honest with you, it wasn't about Diagalon. It was about how the Canadian Anti-Hate Network gets federal funding to marginalize people from the left and the right.
I agree.
And sometimes they have easy low hanging fruit like these Diagalon guys, but that doesn't mean that who's that girl that puts out those TikTok videos? That female reporter,
Deanna?
good looking.
Gilmore.
Yeah, she put out one like yesterday, the day before. That was just complete. Like it was the Canadian Anti-Hate Network version of what Diagalon was, which has proven to not be true. And just people say it like it's true now. But we can't point to any criminal acts that were done in the name of Diagalon. We can just say that.
Yes, we can. Yeah, we can.
No,
like they're literally before the courts in Alberta right now.
It's not.
They are before the courts.
Okay, let me ask you something. If you wear a Diagalon patch and you commit a crime, did you do it or did Diagalon do it?
Did they show up at Coots on behalf of themselves as a group or as friends from Diagalon from a chat group in a fucking podcast? It doesn't matter. That's an organized thing.
I don't think. Listen. We're gonna have to agree to disagree because I don't think it's as like in order to be like a hate group or a terrorist organization, it's right in the fucking word. You need to be organized. And these guys are just jokers with racist tendencies. They're not like fucking like the
Don't
KKK.
act like there's not plenty of unorganized fucking terrorist organizations.
That's true.
Can you name any?
Well, to be perfectly frank, I'm sure that there's not a ton of them that are even on our radar just because of the amount of, I don't know, countries in the fucking world.
Most terrorist organizations.
Think about it. There's shit that we don't even know about, and it's just dudes.
I'm not looking for somebody to claim responsibility on Al Jazeera or on CNN.
I'm looking fucking agendas.
I know how I'm an intelligent man that can read between lines, and I don't need you to say that I have a tax number and I'm a part of an official organization. If I have an entire group of over 40,000 people that subscribe to that particular fucking channel on YouTube that are constantly fucking watching that podcast, they are radicalized by the podcast. Our fucking people come here every fucking week because they're fans of what we do. And we talk to them and they listen to what we're saying and they agree or disagree. It doesn't mean that we're an organized group, but if we were to say, hey, listen, like this week alone, I fucking put a request out for fucking donations for my kid doing a cancer thing.
I gave you some money.
Kid, yeah, I know you did. My kid fucking went through the roof and fucking ended up being the top fucking dog in her fucking. Yeah, 100%. It was today was the deadline, by the way.
Well done.
We'll talk about that. But yeah, like we underestimate the power this thing has right here. We underestimate that.
Listen, I'll give you that. There's incitement levels to Diagalon that I'm sure exists. I'm one of those fucking assholes that like I know terrorism has a legal definition, and I don't think that they meet the threshold. That's all. I think that they're a bunch of fucking ragtag vandals and racists and pieces of shit. So don't get me wrong. I'm not defending them, but I think it. I don't think. I think what happened was I think honestly is that the media made them out to be something they weren't. And maybe right now they're on their way to becoming what the media said they were. And I think it's more like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not going to blame the media for making them that. They were assholes before the media started fucking watching.
Yeah, but it's one thing to be an asshole. It's another thing to be accused of terrorism when you're just an asshole. You know?
Yeah, I get that too, but at the same...
Watch tomorrow, fucking a bunch of Diagalon people are going to suicide bomb somewhere in the fucking in mosques or something.
No, they'll
like
just
that.
show up.
No, they're going to show up in our
slashes.
comments. They're going to show up in our comments with slashes to fucking...
Great, because we're calling this the Diagalon episode now when I upload it.
We're going to change it now.
Great. Throw the french fries for the fucking seagulls. Great.
That's it. Yeah. That's exactly it.
Right.
And we're so dumb. Like we're so in the
they're gonna
smartest.
They're going to make me their toxic masculine guy of the week now because I'm like defending them.
Yeah, you're defending them. And I know you love doing this. Yeah, you are. You love doing this. This is you. You're playing devil's and you do that.
James.
And that's fine.
Sparky. Simmer down,
no, but that's what makes this a good show.
Yeah, well, let's not talk about that out loud.
We are literally here to balance and call you on your shit.
You know what, Ashley,
Where's my Douglas?
Not enough of your attitude. You know?
Where's my Douglas?
Yeah.
Where's my Douglas? I don't know. I sent him the link.
I sure
It'll be free again.
hope so.
Yeah, I
Someone be
just
nice to me. Where's
Bend
Leanne?
over, James.
yeah,
Just bend
we're
over.
somebody that'll. She wasn't
Not
nice to
Saturday.
you last week. What are you talking about? Nobody was nice to you.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm
You get
should.
mad. Yeah, see now
should.
he's gonna drink.
We're gonna
Everybody,
cap
we got
tonight.
him.
We're gonna cap
We
tonight
got
at
him.
10:30. Everybody, just so we're clear.
Yeah, we got him. No, you know what? I get what James is saying. I get where he's coming from when it comes to sensationalizing
And
stuff.
James is a fucking decent arguer when it comes to things like this because he plays devil's advocate really, really well.
Agreed.
And it's frustrating.
But
And then
it keeps us
Ryan's
on.
the king of logic, unfortunately. So it doesn't.
my
Can
job.
Can you imagine living with this guy? By the way, like this is the shit that I argue with.
Every
Could you
day.
imagine? I get nowhere.
It's hard to win. an
Even if
argument.
I'm right, it doesn't matter.
I'll find a way to make it where I'm
Oh
right.
yeah, you piss me off so bad. Ryan's the kind of guy who'll get mad at me because I don't find his bullshit funny.
That's right. Like
like,
today.
oh,
We did it tonight.
Oh, I'll punch you out so bad.
Okay, so listen. I sent Ashley a video today of a dog. Okay. And you've probably seen this video. It's gone viral for like the last couple of years.
Piss
And it
me
was
off.
a guy getting loaded into the back of an ambulance. And his dog was like freaking out at the back of the ambulance. And
So
the paramedics.
immediately, right there, I stop him, and I say, "I don't want to watch this right now. I'm not here for it. You see him? He's already in pain.
Oh, this hurts. It hurts so much
I
because
don't
it's such
wanna
a
watch that
nice.
right now.
It's a nice story, but she can't handle it because it's
But
like
it's
a
nice.
fucking. It's
But
like
it's
a clean.
nice.
But it's
I
like a
don't wanna watch
Kleenex.
this right
But it's
now.
like a Kleenex commercial that Ashley can't watch on TV. I don't see you calling TV executives when you cry on demand at the TV commercials and yelling at them for playing those TV commercials.
No, I change the channel.
No,
and
you
I
don't.
Stop it if I want to.
Oh my god! You know what I cried
You're
at?
having a domestic, by the way. You missed
I
it. You're
tell
walking
this
into a
mofo-
domestic. Hang on.
I tell this mofo, I
I'm
don't
on
want to
Ashley's
watch
side.
it. Emotions are a little high for me this week.
Yeah.
And I will
PMS,
totally cry.
PMS.
And I'm not in the mood to cry. I said I had a really cool day.
This
I
isn't
came
an
home from
emotional
work in a
labor.
really
Do
good
not
mood.
fear me, Gypsy. All I want from you is your tears.
Seriously, it's like he wants me to cry, and I'm like, I'm not in the mood for this shit right now. Save it for later.
Oh yeah.
But it's wholesome. But it's this. But it's that.
It is. It's fucking
You
sweet.
don't get to tell me how I feel about this. And he's like, "Oh my god, you're gonna start your shit. I'm gonna
Yeah.
start my shit.
Yeah, you are.
I asked you to not make me watch a thing and gave you a reason. Leave it alone."
And it was a sweet video of this guy's getting loaded into the back of an ambulance, and there's
sweet.
it's very sweet. And the paramedics
Casual Friday.
are shooing
Guys
away the
getting
dog. They're shooing
dog
away
is
the dog. The
screaming,
dog is freaking out.
chasing
Like
the
that's my
ambulance.
owner. It's in the back of the ambulance. They start driving away, and the dog circles the ambulance. And they're like, "Holy shit, we can't get rid of this dog." They open the back of the ambulance and let the dog in with the guy going to the hospital. It's the sweetest fucking
It's so
thing in the
nice
world.
They finally give up on being assholes because they realize they're probably gonna hit a dog, so they might as well. So compassionate.
It was sweet.
Pissed me off.
Oh,
That's what I
she's so
told
mad.
you.
Oh yeah. So this was our dinner hour tonight, by the way.
So if I say I don't want to watch that shit because it's gonna make me feel a certain way, and I don't want to feel that way, don't make me watch it.
Do not fear me, Gypsy. All I want from you is your tears.
Yes.
Just
The extra match.
you ever just not want to cry? I said we're doing a show tonight. It's supposed to be funny.
Women are so
I'm
fucking
trying to
emotional.
keep myself on a high. Ryan's like, "Fuck you." Here's a dog being sad.
Jesus.
Get bent.
Such a fucking emotional female. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I would tell the 5-year-olds?
I'm not even looking at her. I'm looking at the
work?
screen
You're
now.
not listening to my words,
Oh,
and that makes me sad.
oh no. What is that? What did you just post?
Join in.
I
Tell
just-
me I'm right.
Receipts for what?
Someone's asked me for receipts for the Creamer report, so I just
Oh,
put it there.
okay.
I didn't mean to talk about it, but anyways, I
And
don't know
labeled
what
it-
I wasn't
and
listening. To
labeled it
anything that-
receipts.
I wasn't listening to anything you guys just said, but I agree with Ashley.
Oh yeah, I know you
Right,
do.
you do.
I know you do. If I had Douglas,
have-
he'd be all over it.
Listen, I'm smart.
watch
I
it
know-
together.
I understand how these things work. When women are right, man, are they ever right? When they're wrong, yeah, they're still right.
Are they though?
I don't know.
Are they?
I want to have a date. You know, oh, here's an update. I think I'm a bad person when I'm single, because I flirted with a woman. This girl and I won't say where she works. That will give it away. We flirt with each other constantly whenever we see each other, and I know that she has a boyfriend or a husband or something. And then today, I went in there to buy something, and she goes, nice shoes. And I was wearing my classic Jordans.
So you want to fuck? That's my
No,
favorite.
I went like this.
Nice shoes. Want to fuck?
She goes, nice shoes. I didn't even say thank you. She goes, nice shoes. And I'm like, nice leggings. And I left. And then she sent me a message like an hour later. She's like, I'm still blushing. And I'm like,
oh my.
And so then I realized I'm not going to break up someone's house, right? Like, so.
You are.
No. You know what? I honestly, like, as a person, I've cheated on many people. I'll be fucking honest with you. When I don't love someone, yeah. But the guilt of breaking someone else's family up is as potent as breaking up your own relationship. You know what I mean? Like, I think it just takes.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I'm not an asshole like you, so I just figured you would.
I just said I wouldn't. And you are kind of an asshole.
You said you wouldn't.
You're an asshole to me.
You say a lot of things, but I don't know if you mean them.
What did I say?
You know, men.
I said I think I'm an asshole. I didn't say I knew. Now you're giving me
confirmation. I've told you 1,000 times that you're an asshole, but you're our asshole. You know I've said that. I've never hidden from you.
Yeah.
Pardon?
You never wiped me or anything.
No. No.
I was trying to think of a joke.
Like wiping a crayon. It just never ends.
Yeah.
just keeps streaking. There's a marker down there or something.
I'm lucky I have so many redeeming qualities. Otherwise, what would I be? You know?
You are a charming bastard. You are.
Thanks.
It's obnoxious.
Is that the leggings thing could have gone either way, right?
Oh no, that was good.
It's like, I like your shoes.
That was good.
I like your leggings.
Yeah, no, that was fucking decent. I'm actually proud of you.
They were like, that Lululemon type shit and everything, and it's like, and she literally blushed, like her cheeks literally like just went red right away.
Good job.
And then, yeah,
no, that's suave. Yeah, nicely done.
She's probably awful. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how we get you, though. We act all cute and shit, and we pull you in. Hide your flaws till after the wedding. It's great.
I think I pretend to just to find a girl,
Well, there's just like websites for that.
For people who fake life.
Yeah, like Jesus. No, you can go on like Christian Mingle, like it's just like straight up Christian dating. You're gonna find somebody who's wholesome AF.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be single the rest of my life, but I'm okay with that. I just want to be. I just want to like raise my kids, and write books, and have dates once in a while. But the dates that I have, I want them to be fiercely honest. Like, I have no interest at all in having a relationship. Would you like a glass of wine? Like, and have them be like, oh, God, I'm so happy you said that, because me too. And then have really amazing sex, and then maybe just see each other once in a while. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Ashley, stop playing with
no. If that's what they want to.
Yeah, I don't want anyone that's how like you ever been with someone that's too into you, and you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
It feels like nowadays you're either the person that's going or you're the person overly into the other person that they go and
sorry, dog moment. He left cookie crumbs up here. I had to throw them at him.
What are we talking about? Sorry.
How dating's a bitch.
Oh God.
You know what's I honestly never I didn't do a lot of dating. I just didn't.
Just me.
Well, I dated the same guy from literally grade 9 until I was 25.
Yeah.
He's a beta male, isn't he?
He thinks he's an alpha.
Something.
He's a beta male. I don't know why I think that. I feel like women often they'll spend many years with someone that they grew not to love, and then the next person that they're serious about is the complete opposite of that person.
Yeah.
So that guy was unfunny.
Oh yeah, he's definitely Ryan's opposite. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Unfunny,
yeah.
meek.
140 pounds soaking wet.
Not bright.
Yeah.
Like and don't get me wrong, like I knew the guy too. That was the weird part about that whole thing. Like I even tried to help the guy.
Yeah, you did.
Did you steal her?
I did.
Oh yeah. This is stolen goods.
Oh yeah, I totally did.
Ryan,
But I married it.
Ryan is the guy I don't want to become by stealing that girl.
Yeah, but can you make it better? Like, can you truthfully? Yeah, but no. Think about it. If you can truthfully make it better, then it's not even your choice at that point, right? Like,
If she's coming over, then
that's up to her, right? That's what it was with us.
I did tell her something, and now I'm gonna leave the whole thing alone. But at the end or whatever, I'm like, listen, I know you have a boyfriend. I just want to let you know that if there's a change in your situation, let me know. And she looks at me, she's like, why would I let you know? You know, cat and mouse shit. And I just looked at her and was like, because there's something about. I was just looked at her and was like, because there's something about you, and I can't put my finger on it, but I like it. And I'll talk to you.
And you know what? You set the trap. Like that's perfect. That's the perfect thing.
Now I can't do anything. I've already been.
No.
See, that's why I feel like an asshole. If someone said that to my girl, actually, if someone said that to my girl, and I was secure in my relationship, I'd just be like, yeah, you got good taste in women.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's what I do because it happens a lot.
Ryan's very comfortable with the fact that he knows that I'm always coming back here.
She is constantly like doted upon, obviously, like in certain social situations, and I'm fine with that. Like I like it. It's actually I take it as a badge of honor. It's like I'm the one that goes home at the end of the day with her. Yeah. You should enjoy her because I enjoy her the same way. And she should be enjoyed, and I'm glad that she sees that she's being enjoyed that way. You know what I mean?
You sound like a swinger. I feel like if I visit you guys, you're like, you can enjoy her the same way I enjoy her.
No, there's a line of that enjoyment. Okay, yeah, the panty line, exactly.
You won't find that.
No, we had a really fun origin story. Actually, I don't think we've ever talked about it on the air, have we?
I don't think so.
No,
actually, just admitted that she goes commando. But go ahead.
No, I always.
She doesn't.
I just always choose my underwear really well for
what
I'm wearing.
All right, fair enough. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'll get.
No, we had a pretty good. We had a good start. Like it was rocky and it was shitty when you were in it.
Obnoxiously romantic though.
I painted a bathroom because of you and out of rage.
You power painted.
Yeah, like bitch. Shit. Like it was.
Oh, you were looking at his forearms while he was doing it. It was like this is.
I was across town.
No, we
were separate at that point.
It was a different. Yeah, it was a different
Ryan
time.
Was very frustrated.
Why did you guys break up at one time?
No,
we just had a hard time getting together.
Yeah, we knew, and it was funny because
was in the way.
Well, we started.
I broke up with him.
Yeah, no, nothing started until that was done. Just so everybody's aware.
Nothing started. Do you mean like my version of nothing started, where I don't know, can't put my finger on it, but I like you? Did any of that shit happen when you were still with that guy?
Oh yeah, yeah. Like there was chats.
Yeah,
there was chats, but it wasn't.
They were always very, very wholesome chats. Pardon me.
Ryan, did you send her a picture of your tits?
And then
I want to see him now.
I had a birthday roll around.
Oh my God! Oh, this is the best. Oh no, this is the best. Okay, you got to remember when Ashley's birthday lands. Ashley's birthday lands every fucking year near the Super Bowl or on Super Bowl. Every year.
What a pain in the ass.
Okay.
If it's not on the Super Bowl, it's going to be like on the weekend where I could celebrate my birthday.
Yeah.
So the next weekend would always be the Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah. Ashley's a February birthday, right? So like beginning 4th. Of February. Yeah. So yeah. Now go on. This is good. You'll like this. We've never talked about this on the air. That's really funny. I never thought about us not talking about this on the air.
So he decides, like, he knew my work schedule was the same forever.
Now, hang on. Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. You can totally tell the story, but let's back up where we met, right?
Okay, yeah. So I worked at a karaoke bar.
Which was around the corner from my house.
Very part-time. Like, it was like I used to do like 2 nights a week there, and it was Sunday, Monday, because they were chill, and I used to work, what was it? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday morning. So I would have like literally Saturday evening off, and then like a Tuesday.
Yeah.
My week was ridiculous.
Yeah, right? You had a fucking weird week.
I did.
Which continued, by the way, while we were still while we were dating for like a year.
Zero time to myself. Well, I just stitched together 2 part-time. Well, yeah, because the other thing, I worked at a hair salon, and I did a lot of perms for old ladies, so it was like perm
know how to
fumes
cut
and
hair?
karaoke. No.
She does. Yes, she does.
I'm not cutting anybody's
She's
hair.
full of shit. She
I will
knows.
Not cut your hair. No.
She knows
I
how
look
to do
like I
it.
need a haircut. Ashley?
I know.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? If somebody like you, that would be a pleasure. I don't mind shaving anybody's head. That's fine.
Okay.
Down
Will
to
you
the
shave
wood,
it
let's
against the
go.
grain with a straight blade though, because that's what I want.
So I worked with my ex's aunt actually for like years. She was the owner of the hair salon that I worked at. Lovely little lady. And it was just like, you know, the shittiest schedule on the planet. I was always tired. But I would always run into Ryan at work because he was just
It was my local pub.
Yeah,
like
it
it was
was just
literally
around the corner.
like 50 steps away from where I lived. So that was where I would go. Yeah, like I was 16 years old drinking in that bar. Fraudulently until even my 19th birthday, the owner of the bar, they're like, "Oh, what are you, you're having a birthday?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's my oh shit, it's my 19th birthday." And they're like, and bygones are bygones. The owner gave me, I swear to God, a mini pitcher of Black Russians. That's how
Oh.
drunk I got that night. I was.
Was that
fucked.
because of the Big Lebowski? Is that why you got that?
I love Black Russians. I've always been a Black
No,
Russian
It's,
fan.
not,
wait, those
it's
are
not
White
the
Russians.
movie. It's just Ryan.
But anyway, so I've always been going to this bar, and I met Ashley. It's funny, we realized that we met one night in somebody else was hosting the karaoke,
Oh, yeah,
and there
I
was
was just
4
there.
people in the bar. It was me and my boss that was living in my house
And
at the
myself
time,
and my
and
boyfriend
her
at
and
the
her
time.
boyfriend at the time. And this was like a year before we even got to know each other's names. And we partied that night. We had a fucking blast.
Everybody singing songs. Being silly.
And yeah, so anyway, sorry. Yeah, go on.
So I was working at this place for like, I don't know, probably 2 years. And again, just like I have a soft spot for like a small business in town. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll come work a couple days a week for you. Like, why the hell not?
I thought you were going to say fat bald guys.
Right. So my ex was a bit of a lazy turd. I'm not sure if he still is. I'm assuming so. I hope not. But anyway, he would sit at the bar and like drink with his back to me
While she was
and-
working.
and eat chicken wings and then leave like whenever the hockey game ended, even though my shift would end at like 3 a.m. And then I would leave and they'd always pay you cash. And it was like, oh, here's half the money that you earned tonight because he said to put that on your tab.
Your boyfriend was
So he
eating
would
and
just
drinking her
leave.
paycheck away.
Leave after eating my paycheck. And I'd be like, cool, thanks. So one night I'm working and he totally just takes off. And I am sick as a dog, stuck working. Because again, small business in town. There's nobody else coming in to host karaoke. I'm fucked. So Ryan comes in and sees this and he's like, oh, that's not good. And he leaves and he comes back with like a big cup of tea and a bag of hulls. And he's like, we're going to get you through this. You're going to be okay.
Wow.
And something
Fuck yeah,
kind of
baby.
and something kind of clicked.
They said gin is the penny remover. Now it's Halls and tea.
I was like, you know what? This is really weird. I was like, you really enjoy talking to that guy. And that guy seems to actually notice what's going on with you. Maybe you should spend time with people who actually want to spend time with you. And then, I don't know, I had a birthday that he decided, because like I said, I had 0 friggin' time off during the weekends. And it was just the way my schedule kind of worked. Like I was going to have basically Saturday evening off. And it was like, yeah, okay, we'll hang out for my birthday. And he was like, actually, you know what? I am going up north for a Super Bowl party with everybody. And you can come.
No, you were told no.
You'd be the only girl there, but
Pretty
No.
much.
Yeah.
So, and I was like, and I can't get the time off of work. So I was like, yeah, there's not a chance that I'm coming to that. And that sucks. And then I found out that other chicks totally came anyway, but whatever.
Yeah, everybody else's girlfriend was there.
So I was just sitting at home alone on my birthday eating a cheesecake.
that is so depressing.
And chicken wings,
And
wasn't
so I totally ordered wings.
it? Yeah.
And Ryan messaged me to say happy birthday. And he was like, what are you doing? I was like, want to go for a beer? Like, you working? What's going on?
And I invited her and her boyfriend at the time. I'm like, why don't we
Yeah,
all
what
go
you
out
guys
for a
doing?
beer at a pub? That's not the place that you work at.
So this guy's out of town. And I'm like, no, I probably shouldn't. Like,
Yeah.
I
you're a
don't
decent
think,
Yeah.
I don't think he'd like that. But and Ryan was like, well, I just think
Oh, you
it's
can
really
come
kind
over.
of shitty that you're alone on your birthday. And no, you know what? We just chatted. We just like texted and chatted for the evening, and it was just a very nice evening of talking. And I was like, okay, you know what? I think I've had like a mental shift here. And again, like this is somebody that I would actually like to continue talking to. And this
There was no
this feels
pursuit on
really
this
good.
end, just so everybody's aware. I
Your
thought
act
she was
is that you don't have one. That's
no.
Pretty
Listen,
much.
I thought she was hot, absolutely, 100%. But I knew she was with somebody, so I was like, okay,
just a
but
nice
she's
guy.
really fun. I'd like to be her friend.
Yeah, we were assholes.
I still want to be her friend.
We used to totally make fun of people that were singing. And
Yeah,
shit.
like we used to have a fucking blast hanging out together while they were singing horrible karaoke. We would sit there and make fun of them while she was like hosting it.
We used to
And-
make jokes about how we would bond over hating the same thing.
Yeah.
I was like, I hate that. I fucking hate that too. And it was like, I love that you hate that.
that's so amazing.
yeah.
So that was pretty good. We
That's
were
cute.
just
That's
snarky
good.
jerks together.
But then yes, okay, listen. Once I knew that she was ready
Uncoupling?
to run,
Couple? Yeah.
it's like, okay,
She's come undone.
it's time to turn it on. Now it's I am the guy.
It?
I'm the
It's
guy.
just called Ashley It.
No, it's on.
Oh, it's on. Right? So that's when it got poured on.
Get my bonnet. I am of Ryan now.
So that was
Press
kind,
me harder, Daddy.
but I wouldn't
Trust me harder. Is that what he said?
no
Oppress
oppress
me.
me.
Oh, I thought you said trust me harder.
No, and
that too.
I wouldn't.
I'm a nice lady.
I wouldn't have ever changed the gear until I knew that she was ready to change the gear. Like I wasn't trying to influence it. Shockingly enough, I do try to I'm the first one to admit I'm the one that likes to sway things my way. We're having conversations. I do it with you, James, and you do it with me. We try to sway things into our favor. This one, I was like, don't fuck with it because I'll bet you it's going to happen anyway. It's just going to happen and it's going to naturally
She's
progress this
a-comin'.
way. And it did. It was like one time in my life that it worked.
How long between that initial chat on your birthday and you breaking up with your boyfriend?
Not long.
No, it was like a month and a half, maybe.
No.
Oh, that's
Wasn't
not
it?
bad.
No.
How did you
Was
take it?
No, because we were
Not well.
together by March.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so it was about a month. It was
You were
about a
married
month.
Together by March.
Yeah, we're married.
Together
married
by
now.
marriage. You're talking about the first guy though?
Oh,
No. That was just her boyfriend.
Yeah,
And he
no.
wouldn't even, and it's funny. This is the best part. She's going to get to it. I promise.
Well, let her get
When she told him, like it was,
Yeah, tell me that story, Ashley.
well, one of the first things he said to me was like, I was going to propose to you this year.
12 years later.
And I get it. Like we were young for the first, but it was like, no, you weren't, like you just lost your job. Shit is not great. You live at home, like I don't think that was your big plan. And
that's a Hail Mary.
We have a
Hail Mary
dog.
pass. That's a Hail Mary pass. If I've ever
Yeah,
heard of it.
and it's like, and I'm not sticking around because you say that you're going to marry me. Like I'm trying to get away from you. Like we're past that,
Yeah, that ship sailed.
This shit's over.
Yeah.
We are never getting back together. Yeah, this is not happening.
I'm
far
about
past
to
that.
mock you while having sex with Ryan, so this is a little uncomfortable for me.
Right.
Oh, that's so
Anyway.
mean.
But yeah, so
Yeah, no, he tried to tell me that we were going to
And
get
it was-
engaged, and I was like, yeah, I wouldn't say yes even if you were
the best
ready to
part
do
though,
that.
James, the best
No,
part.
hold on. Before you say it, I don't want to be gleeful in this guy's unhappiness. I'm not saying anyone did anything wrong, but
Oh, it's fine.
I've
He
been
did.
both Ryan and that guy before in my life, and so I know what it feels like on both sides.
Yeah, but
of it.
he put her into a wall once that put a hole in a wall. So you know
Oh, well,
what?
then
I'm
fuck
okay with telling that guy to
It
fucking
ended fine
eat it.
for him.
That
yeah.
small
He's
cock
lucky,
motherfucker.
actually.
He's very lucky, actually, because I learned a
Lucky
lot of
it ended
things
gently.
afterwards.
He's like the size
And I
of your
was-
leg, right?
I kind of hoped that we would run into each other at one point, and it never happened.
Yeah.
And the one time that it almost, remember that Montana's time?
Yeah.
And I had that threshold moment where I was like,
Do you do it?
do I
you
do it
step
or
in?
do I not? And I'm like, no, you know what? This is worth too much. I'm not going to get a criminal
It's not
record
causing
today.
shit.
let's just leave the restaurant and go somewhere else.
And then come back with a mask on so no one can prove it's you.
Believe me, if she wasn't there, James, it would have been a totally different night. It would have been. But the best part, this is the best part, and I'll let her tell it. How long were you guys split up before you finally said it was somebody else? And what was said when that happened? This is so good.
Because I split up with him, and like we had been together for so long that it was like he did not even know what else to do with himself. And like I kind of
He literally locked himself in a room,
Like-
and his mom was giving him dinner through the door, like a prisoner
It was-
in a.
See,
it
I
was-
know
it
that's
was-
easy to make fun of, but
He
I
lived
feel
at
like-
home.
I feel pity for that guy in a way, and they put you through a wall, so the pity goes away. But I'm just saying, like it's
Yeah.
hard.
he had
It's
he
hard
had
when
a
100%.
problem.
love leaves you, right? Like
Believe
He
me,
had a problem when he drank.
I have a problem still to this day, James, and I agree with you. Whereas I put myself in his shoes as losing her,
yeah,
and it
and she
actually
could have been just
it
a
kills
horrible
me.
bitch to him, you know.
And she wasn't. She was the absolute opposite of that. That's the best part. The
I
shit
didn't
that
even
she
want to
let
tell
go.
him that I left him for somebody else because I knew it was going to hurt him even worse than
Yeah.
he was already hurting. It was like, no, I just need this to stop. you
But then
know?
all of a sudden, she had to tell him.
well, he
Was he
wouldn't
still
stop.
Was he still
He
trying
would
to have
not
sex? with you?
Stop. Well, yeah, and
course.
he even told me when we broke up, he was like, I don't remember the last time that we actually had sex, and I was like, yeah, like take the hint. Like
That's because I only give you hand jobs now, Randy. Like
Christ, like,
Randy.
maybe because I'm perpetually dry when you're near.
Sorry,
Like,
it's like Sarah. But what happened? This is the best. This is my favorite. I'm sorry, I take Lee in this.
Where was I going?
What happened when he found out that it was for somebody?
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. Oh my god. He kept coming over, and I was like, "Look, I need you to like actually take all of your stuff and stop doing this," you know. And he would just stand there in my room and like try to hug me, and I was like, I was so done at this point. I was like, "Okay, please, like, just please take your shit and go." And it got to the point where I left the room and like came back like just to give him time to collect some things. And he ended up stealing shit from my house that was mine, which was not cool, by the
Your
way.
panties?
no, it was a
like
buck.
a ball that I caught at a
And the
Jays
book?
game once, and then like a book of poetry that I'm sure he's never opened. It was
Oh,
just
that's
like why,
petty. That's
like just
shit.
kind of stupid.
So Ashley, you've never
But
had
I
your
was
heart-
like,
well,
you
hang
need to
on,
go.
hang on.
You
Let her
need to
finish
go.
this. This is so
And-
good.
And he was just like what, like is there not like any chance whatsoever? And it's been like this is like 3-4 weeks of him like just begging me and asking me like if there's even a shot, and me being like I need this space and blah 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 blah, and trying to be like nice and calm and polite about it. And finally, I was just like, yeah, I'm seeing somebody else. I am. That's what's going on. I'm sorry. You need to go now. I have plans tonight, and this isn't cool.
But who?
Like we're done.
Who is it?
And then he was, well, I need to know who it is. I need to know who it is. And I was like, it's none of your business. Like, just get the fucking PlayStation and leave. Like, please take the PlayStation.
And the TV that is mine, but you can have it just to
Yeah.
get the fuck out of my
And-
house.
And by the way,
Yeah.
Wilbur. By the way, Wilbur, when he's 2 blocks away, his dick is already here. Click.
This guy tried to make me buy the television in my bedroom that had been there for like 7 years. He was like, you can give me like $100 for it. And I was like, do you remember the plasma screen TV that I just won at the Stag and Do that's sitting in your parents' basement, or are you stoned right now?
This is
'Cause,
how
like,
petty it got. It was fucked.
You have
That's a
like a
desperate
brand new
feeling.
$600 TV that I'm not getting back right now. So maybe you could leave me the little teeny one. Like, I don't know.
So
Dickhead.
anyway,
So I was like, yeah, it's somebody else. I'm sorry. It is. And I finally was just like, oh my God, I need you out of my house. It's Ryan. Remember Ryan from the bar, the nice guy that I used to talk to and laugh with when you would come in all the time? And he was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
so even he put a seal of approval on it.
Did he go to your wedding?
No,
Okay, I
no,
don't
he
know.
wasn't invited.
I thought maybe
If he could look
I
me
thought
in
that-
the eyes, I would
thought
be
that
impressed.
I thought that wimpy son of a bitch could have been the ring bearer or something. Like just
Should have been something.
yeah.
No, it was
So actually-
it was a very fun courtship. I'll tell you that. Now looking back at it, being in it sucked fucking balls for a guy that once that shift happened, obviously you're like 100% in or you're 100% out, right? Like you're not there. But once that shift happened, I'm like, all right, it's us, you and I, we're a thing.
Oh.
But then it took forever, right?
Why?
So it was like, well, just because of and she did the right thing. She was trying to let the fucking poor guy down.
Oh, right. Well, then what do you
Slowly.
mean forever?
It felt
6
like
weeks?
forever. Yeah,
No.
but it feels like forever, right? Like it felt like a long time. So it was like there was finally and I mentioned it earlier. There was a bathroom painting rage thing that I had this idea that I'm gonna paint the house that I was in that she ended up being in afterwards. I was gonna paint this bathroom. The bathroom was totally redone, but it needed a paint job. And one night it got so frustrating that I was like, I went and had a beer with you, and I'm like, I'm leaving, I'm going home, and I'm painting the fucking bathroom. And I did. I went home, and if we were to go do a home and gardens tour of that house, you would see
Bet you can tell it was rage
angry
painted.
stroke marks along the fucking.
It's been sold since. I'm sure they've
Yeah,
done
it
something
has.
with it.
I'm sure they've fixed it, but it was so funny. It was
Changed hands
it was
twice
always
now.
been a joke in our running joke in our life about the angry
And
because
you know what's funny? Now that we're married,
and you had baths in that bathroom afterwards.
Oh yeah, I love that bathroom. Now that we're married and now that we've been together for 8 freaking years, I do all the painting.
Yeah, she does.
I have to let
I
the
don't.
dog
I have
out.
He
never.
worked so hard on that bathroom that
I have never lifted a paintbrush since. That's the best part. It's so true. She has been the I don't know, the curator of anything that has to do with renovation paint wise in our houses.
the dog.
And
is
we've
still
had
on
it.
spot.
Yeah. He's following her. But yeah, that was the origin story of us. And it was so I get it. I don't think you should put that on
Pursue.
the back burner. No, don't put it on the back burner. Stay on it. If you think that
I think I've done
you're the
enough.
guy,
And I think it's her. I don't know anything right now. Like I just know that like when I see her, we both sort of have like a trying not to smile on our face, like
yeah.
like it's hard to explain. And we our small talk is not boring. It's both flirty and funny. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I went into. I don't want to give away what
Everybody
where
knows
she-
this, by the way.
don't wanna-
Everybody
I don't want to give away where she works because there are
No.
a couple people that like that watch the show that are from this
Sure.
tiny little area.
100%. Yeah.
So, but I went in there to buy something, and I'm like, should I even get this? Is this worth it? And she'd be like, I'm not supposed to say this, but no, come here, follow me. And then I follow her, and that's when I noticed the leggings, by the way.
Yeah,
Right?
of course.
and we laugh, and she's like, we have an easiness, but that could just be see, I'm experienced enough to know that like I'm wise enough to know that I don't know what we are, if anything. I know that in the realm of small talk, brief encounters, we're fucking fire,
Mhm.
right? But that might not mean anything.
That's
Like, that-
everything. No, it's everything. It's everything. It is. Dude, it was us. Like, that's what it is, right? Like it starts there, and that's what builds that foundation. It's that nothing.
What the fuck?
The
Jake-
conversations about nothing.
Is Jay Kirk the person that, and by the way, I still don't know if you're male or female, but are you the person that said I was doing coke jaw that one time? I'm not in stalking mode. I'm not. I literally.
I think
like,
he's joking. He's
I
just
hope
kidding.
so. But that's
Stop.
not a funny joke. Stalking mode.
I know. He's kidding. Listen, so
Okay, it's always the greatest when your ex-girlfriend is like, James needs a girlfriend. That's all.
But you know what's funny? So after when it was finally like finalized and it's she's out, I'm in kind of thing and whatever, we still said we're not gonna, because we had a lot of mutual friends. Like we have tons of mutual friends still to this day of people that know him, that people that know me, that people know that her. So I'm like, I don't want to be a fucking asshole and like rub it in that, it's, oh, we're together. And Ashley's like, absolutely. I totally agree. Like, let's not be dicks about this. Like, let's just we'll transition it slowly and acclimate everybody to what's going on. I swear to fucking Christ. So this was my rule. Okay. So I show up at her work, like literally the next weekend that she's working after this all goes down. This happens through the week, right? So like we're not at that bar during the week because we have regular jobs. We're adults. We're doing the thing. So she's hosting karaoke, and I don't say that I'm coming, but I show up, and I always walk through the back door of this bar, this pub. Like if you knew it, and if you actually, you know what, we might have people that are from Hamilton. They know Tracy's Place on Upper James and Fennel. There's a municipal parking lot in the back. I always used to park in that parking lot because they would never ticket you after hours. It was great. So I'd park there, walk through the back, sneak to the bar, grab a pint, and then just go find a spot to like kind of like cozy up and hang out. I didn't want her to know that I was there, even though she was hosting the evening up at the front of the bar. So I was like, I'm just going to get my beer and I'm going to be here. And then when she has a break, we'll go for a smoke and shoot the shit. And we literally just said, let's not make a big fucking deal about this. Doesn't that fucking bitch literally drop everything and start running? Like, and I mean like Forrest Gump running through the fucking bar, all the way through a crowd, like pushing people out of the way to jump up and like grab me and pornographically kiss my fucking mouth. and I'm holding her by her thighs because she's going to fall. And it was like, oh, I guess that's out of the question. I guess everybody has to know, because everybody in the bar knew. They knew, but they never said anything. And everybody used to say, you guys would be a perfect couple. You guys would be great.
I don't know why she just didn't start sucking your dick in front of everyone at the bar. Like, where's her sense of commitment to the bit?
And that's kind of it. Like if it was today, she's upstairs making a tea and she's listening. I'd like to think it was slightly more graceful. It wasn't, honey. It was pretty fucking obvious. Just so you know.
What's all that commotion in the bathroom? Oh, Ashley and Ryan are just trying to tell people that they're together now.
That's right. She screams into the towel dispenser.
This is so much better than Wilbur.
No, it was definitely, you know what? It's funny when you look at origin stories for people. It's my favorite part of a relationship is how it starts. Like I love that. Even though no matter where it goes, and you know it too. Like my
origin story was like
awesome,
killer.
Right?
My origin story, like despite the fact that we are no longer together, and I just will leave it at that. In 2009, May 9th, 2009, I have a piece of art on the wall to commemorate it.
May 9th. Ashley, did you hear that?
Why, is that your anniversary?
No, it's funny. Her mom, my birthday is May 14th, and 1 year Mother's Day fell on May 9th, and we tried to make like a conjoined celebration. So now her mother thinks that my birthday is on May 9th.
Oh, really?
Every year. And it's a running joke in the family. And we're going to Mexico this year on May 9th. Oh. I say it's for my birthday, but I will be in Mexico for my actual real birthday. So
right.
Sorry, go on.
I just moved back. It's actually, I think I've told this story before, but it was a long time ago. But I just moved back. I was living in Los Angeles and then South Beach. I did all the filming for that documentary that I did. And then I was completely penniless. Right. So an ex-girlfriend from high school was like, my mom needs like basically a butler, someone to cook her meals and make the place like clean enough to whatever, and you can live there room and board. And I was like, fuck it, I'll take it. Right. So after being a rave promoter for 6 months again, I became a butler without the uniform at my ex-girlfriend's mom's house in Curtis, Ontario. And then one day my sister is like, do you want to come to a coworker of mine is doing a documentary? That's why she called me. She's like, you've done a documentary. Maybe you can network there or whatever. Do you want to come to this fundraiser they're doing? And I'm like, sure. And it was on like King Street near the market there. Not Kensington, the other one. The big fucking market in Toronto, which is now escaping me for some fucking reason.
It's not Kensington?
No, the big fucking one near Jarvis in front.
Oh,
why can't I remember it? See, this is, I feel like I'm going. I feel like I have dementia.
Toronto Dan's in the comments. He'll help. Toronto Dan,
Yeah.
What is the market we're talking about?
Yeah. Anyways, I can't believe
St. Lawrence Market.
Yeah, St. Lawrence Market. That's right.
Thanks, Dan.
It's not even an integral part of the story. It was near St. Lawrence Market.
It makes sense.
Yeah, and so I was like, sure. So I shaved my head. And I remember I used a Venus shaver because it was her mom's shaver. I didn't have my own shaver, so I fucking took her mom's Venus shaver to shave my head.
Nice.
And then I went to this fundraiser, and my sister was there with her boyfriend at the time, and I wasn't wearing glasses or contacts, and I saw this blurry vision from across the room. And I'm just being honest. She had the hair that I like. She had short hair. She had like a short bob cut. And she was wearing a white blouse, and her cleavage was like the only thing that I could see from across the room. It was so pronounced, right? And I was just like, and I turned to my sister and I'm like, does that look like a buxom version of Lisa Loeb with short hair to you? Is that what I'm saying? And she's like, actually, yeah, it does.
You say,
yeah,
you only hear what I want to.
And now I hate you. Yeah. And so anyway, so there was like a really long white patent leather couch that she was sitting on, and she was the only one sitting on it. To her left was her purse, and then the arm. To her right was like 13 feet of white patent leather couch. And so I walked up to her, and clearly there's enough room to sit down on the one side. But I said, would you mind moving your purse so I can sit next to you? And she did.
That's sweet. That's nice.
Yeah, and then we we kept in touch. And we went to Squirrely's, and I was at this point I'm living in a hostel in my own city, right? Like
sweet,
and,
cheap, fuck yeah.
And I asked her if she wanted to do something, and she's like, well, what do you want to do? And I had no money. I had like literally like $18, right? And I was like, well, I'm a pretty good cook. Like maybe I can make dinner at your house or something, right?
Nice.
So I bought goat cheese and mushrooms.
Wow.
Hoping that she had something in her fridge that I could finagle into some
high
sort of
society.
And I get to her house, and we start talking. We're in the kitchen or whatever, and then she starts like, and I open up her pantry, or she opens up her pantry, and there are just shelves and shelves and shelves of her mom's freshly bottled garden tomatoes. And I'm like,
nice.
Do you like pasta? She's like,
that sounds so pasta. Good.
And I'm like, I'm about to make you wet, motherfucker. Right? That's my specialty. A sauce is my specialty.
Fuck yeah.
So this is like date 3 or something. And so it was really, oh man, these are good memories. Like I'm one of those people that no matter what happens in a relationship, I'm not going to erase the good memories because of bad memories.
No, so, I have that with my ex. Same thing. Yeah.
And we're sitting there, and I'm cooking, and we're talking. And funny caveat, at the time I was attending Lamaze classes with a girl that was pregnant, and she didn't know if it was my kid or one of the guys from the Trailer Park Boys. It was one of us.
Shut up.
The black dude that hung out with G Money or whatever the fuck Jonovision's name was in that show.
Oh, yeah. J Rock and
he was like his manager. J Rock's manager.
Yeah.
So I was either
was his name?
That was the dad or that guy. Right?
It was so funny. Yeah, that guy was great.
That guy was just like, I'm fucking out of here because this bitch was crazy, right? Like she was so crazy, right? Like I'm just saying. And so, but I was like, what if it's mine? So I went to Lamaze classes with her. And so I told my ex on that date, on this third date, I was like, listen, I'm enjoying the vibe right now between us. I got to tell you something right off the bat so that like, I don't sandbag you with it later or whatever. And I told her, and she was like, I really appreciate your honesty. I'm like, I don't know if it's mine. It
Yeah.
might not be, but if it is, I would regret not going to Lamaze class. So I was still going. So literally 2 days later, I would be going to Lamaze class with this girl, and
Okay.
anyways, we eventually found out it wasn't mine. But she said something that night that like the reason why it was almost like a preview for us having 2 kids. She goes and it doesn't sound. I might not deliver it properly. I
Yeah.
thought it was really funny and charming at the same time. She looks at me and she kind of sizes me up a little bit, and she leans back in her chair and she goes, "You're the first person that I dated that I would consider exchanging genetic material with."
Wow.
And I was like, that's really
It's
fucking
very specific.
it's not romantic, but it's charming and funny,
It's
right?
great.
Like,
Yeah, it's absolutely
yeah.
charming. I fucking love that. That's fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
So our origin story, I think, like, and the first time we made out, I didn't give her any warning. I just picked her up and put her against the wall, and she was like, I've always wanted someone to do that to me, right?
Nice.
So it was awesome.
Fuck yeah.
And it's unfortunate where it ended up, but like I can again, I can pluck the good memories from the bad situation, right? Like,
I think it helps. I think it really helps. And we've had these discussions about shit, right? Like, especially when it comes to it's the co-parent of your kids, and it's like, I need you to know that I loved your mom, or I loved your dad. And I hope for your your sake and the story's sake that your wife or your ex is able to have those, like, share that, so that that you were born, you came here out of love. There's a reason why you're here. We loved each other. We love you. Yeah, shit didn't work out, but you know what? That still was a thing. You didn't come here because I rage banged your dad, or your dad rage fucked me. You know what I mean? Like, that's not why you're here. There was love there, and
it's more mechanical by that point. But go on.
I get it, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't
hear
like
you.
it.
I hear
My
your
kid-
greater point, and I agree with you 100%. Listen, I'm riddled with flaws, but like one thing I will say is that when the kids are here, I make a point of saying good things about their mom. And I know I've said this before, so I won't belabor the point, but like, it just makes sense to me. Even if she did things that were completely heinous to me, right? I still think it's important that the kids feel like they have a great mom. And to be perfectly fucking honest with
100%.
there are so many good qualities that even to this, like, listen, I know what it's like to be judged by my worst qualities. She does that, right? But I don't want to be that person. So I can balance my critique of her bad qualities with a recognition of her good ones, because I think that's what adults do, right?
And you're absolutely right. And you know what? It pays in dividends at the end of the day to do it that way. Even if you have to fucking like eat some crow, or you have to fucking bite your tongue, it really does. It pays off at the end for the greater good when it comes to them. You know what I mean?
And it's an insurance policy for daddy too, because I want them to have memories. I don't want them to have any memories of daddy being like, your mom's a fucking bitch.
Mom's a bitch. Like that. Your mom's a fucking no.
I call her a rock star with my kids most of the time, because I want them. My daughter called me today. She was sick home from school and she had a little stomach flu, and mommy went to work, and she calls me and she's like, I miss mommy. And I'm like, baby, I got 2 things to say to you. And you've heard my daughter. She's just like,
adorable.
And she's also very, she's also very empathetic. Like, she has like, her heart is bigger than her body, right?
You can
like
tell
that kind of thing.
The sweetness is all around. It's all encompassing.
100%.
Yeah, 100%.
So she's like, I miss mommy, because mommy was at work and she wasn't home yet. So I said to her, I'm going to tell you 2 things. First, your mommy loves you more than anything else in the whole wide world. And second, has she ever not come home, baby? She's like, no, daddy.
Good point. Good point.
And I think that is like, what you're supposed to do. Like, I don't know what goes on at her house. I'm hopeful, that she doesn't make it obvious that she hates my guts because I don't think it's good for anyone.
It's not
But
conducive. It's not conducive to anything.
But it's not going to be good for her either in
Like
the long run, because the kids are going to, when they're teenagers, are going to look back and be like, you know,
That's it. I love my dad. Why did you try to make me not love my dad?
yeah.
And
exactly.
I think the same thing about me with mine, right? Like if you were a non-participant in those kids' lives, it's a different story. And I agree. Like if somebody just like totally disappears, fucking right. That guy's a piece of shit, or that mom is a piece of shit. You can totally fucking trash that person that isn't a part. I have a friend that goes through that with his ex-wife. And she was cough syrup was the fucking drug of choice with that one.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I swear to Christ. Like, it was fucking crazy. Like this, we thought if there was anything, and this is my buddy that's like me. It's one of those, if you were to look and you go, who's going to fuck up? It's going to be him. No,
Yeah.
no, that guy stepped up, became the dad that he needed to be for his kids. And she was a fucking fall down fuck. Right. So so those ones I totally understand 100%. But when you have a co-parent thing and you have a conjoined weird, blended family, I don't even know what the fucking words they use for this now, because we don't care, because we just do the thing. We had a rule where it was, we don't say shit about each other. Like my ex doesn't say bad shit about me. I don't say bad shit about her. We don't have a lot of bad shit to say anyway. It was just, we realized early on, thankfully, that it wasn't going to be a thing. So we split and decided to co-parent instead. The difference was our parents. My mom and her parents were fucking not helpful at all.
Yeah.
Because it started out with me, and it was funny because it started out with, I'm I'm my mom's son. She's going to be on my side. That's her parents. They're on her side. But then all of a sudden, my mom at one point had a bit of a stumble and became part of that team. And everybody was against me. And I'm like, fuck you. You're supposed to be on my side. What the fuck is going on? So we came up with a rule, and we said, listen, not a word. And it was my ex, thankfully, that came up with it, that said, nothing is bad. Nothing is said bad about anybody in front of Kaylee. Nobody says a word. Nobody says anything bad. So we said, okay. And ever since, my kid's a 90 average kid.
Yeah.
We don't have a custody agreement. We've never been to a lawyer. Like my ex and I, we've never been to a lawyer. We figured out the support.
I'm so
we
fucking
went
envious of you because of that.
You know what I
don't
mean?
want a lawyer. You know?
No, it sucks. It like it's all it does is add stress, right? Like it adds undue stress to a fucking already stressful situation that if you're grown-ups, you can figure it out. So we do it. And it fucking paid off in dividends. Now she's got 3, sometimes 4. My ex dates. And like we've always liked the guys that she's dated. When Ashley and I got together, this is the best story. Ashley's the first and only person that I was like seriously involved with that I introduced my kid to. Yes, I dated other chicks prior.
Chicks.
Yeah, I'll say it. I'm going to say it because it adds to this. Okay.
Yeah.
I dated other broads but you know what I mean? But not somebody that I would introduce my fucking beautiful, perfect child to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then when I found a lady and I found the one
lady,
I didn't introduce her to Kaylee. I went to my ex and I said, I need to talk to you. And we had a conversation.
That's so good.
We had a conversation in the parking lot of where she works, having a dart. We're shooting the shit. And I said, listen, I met somebody. And my ex, first thing she said, she goes, I know. I could tell you're different. You're happy. You're like a weirdo again.
I want to fuck you again.
Yeah. I swear to Christ, it was me back then with her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I knew it. She goes, good. Who is it? And I explain it, everything else. I said, I want to introduce Kaylee to Ashley. And she's like, fucking do it. Yeah, no, that's great. I said, I just wanted you to know first so that I don't want her to ever have secrets from you. I'm not going to say, oh, don't tell your mom. Just so you know, this weekend is going to be the thing. And so we did it. It was awesome. Ashley was working and we went home and Kaylee woke up and Ashley was there. Like I picked Ashley up, like Ashley was working at like 2:00, 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I went and picked her up, brought her home. And then in the morning when we had breakfast, there's Ashley's in the house. I'm like, okay, we're all going to have some pancakes and shoot the shit.
Yeah.
This is Daddy's friend, Ashley.
And your daughter's 9, right, at the time or so?
8. I think it was 8, right?
8.
Yeah. And like thick as thieves within fucking an hour, these two.
Really?
And they've never been apart since. Like it's been so good.
It's my bud.
It's been so good. And which in turn turned out to be the catalyst for the relationship with my ex and my fucking wife, who get along very well to this day and go out to shows at the Shaw Festival in Niagara-on-the-Lake with the 3 of them, and I stay home and fucking cut the grass and fucking clean shit in the garage. Remember? That was the
don't give a
best
shit
day.
what you do.
Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Like it was, there's a way to do it, and there's a way to try not to do it. And I hate, and I say this all the time, and I harbor guilt doing it this way because I have so many friends like you, like Jeff, like all my friends that have gone through this.
You have though.
I know,
and you need both partners need to want that in order to get
that's the
that.
problem.
Yeah.
Right? That's the problem. But it wasn't fucking sunshine and rainbows. Don't get me wrong. Like my ex and I, we split amicably, but we did have some fucking tough times at the same time.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't fucking terrible. Like it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't fucking sunshine and roses.
Yeah.
But I just, it's a possibility. That's all. And it's, it was all for the sake of the kid. And you know what? It paid off. It paid off so good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm even thinking of, you know, like if my ex wants to like pursue something in family court, which appears to be what she might be heading towards, I feel like just telling her, listen, we're both going to spend tens of thousands of dollars. Let's say we spend 30 grand a piece.
Put that.
Why
Why
don't we just pledge 15 grand a piece and put it in their education fund?
Yes, that's
You know?
that's exactly it. Like, why don't we take what we would have paid on lawyers, put our shit aside? Let's, you know what? No matter what anybody has done, we're still here and we're still going through this, and nobody's going away. So let's just put it aside for a second. You can still fucking hate me.
Yeah.
But let's take those resources and put them into something that's actually going to fucking pay off
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
kid, not for us, but for them. Right. And it's easy for a guy like me. And I come from a fucking place of privilege to say this because I've gone through it already, and it's tough and it's fucking hard. And I feel like a shithead. Be like, oh, it's this easy. Just fucking do it this way. That's not how that works. I get it. But I really wish that for everybody. Listen, sometimes you don't live with the person. Sometimes you can't live with the person. Sometimes it doesn't work out. But you know what? If you've already fucking made a child, guess what? You're fucking tied forever. Deal with it. You know what I mean?
And the kids
Deal with
are
that person's.
the kids
Sorry.
have become so much more well adjusted when parents can be civil when they're broken up.
Yeah.
You know, not just civil, like saying civil words, but literally behaving like daddy's or mommy is not a piece of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's super important. I want to pivot away
Brittany,
from this.
Sorry, before we go, Brittany in the comments, she's absolutely right. No advice is going to prepare somebody for a spiteful ex. You're absolutely correct.
Oh, yeah.
You're 100% right. And that's why I'm saying I'm not trying to be like, this is how you can just do it this way. It's fucking easy. You just push the button and it's done.
Sometimes
I promise
that this shit doesn't work. Yeah.
it doesn't work. I get it. my situation is totally fucking different than I'd say the majority of the situations out there. I get it.
I wish it was like
I
that.
just
for
wish it
everybody.
was like that for you, because I love you. Like I love you like a brother, and I hate seeing what you go through with your kids.
No, you know what?
Because I know they
here's the
love
funny
you.
thing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that more than you know.
Mhm.
Last year, it was a very hard, messy year, and I'm not going to get
Yeah.
into any of it. But it was
No, we don't have to.
This year, since I am now moved back at home after being in Whitby at my mom's house for a couple months, I've been back since end of February. My relationship with my kids is so good right now, like better than it's ever been, and it's always been really good. I realized that, like, me not living with my ex has made me a better father. And not because she's out of the picture, but because we're not fighting.
Yep.
I'm not constantly on edge or angry or depressed or whatever. I used to run to like the bedroom and close the door and work when my kids still lived here. Now when my kids come over, I don't fucking do any work. I just hang out with them. And
I know we don't even talk. Like you won't even respond to texts, which is good. Like I'm glad. I'm not being a bitch, but I'm like,
yeah, you do you.
James is a good dad. Like he's a fucking attentive and fucking connected dad. You know what I mean?
I jump on trampolines.
Trampolines. I get it. You're right. It's different, right? Like
there's a part in the movie The Incredibles where Elastigirl and Mr. Incredible are kind of fighting, and the kids are like running around the table and stuff, and she's grabbing him with her elasticy arms, and they're running all over the place and tying her arms up, and he's like, what do you want me to do? She's like, I want you to intervene. And he's like, and he just picks them both up, and he's like, I'm intervening. And so when we go on the trampoline, last week I didn't want to go on, and they're like, come on, Daddy, come on. And I'm like, fuck, fine. And I get on the trampoline, I jump, and I look at my son, and I go, I'm trampolining. And he got the reference, and I'm like, this is dope. Like, that's a good moment. That's like,
that's really
perfect. That's exactly
actually
it.
you were saying something before about crying for commercials, and I just wanted to do this little soft pivot here because I literally shed tears with my daughter watching the latest episode of Bluey.
Yeah. I've heard.
Oh
about
my
this.
god. I didn't look up any other articles. I am certainly not the only one to feel this way, as I realized later when Douglas sent me a clip from a CBC podcast where they had, like, I guess she was like a marketing girl for Bluey, and they were talking about this show is possibly the greatest kids show that has ever been made, in the way that it is geared towards not just kids but parents, right?
Yeah.
It has like an emotional depth to it that I've never seen in a show before. And it makes parents who watch it want to be more present for their kids, want to like play with them. Like, there's a lot of parents, and I was guilty of this when everyone was still together and things were bad, where I saw playing with like dolls with my daughter was like a chore. I didn't even want to do it because I wasn't focusing on what I should have been focusing on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a fake it till you make it proposition. It eventually, your whole lens shifts, and you're like, I want to play fucking dolls. You know what I mean? I want to do this now. And I have this like this show has, like, the last episode, usually they're 8 or 9 minutes. This one was 28 minutes. And the show like takes you on this like journey where they're going to move out of their house. And the kids, one kid is sad, Bluey's sad, and Bingo doesn't really understand what's going on. And you can tell the mom doesn't want to move, but dad got a job that takes him to another city, and he just thinks he needs to take care of his family, and that's the right decision, and blah, blah, blah. And when they get to the point it doesn't matter, it's a kid's show, so I don't care about spoilers, whatever. But at the end, they end up staying.
I know.
And they hug it all out or whatever. And here's the thing. In a broken home, you would think that watching an episode like that might be difficult to connect to. But instead, my daughter and I were like snuggling when we watched it. and my son was sitting on the couch as well, and I looked down at her, and I got tears welling up in my eyes, and she looks up at me, and she's got tears welling up in her eyes, emotionally intelligent, whatever. And I'm like, what are you thinking of, baby? And she's like, I'm just thinking of what it was like when we were all together in the same house. And I was like, you know what? So am I. But let me tell you something. Like, we could still have really good moments when you have two homes. It's just it's a little bit different. And then she looked at me. She's like, I know, but I wish you and mommy could just be together.
Of course.
And it's just an important conversation. Like, it wasn't like sad. I wasn't like, oh my God, we shouldn't have watched this show. I think it made her more emotionally aware and better for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And my hat's off to that show.
I've heard nothing but good things about Bluey, like ever. All I hear is good stuff.
It's so amazing. It's such a good show. Like, I
work with quite a few kids that are big fans.
Yeah, it's funny, and it really is kind of like a masterclass of how to be like a present parent. Like
I should probably check that out. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, you should. It's a really dope show. You guys excuse me for a second. I got to go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Good timing.
Fine.
What were we talking about?
Bluey.
Sorry.
Just Bluey.
Just Bluey?
Yeah, James was talking about.
Yeah, he did that article about it.
And the thing is, so the last episode that just aired of Bluey, which I believe is actually the last episode of Bluey, they're supposed to move out of the house, and kids feel one way and the other about it, and the mom's not exactly stoked, but dad got a wicked job and is taking them out of the city. And at the end of the episode, they all run back inside the house and hug and decide that they're not moving. And I've heard people feel like different ways about this. People were saying that, like, I saw, just there's an article about it that was posted, and then the comment section was just insane. And there were people from, like, military families that were saying, like, super unrealistic, like, sometimes you just have to move and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But, like, it's a show, and they can edit however they want. It's a show about dogs.
You just censor yourself. However they want.
A little bit.
Sorry. Yeah.
It just doesn't, and I get it, yeah, it doesn't always work that way, but somebody that draws blue healers for a living decided that it does for this episode, so just deal with it.
Yeah.
But James was just saying that when watching it with his daughter, she had an emotional moment.
Aww.
Just saying, like, she remembered what it was like when they all lived together and that she missed that.
Is there a childhood show that ever, like, evokes, like, weird memories for you?
Not off the top of my head, no.
No? Like something that you watched as a kid that, like, if you saw it today, you'd be like totally drawn back in. You know what mine is? Mine is Looney Tunes Christmas. Because every year as a kid, I remember, like, it's like a vivid memory. I can, like, even the smells come back, and it's the smells of the smell of pine needles and popcorn. And it's because we used to go out as a family, cut down a Christmas tree, come home, and I'm not saying that it was a great day. Some days it was shit.
Fair.
Because it was, you're sawing down your own Christmas tree in a farm somewhere.
It's cold.
It's cold. It's fucking, you're wet and blah, blah, blah. But then when you got home, my mom would pop the popcorn and get the needle and string out, because we would do the popcorn on the tree like that, like the old days, right? And Looney Tunes Christmas, like, there was always a Christmas special of some sort. I don't know how they fucking did this every time. Because it wasn't like we had Netflix back in the 80s. Like, you could just put Netflix on and you can watch whatever the fuck you want. I remember it was always the Christmas special Looney Tunes was on the TV when we were setting the Christmas tree up.
It's perfect timing, yeah.
So anytime I see anything to do with Looney Tunes and Christmas, it brings me back to being like 8. And things were okay in my eyes, obviously, as an 8-year-old. That you're looking at through the lens of an 8-year-old. I didn't know the severity of the things that were going on. I didn't realize my dad was a criminal that was getting fucking...
You too, eh?
Well, it was afterwards, and he got arrested. I didn't realize that a year later, my mom would try to commit suicide in front of me and my brother. You know what I mean? Like those things.
Yeah.
That washes away. These were just nice things. You know what I mean? Like, and so when James wrote the thing about Bluey, I was like, I get that, and I get where his kid's coming from.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fucking like a concrete moment in that kid's life. Flintstones, same thing. Flintstones lunch. I get it, Dan. You're absolutely right. I agree. Anytime I hear anything about the Flintstones,
You think of lunch.
I
yeah.
think about lunch at school, and I'd come
Or
home.
Leave It to Beaver was like that too.
The original cartoon Grinch always makes me think of having a nice snuggle with my grandpa. We always used to watch it together.
Yeah, so you do have that. You have those. Like those are I think those locked in fucking cool memories from being a kid. Those are so important, and we don't realize it until we get older, when we need that. We have nothing, like, and I'm not saying you have nothing, you're alone in the world. You have a spouse. Like, I have a wife. I have a loving wife. I love my wife. My wife loves me.
Most days were good.
We're okay. Jokes aside, you know that you have those foundations, those cornerstones in your life. But when you do have those days where you're like, I am on my fucking own, it's those stupid little memories that you can like lean on, and I fucking, it's that Looney Tunes thing. I don't know why. Every fucking year, Looney Tunes.
The
And
anvil falling on your head is like your wife.
Anytime I hear the original Super Mario Brothers theme songs,
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm thinking about me and my brother. I was like 7. It was 1970 or 1987, 88 when Nintendo first came out. And my mom, who worked 6 days a fucking week, didn't have any fucking money, was able to buy us a Nintendo. And I remember that, like, that is like the pit. I don't
Best
talk to my
Christmas
brother
ever.
anymore. You know what I mean? Like, my brother and I haven't spoken in a year.
Can I say one thing? Just a quick aside.
Yeah.
Did you know that Duck Hunt, which came with Super Mario Brothers,
I had that too.
player
we had the gun.
Player 2 could control the ducks? No one knew that.
What?
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
heard this since. I didn't know it at the
Motherfucker.
time, but I've
Right?
heard this
I'll
since.
bet you
That's
that
why it was
motherfucker
so
was doing
easy.
it to me.
That's why
No,
it
I
was
bet
so
you that's
easy.
he was doing it to me. I know he was. Now that you say that, maybe I will fucking reconnect with my brother. Just give him
Don't you
shit,
dare. You know it's not worth it.
motherfucker.
Not even friggin' close.
I didn't know that until like 5 years ago. I was like, oh my fucking God. Because it
So
was
funny.
really easy. It just goes up and down. Like, of
Oh
course
my
you can
God.
shoot it,
Yeah, like okay. So this one here, the Charlie Brown Christmas. You know what that
Yeah.
was for us? Once the tree was up, and we had like
Pajamas
whatever.
lying on the floor with a pillow watching the TV.
Yeah, and we had
Yeah.
pizza or whatever
Yeah.
that night, because it wasn't a night for like a big dinner. It was like we were busy all day,
You're prepping for Christmas. Yeah.
and Charlie Brown Christmas would be. Oh my God, I can hear it. Like it. No, I love it. Like I love
Speaking
it.
of Charlie Brown, let's welcome
Ladies and
Mr.
gentlemen.
Douglas
Hello, you
Connors to the show.
beautiful thing.
You beautiful
doing,
son
buddy?
of a bitch.
There we go.
Hello,
That's better.
gorgeous. Hello.
Look what we got.
How are ya?
I had no idea. Okay, but Douglas, hang
Better
on.
now.
You jumped in at the perfect time.
You did
Yes.
because I'm wilting terribly.
Were you a fan, or did you play Super Mario Brothers when you were younger? And Duck Hunt?
Did
Did you know that player 2 could control the ducks?
I did not.
I had no idea. I'm just
Nobody
finding
did.
this
Me
out
neither.
now, and my entire childhood
neither.
is ruined.
No clue.
Sorry.
And by the
You
way,
have a
I was
sibling?
listening a bit. Yeah, I have siblings. Every question about my childhood, the answer is yes and no.
Fair.
So,
Yeah.
I have. I'm the last born from my biological mom and dad.
Okay.
And my parents separated before I was born. So I have brothers and sisters, but I was raised as an only child. And then I
Okay,
ended
yeah.
up in
I
foster
think
home.
yeah.
So I know, so
I know you're a foster
I
kid.
ended up in foster homes.
Oh, wow.
So I know what it is like to have sibling once.
Is he
What's
frozen?
going on
to
with
anyone else?
Yeah, what's going on with Douglas's
Oops,
connection?
sorry. Did
Oh, let's bring him
sorry,
up.
did I
Bring
get
him
cut
back
off? I
in.
just saw
Are you
something
there?
appear on my screen saying
Yeah,
that-
you were. Yeah,
Yeah.
something was weird there.
You froze up on us for a sec there, but
Go ahead, bud.
You're back.
yeah, I could understand
Yeah,
how
I
that would
just saw
cause you
something
to
up on the
yes,
screen
yes
that
and
said,
no, yes
you-
and no. Oh yeah, what's
Yeah.
going on?
So
there?
everything's yes and no. So, my parents separated. So I have
Okay.
brothers and sisters biological, but I was never raised with them. I never lived one day with them. And then I ended up in foster homes.
Oh.
So I know what it is to have siblings, but not my biological ones.
Did you have you ever
It's
met
really
them?
weird.
Have you met them since?
Yes.
You're like in
Yes.
contact
Yeah.
now? Okay, good. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somewhat. Yeah.
As
Okay,
you
but
need
you
to
did
be.
get to meet them.
Oh yes, yes. My half brother and I have the best of the relationships out of all of them. My older brother was older enough that while I was still young, went off and joined the military when he was 16, and
Okay.
then just went off and then did his thing. And then there was my sister, who I did have an opportunity to get to know, and we may be too much alike.
Fair.
Okay.
Too much alike. But there comes a fork in the road, I think, and I chose less drama.
That's fair. There's no
So-
shame in that. That makes sense.
Yeah. So there was a lack of a certain lack of compatibility.
Did she also
But-
choose less drama? Is that sort of what you're saying? Seriously.
I think she maybe did as well. I think
Yeah,
maybe
fair.
she
Okay.
thought the same thing as well. Yes, to be fair.
I thought you meant just because Douglas is dramatic.
no, I'm
No.
just riffing on the fact that they're alike.
No.
right?
Yeah, I
Well,
get it.
because the difference between my brothers and sisters and I, even though I think my sister did spend a certain amount of time in a foster home as well, but for different reasons, but they did have a home life with my dad, whatever that home life was, because I wasn't
Right.
there for it.
Yeah.
And I heard it wasn't all that great. I mean, my older brother seemed to not have been able to get out of there fast enough, because at 16 he
Oh,
went
shit.
in the army, and at one point my sister said, "Yeah, foster home will be fine, thank you very much." So
Wow.
right, don't know exactly, but they had that period, whereas I bounced in and out like a ping pong, like out of foster home and then back with my mom, foster home and then other home. So for me, in a lot of things, particularly with friendships and relationships, I like stability and predictability.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Things that
100%. I
swing a
totally get
lot,
that.
Things that swing a lot. Yeah.
I'm gonna make a joke. I'm gonna
No,
make a dick
you're
joke.
not.
Yes. Well, I do like some things that swing a lot.
Sorry.
Not all things. Hashtag
Not
all
those things for sure.
Hashtag not all things. But yeah, moods, vibes that swing fast, relationships that turn hot and cold.
I'm with
people
you.
That are reliable until a certain point, and then they're not. New behavior really just puts a red flag, right?
Really,
It's
eh?
like, oh yeah, so it's like, whoa, this is new behavior. What is this?
Yeah, absolutely.
When I do this, usually I get this. Today I'm doing this and I'm getting why? So that's the stuff, like, and I may not raise it, because sometimes you don't have to raise it every time, because sometimes it's nothing. You just got to let it pass. You can't just go, new behavior, what's going on, like
Yeah.
this. But it's sort of like you take it and you put it in the filing cabinet and you wait to see what happens. And sometimes
Yep.
nothing happens and you let it go. And then sometimes something happens. You go like, it's like, okay, like the last 3 days, for some reason, you're a little snippy with me. Like, what the fuck?
I get that. Yeah,
Right?
but
What with
What's
you?
this
No,
new
no, no, hold on.
behavior?
Yeah,
Little
no, I
what with
totally,
you?
You're
totally
little
get that.
snippy with me. Or
Oh,
for
I thought you
example,
said
I was
stiffy, and I
I-
was like,
What's
wrong with
going
that?
on?
Like,
What's changed?
or once I was in
You
a
doing coke?
relationship. Yeah. Or well, for example, once I was in a relationship, and
that's my job.
the entire time we were together, office door, when everyone was in his office, had his home office, was open. And then one day the door was closed, and every time I passed out, it was always
Oh.
closed afterwards.
That's
And
weird.
it's like, well, this is new
Something's up.
behavior.
Yeah, this is new. Yeah, what's
That's
up?
what I mean. So new behavior
Yeah.
that just popped. It's like, and yes, indeed, there
Oh.
was something.
Some
Can
substance
I ask everyone on this panel
issues.
something?
Yeah.
Because it's something that I've just experienced recently with
Sure.
my oldest sister, where neither of us really have any fucking inkling to ever talk to the other one again. And wasn't anything that happened. It just whatever evolved or devolved or whatever you want to call it into that. We've all seemed to have, if I can cherry pick certain conversations that we've had over the past few years with all of you,
Sure.
a somewhat estranged relationship with a sibling. Is it something that you guys have noted? Like, I thought it was so foreign to me when I used to hear in my 20s and 30s about friends of mine that didn't talk to their brother for 10 years. I was like, what the fuck has to happen in order for that to happen? And I'm realizing as I get older, sometimes nothing really all that serious has to happen. You just ain't compatible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
It just ain't
Ryan
it.
and his brother are like that.
Yeah.
Nothing
I'm
really happened. Like it was just a series of like
Well,
you're not.
it did.
Yeah, I know that there was a
And it
moment
came
that
back.
came to a head, but
And it
still,
came back, and then it was like one of those. Now I'm on
you're
guard,
just opposite people. You don't like how he is, how he lives, how he acts, how he,
and
you
it
know?
makes me sad. Like it fucking actually like breaks my fucking heart.
I know you love him. You just don't
I
like
do.
him.
I love my brother
You
with
just
all
do
my
not
fucking
like
heart,
him.
and I love
but
my.
do you love him because
niece.
he's your brother? Like, if he wasn't
Yes.
your brother and he was just some guy, would you still love him?
Honestly, it's because they were. I know this. It's because they were raised by the same woman, and they both have a very deep love and respect for that woman, and he knows that.
It-
He knows that his
that's the
brother is
biggest.
not
That's
dick
the biggest
about their
catalyst.
mother.
Obviously, is my mom, right? And then when my mom died, that was the TSN turning point for certain things.
That was
Where
sort of like
she-
the glue, right?
It's been straight.
She was the
since
glue.
then.
100%. She was the glue. And as unstable as things were at certain points, even with my mom, and like I say, I'm an open book when it comes to my mom. My mom had a very troubled life. My dad was a piece of shit. She
Is he still
struggled the
alive?
entire. I think so. I talked to him.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, well, no, that was years ago that I actually made contact with my dad. I think I brought this up on the show before, where I like found him on LinkedIn, which was odd. Like he's not on anywhere, and then all of a sudden I find him on LinkedIn, and he's like,
Is he a life
like-
coach or in construction? Because I know it's one of the two.
no, he's a piece of shit that worked at
He's a
like
piece of shit.
like
Construction it is. Sorry.
what's the
I'm just kidding. I don't
Sally
even know what I
Ann. He worked at the Sally Ann because he was a convicted fucking felon
And they'll give you a
and
job.
couldn't get a job anywhere else. But my brother, I totally get that, James, because as I was growing up with my brother, we had a huge age gap, and it's like 10 years. Like there's 10 years between me and my brother. I'm
Is he the-
44 this year. He's 54 this year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So I looked up to my brother. He was my guy.
Like having
you know what
Lachlan
I mean?
as
I
a
didn't.
brother.
Well, I didn't have a dad.
Imagine
right?
me with my
My
brother.
dad
in-law
was-
20 years older than me.
My dad was in jail. So my brother was my guy. My brother literally put my dad into a fucking wall once when my mom had
Wow,
had
he should
enough.
date Ashley. I'm just kidding.
Pretty
That
much, right? Like, well, no, but he did it for like the real good,
Oh,
like
I
the
get it.
righteous reasons, because he was fucking around with my mom.
I love you,
And
Ashley.
my brother is not my dad's son either. Like we're half brothers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
So your
my
mom was
dad,
raising your older brother, even though it wasn't hers.
no,
They're
my
both
dad
Ryan's
was.
mums.
Yeah, my mom,
They have different dads.
yeah, same mom, different dads.
Oh, okay.
So
But he was still willing to kick Ryan's dad's ass.
yeah,
on his
because he
mother's
was
behalf.
fucking around like with my mom, and he wasn't having it. So that was cool, like that. Whatever. So my brother was my hero when I was growing up, but then as I got older, I started to realize that my brother is not I don't know what there was a weird shift in my
Hero
brother's.
material. He
Well,
is
no,
not.
it was a weird shift that he had in his life where he had the same as me, the same ideology, the same, I guess, chutzpah. You know what I mean? Like we had
You guys are
the
Jewish?
same. No, we had the same drive. You know what I mean?
No, that's
And
my
because of
job.
my mom, I thought. My brother worked 60-hour weeks. Like he was driving dump truck. You know what I mean? Like he was just doing the thing.
Didn't you
And
guys
then-
eat like 5 pizzas and wings one night and almost died?
That's
told me a
probably
story
like
once
one of
about-
many.
That's
nights.
probably a story. It's probably a good. It's probably a thing.
I
But-
got you off track. My bad. Go ahead.
But we were good, you know. And then when my mom died, like leading up, and I'm not gonna say it happened when just because she died. Shit led up to that, and I'm not gonna get into it on this because I know that there's a good possibility as kids watch the show, and I don't want to disparage their dad. And there, like, just some like he changed the way he acted and the way he operated as a human being, and I wasn't a fan of that. I thought if there's anybody that takes the easy way out in this world, I fucking don't like you. I just don't. I don't like when you take advantage of situations. We had an opportunity at one point, and again, I'm not going to get into it, where we saw an opportunity to be that was to be had, and I didn't obviously take it, but my brother did, and it just became a lifestyle for that guy. So I was like, we're not the same people anymore. And then all of a sudden, now you not hate, but you rally against people that are disenfranchised, getting help from, like, say, social programming. We'll say, again, I'm going to keep this as vague as I can. While you're on it, you're on the same thing, well, taking advantage of it and lying about getting it, but you're going to now base your entire personality around fucking hating people like that. You're a hypocrite, and I fucking don't like that. So it's like, okay, whatever. So that happens. My mom dies. We're together during the death, but then it obviously quickly falls apart right afterwards because that glue is no longer there. It's gone. You know, like that's gone. So we don't speak for a year and a half, 2 years ish, whatever. We had a big blowout. Didn't talk. And then we ran into each other very, very randomly and decided enough's
Right.
enough. Let's fucking bury the hatchet. Let's just try and fucking get through this.
Like,
And
he came to our wedding.
nothing changed. That's the problem. Nothing actually changed. There was performative. You can tell it was a very performative thing. Things were, not said because I was around or whatever. And sure, I would totally go along with that just for the sake of trying to make this work in the homage of my mother. Then some shit went down with some ideology, and it crossed over with my kid, and now we're done. You don't fuck with my kid. Yeah, there's two things in this world that you don't fuck with. It's my food and my kid.
Can you expand on ideology even if you don't go into it deeply? So I understand. What
Yeah,
you mean.
my brother's a homophobe, fucking anti-trans piece of shit,
Racist.
and a racist. So, yeah,
He's pretty much anti-different.
yeah. He's
it's not him, he doesn't like it.
If remember the video we played earlier, if he was the one that walked into that Diagalon trailer, he'd have been fucking welcomed with open arms.
Yeah, you
Oh,
That's the shit I'm talking about, right? So
all on board with that convo.
last
I'm sure.
last Christmas I got a message, and again, we don't talk very often, but I got a message that was almost guilty.
Ryan gets soft at Christmas too. By the
Very,
way.
very soft. Oh, I love everybody at Christmas. I would totally fucking have Saddam Hussein at my fucking dinner table if you didn't fucking open your mouth. I'll feed you to your dinner. You know what I mean? Don't worry, Douglas, we have a plan for you. That's why I said it. So
I figured I'd say it before James did.
So I said
We'll get into that later.
Oh fuck! Remember that?
I got a message that was
So good.
very guilt filled. Tried to make me feel guilty about something, but like in a very passive aggressive way. And granted, obviously, it's a holiday, so I've had a couple of fucking bukas. And I looked at my wife and I said,
Are you fucking Jewish? Dude,
I looked at my
everything you
wife.
do is Jewish. It's hilarious. I love it. Benny loves
I
you
had
more
some
than that.
I had some
James, stop
Manischewitz.
kvetching.
I had some Manischewitz.
I
And
have
I said
chutzpah. What do you want?
I looked at my wife and I said, I'm done. This is it. Like, I'm actually, now it's time it's the fatal blow time.
It's over.
We're done. And I sent a very, very scathing message to him. And I said,
It was Kurt.
but it was polite. It wasn't like, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you, you cocksucker. It was,
Diagalon,
listen,
motherfucker.
we
This
have
is
we
why
have we
this
have
isn't a
totally
thing.
different fucking viewpoints in this world. We have we are going about this in a totally different direction. There is nowhere in here where we'll fit. So I understand what you're saying, and I understand your viewpoint on certain things.
Not here to change it.
And I'm not going to try and change you. You're 50 fucking years old. I'm not changing a 50-year-old man's fucking mind. I'm not going to stress myself out trying to, even though it's your own fucking niece
Yeah, he's got
that you're
grandkids.
fucking
We're
talking
done.
about, that you're literally disparaging daily on a fucking social media platform that she is a friend of yours on. And we're done. And I cut it off 100%. And I told my kid obviously it was Christmas. The kid's right there. I said, I need you to do me a favor, and I need you to block Uncle Jay on your fucking
Because you don't
social
need to see
media.
that
You don't
shit.
need to see this anymore. It makes you uncomfortable.
It makes us uncomfortable.
I just want listen. You don't have to answer this, okay? Because I it's not a necessity, whatever. Is your well, maybe I should put it like this: is your ex a woman of color?
No.
And is your daughter out in a lifestyle that is not cisgendered? I'm just trying to understand.
Yes on the first or the second part, and no on the first part, but
Okay.
dating somebody that is.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't
yeah.
even think to include
Yeah.
that, but yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm
like
praying that my daughter
hitting
becomes a
all the
lesbian.
bells.
I would
That's a
love
good
nothing
point.
more than my daughter being a lesbian. Anyways, go on. For
That's-
all the wrong reasons.
hits all the bells. And I'll qualify
yeah,
this
cool.
by the way. My brother is not
Good looking.
my brother at the time was also the president of a very well-known biker club. Okay. So the people that my brother was affiliated with,
Oh, that's a big wrinkle.
yeah, it's a bit of a thing, right? So, but I'm not
Paradise
going to get
Riders?
into it. No, an actual biker club. So I don't want to. I'm not gonna expand on that. He's since I've heard hung it up and
There's no out.
moved.
Blood in, blood out, baby.
No, there is an out. When it's on good terms, you can go. And I believe that's what has happened. So that's fine. And listen, again, no judgment. We have totally different lives. We lived a life of, and I swear to God, like I was this close. I was this close to being. I wouldn't be here. I'd be in a fucking penitentiary if I kept going down the road that we did decide to choose, and we made lots of money and we did lots of things. That's another. Oh, I should do a podcast on that. Hey,
Don't think out loud. Just keep going.
my old life.
No.
No,
probably
the
not.
statutes and limitations are done. We're okay. So I get it, and but I'm not going to change you. You're whatever, and yeah. So we cut it off. So I get it, and it's tough. You make those decisions, like Douglas said about his situation. Like we all have fucking weird skeletons in our closet, and
My older sister and I, our profound disagreement is regarding our father. Well, I won't get into why, view my dad as like the most damaging person in my life ever because of things that happened when I was a little
Valid.
kid, right?
Totally valid.
She doesn't know about what happened to me when I was young. And she has like
Yeah.
daddy's little girl tattooed on her arm. And I don't want to tell her because I don't want to ruin her fucking,
Mhm.
although false, image of her father. And
See,
so
I would have
like,
done it.
she'll tune into a podcast sometimes or whatever and be like, why do you always have to trash dad? And I'm like, I wish I could fucking tell you. You know,
Yeah.
like I don't say that even. I'm just like, we had a different experience. Just let it go, you know. And
Yeah.
it's do you have anybody in your life, all three of you? Maybe we can go around the horn with this.
Yeah.
Who views you in an Arrested Development sort of way? Like my sister views me as the 15-year-old kid that got suspended from school 20 times a year, and she just stopped there. That's where she plateaued. That's her version of me. I'm 47, and she still treats me like I'm that kid. Douglas,
Our
let's start
parents.
with you. Like, do you have anybody that looks at you like that, or do you know anyone that has that experience? Because I got to tell you, it is both unfair, and then when you calm down, it's indicative of that person more than it is of you, right?
Yeah, yeah. Presently, fortunately, not.
Good for you.
It's because everyone loves you, you fucking asshole.
No, but
You nice piece of shit.
I know.
Nicest piece of shit ever.
I know.
I can relate to how that feels, but presently, no. However,
I know
do
assholes
have-
that it happens to all the time. Yeah.
because I do live with a scientist who has a PhD. I often have to convince him that I too know things.
Wow. That's amazing. Ryan, what about you?
You gotta
brother?
remember, I don't have anybody left. Like I literally have nobody in my family. Everybody's dead. Like everybody is dead.
Come,
Like
try and judge him.
seriously, it's fucked up. The only person I have left technically, other than extended family, like obviously cousins, second cousins, whatever fucking people I don't talk to, is my brother. That's all that's left. Right. So
Ryan has a half sister who lives in the States.
I have a half sister that I do converse with, and she's fucking lovely.
She's
I love her.
delightful.
Gail, if you're watching, she does watch the podcast every once in a while.
The best
love
family
you.
member ever.
You're fantastic. You know why you're great? Because we don't fucking talk every day. I love you.
I think if Gail lived here, though, I'd still love her.
No, it would be different, right?
Yeah.
And it was it's funny when it comes to that. Okay, so there's that Arrested Development
It's not
idea.
just the distance.
I grew up thinking that she was, I'm not going to say the devil, but she was, because she's not my mom's daughter. She's not really my sister, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't until later on in life that I realized, oh my God, she's a lovely person.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got to know each other, and I love her,
And she
she's
looks like
fantastic.
an adorable female version of Ryan.
She kind of does, right?
Really?
It's kind of
Yeah,
I
she's
feel bad
so
for her.
cute.
She's so
No,
sweet, and
she's
she's so
beautiful.
sweet. She is.
You just
so
want to
sweet.
tickle her midsection?
She's like she's like if Ryan were beautiful.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
Ryan were an elegant lady.
Oh,
No, Gail's
Ryan's
awesome.
handsome.
Gail's awesome. Like,
Okay.
I'm not saying my husband's ugly.
my
Don't-
stepsister, I guess she would be, is fucking awesome. And
Freaking love Gail.
but I don't have anybody to other than those two, we'll say now, to relate this to, right? So it's like it's hard for me to say it, but I don't think anybody's got an Arrested Development ideology of me. Per se, I have it of other people, and it's a
I
bad
didn't
thing.
know Ryan
I shouldn't
when he
do
was
that.
12, but I think he's 12.
Yes, I act like a 12-year-old all the time.
How about that? You can have me.
You don't want to lose that. That's just a partial piece of Ryan, and you don't want to lose that piece. Ryan,
No.
I found out a few Casual Fridays ago that when it comes to the retail experience, you and I are kindred spirits. Like we do the exact same shit. Like I don't know if I ever told you this, but once I went into Sears and I took
Thanks, Phil.
I took the hair off a male mannequin and I put it on my own head. And then I would go around with my girlfriend asking people that worked at Sears if they could tell me where to go find the men's section or where to find fake gold rope chains.
It's
or whatever the
funny.
fuck.
Yeah, you were just being funny. You were
But they didn't notice it. And that's what made me so fucking laugh. They just thought it was my real hair. And I looked good. I look like fucking Luke
I
Perry.
looked good. Every man with a fucking
I
new
look
toupee. thinks.
I looked fantastic.
Every man with a new rug is like, God damn it, look at how sexy I am. Trust
Remember
me.
how good Costanza
Trust
looked
me.
on that one episode? He
James,
looked
they
great.
noticed. They all
No, they
noticed.
didn't. I'm telling you, they didn't fucking
Sure
notice. 'Cause
they're
I was
bad.
like 20. Dude, I was 25. Like
No,
I
buddy.
was shaving my head at 25. So it looked like I should have had hair, not like I was faking it like Costanza. Like I was like, I still had a young face. And they were like it was amazing. Like but anyways, the point is that theatrical wanting to make yourself and possibly strangers and even your girlfriend laugh in public, when that works, oh, there's no better feeling in the whole wide world. There really isn't. It's amazing.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I don't know why I said that.
I want to say, anybody that's watching, do yourself a favor. Get yourself onto the YouTube channel of this. If you're watching on Facebook and you're watching on Twitch, go on YouTube because that's where the chat is actually happening. Yeah. My friend Phil.
You'll have
Phil,
friends.
Phil,
Come
Phil,
here.
Phil Clark is on here. Phil, go to the YouTube link of
Yeah,
this.
come hang
It's
out.
so much better. You'll actually get in on the conversation.
If you
But
don't have the link, just jump on YouTube.
that's
Type
all.
in
Type in Blackballed.
James D. Fiore.
You'll see it.
You'll find us.
The one that has the best, I think, Arrested Development story out of this group would be my wife. And
with her brother
no, it's her mom. Her mom.
or her dad. Wow, you got a lot of them.
No. We don't want to talk about her dad right now. That's a whole other podcast. Fuck, we'll
My
be
dad
here for
doesn't-
another
We've
6
done that
hours.
My
podcast.
dad doesn't know.
I know
me.
you. We did it on
No?
your show. She did it with you on your show.
Anybody? My dad doesn't know me.
Yeah,
He doesn't know anything about me.
nothing.
He doesn't
Can I
know
tell
what I
you-
do.
can I
He
tell-
doesn't
can I
know
tell you
where I
something?
live. I'm sure he
can I tell you-
remembers what year I was born and how old I am and what color my eyes are, and that's about it.
You know what? As a guy who like
gonna find
loves his daughter more than anything in the whole wide world,
Yeah.
it's his fucking loss, dear
What?
Ashley.
Oh yeah.
I know he feels it, and that
it's his
sucks.
loss. It's his loss. Like
Like,
you are so charming and fucking funny and authentic.
She is. Oh
Like
my
there
god.
is like if I had a, I would be proud to
But
be
that's
your dad.
why.
It's
I
funny.
hate to say it, but it's. I don't think if I hadn't have had like the shittiest childhood and had to come up with ways to cope with it and mask the horrendous
It's true.
ADHD
It is
that
true.
it caused. I don't
did
think I'd
make
be
her-
fucking funny.
It would make her. It made
This
her
is
who
trauma
she
funny.
is.
But you know what that is? That's like
it.
making. That's like the easy.
This is the
expression
lemonade that I've made with the lemons.
Yeah.
Literally,
that I received
It's true.
in the bargain.
It's
of
true.
life.
It made
I
a
was
great,
I'm delight now.
literally
great
about to say
content
that.
creator.
I was literally about to say that.
I'm
This is
a
where the
delight
cliche
now.
of lemonade and lemons comes in. I was about,
No, no,
and
no.
you're absolutely right. You know what? That's the funny thing though. That's a lot of artists that experience addiction, a lot of like actors that experience abuse, a lot of people that experience neglect. They take the bad energy that those things created, and their soul and their heart and their minds acts as a conversion chamber of sorts, and they blast it back out in authenticity or great art or great music or whatever. And I think that's what we've done.
Absolutely. Like,
You know,
No, she spun shit into gold. She's King Midas in reverse.
You're
it's
Rumpelstiltskin.
unfortunate though. It's unfortunate though because it's not all good. By the way, both of you check your DMs. I sent you a picture of Ryan's sister so you can just see the comparison. It'll freak you out. Douglas, you're on Twitter, and James, I sent yours to Messenger on Facebook. I'm a nightmare, and I'm like executive.
Don't put it up,
dysfunction
guys.
nightmare.
I don't know if she wants
No,
to. Be
no.
Yeah,
on.
don't put her on.
Yeah,
just
don't put her
look
on.
for yourselves.
Just
It's like
look.
James's penis.
as you
Keep
took
it
a
to
big
yourselves.
sip out of your. Sorry, but that was good time.
Making me thirsty.
Oprah Winfrey just retweeted me.
Shut
Are
up.
you serious?
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's not really Oprah Winfrey, but it's just somebody
Bullshit.
that named
How dare
themselves.
you.
Oprah
You guys want to
Winfrey.
hear? You guys want to hear something fucking crazy?
No,
This
I
is
want to
a
talk
hard-
about trauma.
No,
Let's
yeah,
start
let
carrying
her
on.
This is
finish.
trauma. No, this is trauma. This is trauma. Oh, sorry. If you're not done, please continue.
I don't know where I was. It's okay. Oh,
No,
I'm a nightmare of a human being.
Well, no, because I want to talk about.
No, let her go on. Like, what do you mean a nightmare of a human being? Let her go on.
Well, the original question.
It's
Yeah, she's pivoting.
I am frozen at a certain point.
No,
And
I'm
that's
saying
just it
I'm
for
saying
me.
your mother
And
thinks you
my
are.
mother thinks I am, but in my mind, I
She's
think,
a sweet lady, by the way.
I think
love
it's-
her mom.
Oh yeah, my mother's the best. She's my bestie, but even when I met Ryan and I brought Ryan home, like it messed her right up.
There's James's mom.
Yeah.
Hi, man.
What's
whole
up,
time.
Mim?
Well,
And
that's why
I
we
brought
hate it.
Ryan home, and she said to me like, "That's a man. What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm done dating boys. Like I'm 25. This is fine."
Nice.
Yeah, I just
You're gonna be
I think
scissor
she
kicking your way to 30.
she sees me as her baby, right? And I am her baby, so I get it. But I'm the one that's always needed the least help out of the two of us, kind of thing. So I'm just like, I'm good. Like I don't need advice on that. You know what I mean? And I love you and I appreciate your concern, but I got it. Like just
Yeah, Douglas
I got
knows.
it. I'm good.
I'm so
And it was
feeling
like
you.
I have to speak in code because of what I just showed you on camera, but I hear you.
right, and like it's just one of those things where I'm like I've got it, and it turned out that like I really did. And I think that was like that one time where I really got to prove it to her, where I was like, look at who I picked. They love me so much. It's ridiculous. Like, and I knew the minute that I brought them around that they would see that and they'd be like, oh shit, we get it. Like,
And at first it was great. Then it wasn't great. And then it was great again.
yeah, we
So,
had a bit of a speed bump with that. And that's because somebody else in my family was having some problems and decided to cause problems for me for no reason.
We've talked about that. And we've gotten over that.
And
Everything's
now
fine.
We're all. I took a year off from my family. I just said I'm just gonna go now, and I did this thing where I was like, I'm setting boundaries, and if you try to fuck with them, then I'm just gonna keep making the wall thicker. So you let me know where you want it to stop, and that's where it'll stop when you
Ryan,
stop.
can I tell you how lucky you are?
I
I'm not
really
being
am.
funny.
No,
This isn't a joke.
no,
Because
no,
and
please.
I don't mean this in a funny or sleazy way at all. I swear to Christ, I have to preamble that because I'm pretty funny and sleazy. But
Yeah.
like
You are.
I look at Ashley and I'm like, that's the kind of girl that I want.
It is. You
I
know
really
what?
do, because
she's the kind of girl every guy should want. Because
She
she's
tells you what she thinks,
Oh yeah.
right? And
There is
she's
no
funny
filter.
as fuck. And she probably doesn't like define you on your worst moments, but will point them out in a funny way where everyone understands
Yes.
the lesson at the end of the episode.
100%.
Like-
Just like tonight with that video thing I was talking about when we first came on. You know what?
Yeah.
She was absolutely right. She's absolutely
Actually,
right. And
you're a good egg, and I love you very much.
Yeah.
I
really
tell
do.
you how I feel, and you don't respect the thing, and now I'm fucking angry because you didn't respect the thing. I
And it's
make,
like, oh.
make it very cut and dry for you.
oh, you're mad. You
No,
it's
if I
like,
had an
oh.
Ash, if
So
I had
if
an
you missed
Ashley,
a step, I can take you back to it and say, "See, this is
Yeah.
where you fucked it up."
Yeah.
see, here's the thing. If
I
I had
showed
an
you.
Ashley, if I had an Ashley clone, remember it's not Ashley, it's just her clone. I would be like, how can I get her mad? Because I fucking love that.
Yeah, you see, and that's the thing. I straddle that line, James, and I
Yeah,
do
I know you
because
do.
that's my personality, and
I
you're
envy
the
you,
same
brother.
as me, but you're 100 times more fast at it than I
You
am.
don't know what I am in like in a
Yes,
relationship.
I am. I know exactly how you are because if
Not
you're
a
anything like
relationship.
you are when we're talking.
No, nothing like that. I'm a
Oh,
fake
oh, really?
bastard. No, I'm kidding.
Really?
No, I don't know.
Are you?
No, I'm
you're not.
I'm annoyingly silly.
This is breaking
and then-
James.
I'm
Everybody.
annoyingly silly and very lovey and snuggly.
Same
all at the same
here.
time. Yeah.
But sometimes
Some
we
girls
get,
don't like
some,
that. Narcissists
take-
hate that shit.
and we take it too far
Yeah, we
sometimes.
do. Yeah, we do.
And
That's why I try to let you know when I am feeling like emotionally heightened, like I said, because it's the best way I can use.
because she's a lady.
Ryan,
And
if we
I'm
were a
sorry,
greeting card,
But it
if we were a
is
greeting
violent.
card-
kidding,
it's
by the way.
It's violent PMS. I will completely
She's a
admit
lady.
it.
She's
I'm-
having lady
I'm up
issues
here at this point in the week right now.
Do you
but
hit
I
him?
haven't really. No,
sometimes. Oh yeah, she does.
I used to
Oh,
let my
Absolutely fuck
ex
you, I
punch
do
me in
not.
the arm.
constantly.
When my ex was mad at me, I used to be like, just
Oh,
punch
she
in
hits
the
me
arm
all the time.
as many
No, she
times
hits me.
as you want.
He-
Yeah,
She hits me constantly.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
she doesn't.
Yeah. I just haven't told anybody yet. I'm
She
gonna
punches
use
you
this
with her little
podcast.
wee
And if
wrists,
Ryan
and
hit
you're
me,
fine.
you would know. So I don't even need to.
I'm gonna use this
I'd be
podcast as my
dead.
outlet
But,
from the abuse that I take.
Just smack the other person with your tit, Ryan.
You want to see my tits?
Yeah, I do.
They're fucking. They're pretty fucking.
I love
They're like a
Ryan's
good
chest.
solid A cup. Like you're like a 42A, something like that. I don't know.
Ryan has a beautiful chest. It's very
Hey,
manly.
baby.
It's very fuzzy and very
Hey,
bear-like.
Oh,
Teddy.
you have no idea. I am so
Hi,
looking
babe.
forward to the day that I get to hug Douglas. I'm gonna hug him like a
Gonna be
gay
snuggle
man.
Doug.
Just so
Snuggle
everybody
Douglas.
knows, I will
Snuggle
hug him.
Douglas.
I will hug him.
I'm looking
Like
forward to the
him
day where
and
I can
I-
hug Ashley. How about that?
Get
Like
outta
him
here.
and I have been
The same
together
height,
for
we'll have genital
years.
contact.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Uh-huh. I win.
Yes.
I can't
please.
wait. Oh my
Please.
god. Oh,
Yes.
dude, last time I went to Montreal for
Hold
work,
me and
I
never
was
let me
so
go.
I was if it wasn't for a timing issue, I was so close to messaging you and be like, "Where are you? I just want to meet you for
Where
lunch.
are you?
You and I are going to
Find
meet
you.
for lunch." And I was passing through your town, but I was on a deadline, so I couldn't do it. But next time I come to Montreal and I drive,
Next time
I'm
I come.
stopping on my
You're
way.
getting in the vehicle.
I will drive out of my fucking way 4 hours to go see my guy Doug, Douglas. I'm sorry.
Need
I'm
some
such
snuggles.
a
The
case of
Douglas.
Wow.
Eating.
Look, he's the sub. He's already apologizing.
Hundo P. I will be the sub. I don't care.
Whatever. It's whatever Douglas wants.
100%.
I have
It's
it
my
on good authority.
Douglas.
I have it on good authority that Douglas is kind of a switch. He has a preference, but he's a switch. So not you could be anything you want, Ryan. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I can say this because I have authority because I send it. He see my penis, so now it's all is fair game. Go ahead.
Hey,
Absolutely, yeah.
I got a fun drunk idea.
Okay.
While we're
I'm not
sitting
saying-
here.
I'm not ever doing that again, ever.
No, while we're sitting here talking.
We were supposed to end this at 10:30 for
I
a
know.
reason.
Whatever.
We don't have any limit. Can we?
No,
can we not do
this
that?
is a good idea.
I'm not
listen.
slurring yet. The second I slur, that's when we end.
I'll allow it. I'm waiting.
James has gone. I like we know that James has gone to like to Ottawa and things like that. Why don't we plan something
Kingston.
where I can actually? I'll plan a work trip because I'm in and out of Montreal all the time. Why don't we plan a work trip where?
Come here.
Well, I'm saying we can meet somewhere like kind of in the middle where we're all
No,
together.
just come here. Look, can I show you something?
Can we all just go to like buttfuck Idaho where James
Let's
lives?
cater to James.
I have a palace that can fit like 150 people. It would make most sense from a content perspective, from a friend perspective, the fact that I don't have a car perspective.
What if I was able
I
to
don't
get you like
drive.
Oh,
Douglas,
both
is
you know,
only
two
two-
people
I
on
don't
here.
have a car, I
Douglas
don't
is only
drive.
2 hours away.
Oh my
They
god,
won't
two
let me
people
have
here that
one.
don't drive. Oh, three people actually. Ashley doesn't drive either. For fuck's
You
sakes,
would
am I
get
the only one with a
your ass.
license?
Fuck
Yes.
you, Ryan.
I'm the Uber guy here on this panel. Like, what the fuck? I gotta drive you all? Okay.
Yeah, you done picked the wrong people to try and have a
Well,
meetup
okay.
with.
End
Why
of the
don't I
day
just pick
weekend.
you up? Why don't I
End-
pick you up on the way through, James? And then
On
we
the
all.
way through, I live like 2 hours south of North Bay, but 3.5 hours north of Toronto. You have to understand. I'm not. I'm 2 hours away from Ottawa.
Yeah,
I'm-
you're not looping up there.
I'm
Look,
2 hours away from Kingston.
Look, Toronto Dan says that they're all going to be in Ottawa on June 15th. Why don't we plan a trip
I'll go to Ottawa.
I'm here for
I'll
it.
do the
around Ottawa?
But it has to be a weekend. I'm not going for a fucking day. Are you kidding?
No. I would have to actually
your
make a like.
fetching.
I have some outstanding business that I have to take care of in Montreal. I can move my schedule around to make that happen.
Friday
if
to
we're all-
Sunday, I'll do. But I'm not doing a Friday night and then everyone leaves.
No.
Saturday. That's not working.
Ryan's kind of a big deal at work, so just like, let him know.
I know he mentioned the
Wow.
other day that he was an executive, and I was like, oh wow.
Ooh.
Whatever. I was in my track pants executing today, just so everybody knows, at home. I worked from home today in my
When you have
track
to do
pants.
Zoom meetings, do you wear like
I
a
did.
jacket tie and then?
No, I
shorts?
wore this actually. I had an ops meeting today where I was wearing like my hoodie and whatever. Like nobody's we know on Fridays, we know the executives are all at home. So it's like if you show up in your fucking bluey pajamas, nobody's gonna question
I
you.
want bluey pajamas.
Yeah,
Actually, it's funny,
I want.
we-
I want
Paw
a bingo-
Patrol.
Now I want a bingo onesie. No, that's all about.
We talked to Ray last night, and we
Oh,
did
yeah.
we did a FaceTime call with
Ray Rout.
Ray Rout.
Yeah.
And
How's this coffee thing doing?
It's great.
but
Amazing.
He made fun of my penguin
but is he getting
jammies.
people. He has
Mhm.
jammies.
Yeah, he made fun of my penguin jammies. He said it was hard to take me seriously while I was talking in those.
We're doing a collaboration coming up, by the way. That's a teaser. I don't want to talk about it yet. It's still under development. But yeah, we're doing something really fun soon.
Food and coffee.
Kinda.
Oh.
I turned him and his wife on to Ontario has a really cool thing, and it's called cafe passports. So if you're like a coffee snob, like those two are, you can take this passport and it'll tell you where to go and what you're going to expect. And we've got really cool places here in town. And we're not far from Ray. Like, he's about an hour away from us. So they want to do like a collab where we show up and
Oh, hey.
co-host with them on their cafe quests.
We
So-
also
do they do,
like coming
do they
to
do
this
retail
cafe.
coffee ever?
Yeah. No, he did Tim Hortons not that long ago, which
You know
was
what
really
I wanted
funny.
to do? I used to be the coffee roaster at Madawaska Coffee.
Okay.
Madawaska Coffee is fucking amazing. It's like my favorite store-bought coffee.
I bet you it sucks now that you don't work there.
No, well, I live right beside it, right? So it's okay.
Oh,
Well, go
But,
stir the beans, asshole. What are you doing?
That's what I'm saying. But my favorite in-store coffee was what the fuck is that called? The black bagged ones, the whole bean.
like the kicking horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Madawaska coffee.
I love kicking horse.
Madawaska coffee makes Kicking Horse taste like Maxwell House.
Mm.
Okay.
It is so good.
You have my
I'm
attention.
intrigued.
And you know what's hilarious? I know how to roast beans now, like from light to like dark. Like I know how long Peruvians
That's racist.
compare to Colombians and all that kind of stuff. It is
Yeah.
racist, but you have to, right? Like to get the perfect brew. You know.
Are you a coffee racist?
You know what's funny? I didn't know until I worked there that light roast.
I'm just trying to
meant
start
more-
shit.
I didn't know until
like
I
it
worked there
dark.
that I didn't
Light
know
roast
that,
means more caffeine.
yeah,
got
I could've
you.
understand this myself.
I got you.
I would have been.
No, I'm with
novelty.
you. It's amazing.
yeah,
like breakfast
it's-
blend.
Dude, I roasted 150 pounds of coffee a day for like 7 months.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Really?
That's a lot of coffee. I bet you
Yeah,
would
you-
smell amazing at the end of the day.
I
if you just
fucking
reek
did,
of coffee.
Ashley. I come home and even
Ah.
dude, I used to come home and even my wife was like,
Who hated me?
I want to drink you.
even my wife wanted to
Right?
fuck me.
That's no easy feat.
Even my wife wanted to fuck me. That's the clip right there.
Even my wife wanted to boil hot boiling water on me.
Yes.
I roasted all for you, honey.
Gonna rub you down with Pike Place.
I tell
Oh,
you,
that's
I had-
funny.
Starbucks beans in the bed. It's getting weird.
We're coffee
like-
snobs in this house.
She tasted like ashtray. Oh no,
Are you guys coffee snobs?
She tasted like cigarette.
Ryan grinds my bean fresh every morning.
I do. I grind her bean every day.
I do.
Fuck yeah, I do.
You know,
And,
when
then he presses it for me.
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's
I push
right.
it.
You press that shit right down. You squeeze
and
that
press.
fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like,
God damn.
Yeah, he gets it all. He gets it all wet, and then he presses it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I get it hot and wet, and then I push on it.
oh, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Are you guys coffee
Love
snobs too?
coffee.
Are you guys like coffee
I'm
snobs
a coffee
as well?
snob. Right now, I'm not because I'm using a Keurig because I just
Those
don't
are
wanna
bad.
spend-
I'll still use a Keurig.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong
I
with
want
that.
a goddamn
my
coffee.
French press broke, and or I just don't know where it is for some reason. But like, and then I got lazy about it.
It was waving a white flag. Your French
Yeah.
press.
But yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's a big surprise, eh?
I cannot take anymore of this
Mm.
coffee. You
Heck,
press,
yes.
it goes
I
down,
call
you
my-
press, it comes up.
I call my
Tabernacles.
Sacrament.
I call my French press
Sacrament.
I call my
You
French
have
press
pressed
a freedom
for the
press now.
last time.
It's now called the freedom press.
Freedom press. Smells like Diagalon farts.
But I love French. I love coffee that is so thick you can stand on it.
Same here.
Douglas-
I'm
Douglas
that
just
guy.
Hang off of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oatmeal that you can stand on.
Yeah,
But Tim Hortons is kind of a joke. Like their coffee tastes like nothing.
it tastes like vanilla.
You got to get the dark roast.
I have to get a
the
dark
only
roast
time
for it to
the only
taste
time
like-
the only time it tastes like anything is dark roast, and it's not that great either.
That's
you know.
just that's a tide over.
Yeah.
A
Just have it at the
cappuccino, a cappuccino from Tim Hortons is like trying to order gnocchi at Olive Garden. It just doesn't make any
Oh
sense.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Olive Garden has no business being. I've never understood that.
Eastside
place.
Maryland too. Like honestly, that's where egg noodles and ketchup lives. Like it's not.
We watched a thing about that recently, and it was about how like they had like all of these like original Italian recipes, And then they decided that they needed to make them so that they were more palatable for Americans, and basically fucking ruined it all. And then we're like, when you're here, your family. And it's just been a hit ever since. So I don't really.
Douglas, you don't drink coffee?
No, I do not understand how something that smells so great tastes so horrible.
You know what? Do
Ooh,
you remember
that's
having a
sad.
sip? Do you remember having a sip of beer when you were like 9 or 10?
Yes, earlier actually.
Right. And you remember how much you hated it?
Did not actually.
Oh, most kids hate the
Fair.
taste of beer when they first taste it. Okay.
I was a weird kid.
Yeah,
I was the
because
kid. I was the kid that
coffee
liked
and beer
broccoli,
have that
Brussels,
linear
Brussels sprouts,
relationship.
and liver. So
Oh
yeah.
man, I was a vegetable kid too.
Yeah.
I always
a
ate my
kid.
spinach. I had no beef with that. Yeah.
Yep.
But coffee and beer have the same chronology, where you hate it at the beginning, most people, and then you acquire it as a taste.
I don't like
tried
wine.
coffee. Yeah. So
I'm
I
that way
tried
with wine.
coffee a couple of times. Didn't like it. Then somebody said, like, well, then try like a mochaccino.
Yeah.
So I tried that, and then my first thought was like, why would anybody ever do that to chocolate?
Oh my gosh,
Like
really?
this-
Eh?
So yeah, so like, but for example, as an accent, like tiramisu, you dip the lady fingers in the espresso, and you're like, there, I like it. A coffee cake, I like it, but a mouthful of it, look, just I
That's
Okay,
not
so
how you
it's
drink
an
coffee.
accent for you.
it just it's an accent. It should not be the star.
Coffee ice cream's nice. It's very light in coffee flavor. I find that
Yeah.
delightful.
But it's just like but just like an actual cup of coffee mouthful, it's like a record scratching as soon as it hits my tongue. It's like nope.
Yeah, I go like full Barney Gumble, and I'm like, I need you to inject it directly into my veins. Like, I'll just mainline the coffee if I'm allowed to. It's bad.
But hence that's why I defaulted to hot chocolate.
Well, and that's just adorable, honestly.
I understand how you feel, Douglas. I didn't have my first
You are
cup
what
of
you
coffee.
drink.
I didn't have my first cup of coffee till I was 23.
Hmm.
And I felt the same way about coffee before that. I was like, why would anyone want to do this to their taste buds? Why would this happen? But then there's a threshold that you pass where you're like, oh, I get it now. It's like electronic music for Generation Xers. They
But
had
you
to
see,
come around to it, you know?
I think there are two types of people who try coffee. There's the people who try coffee, and somebody said it's an acquired taste, and it wasn't so bad that they keep on trying it until they acquire it. And
I
the
hate
first
it.
person that say it's an acquired taste, yeah, I understand why, and then they move on.
I hated coffee when I first tasted it.
Really?
loved
Was
it.
enough. Thank you.
Oh,
I tried
I
it.
was
I've had
addicted
the experience.
like immediately.
Oh, I fucking
really?
hated it. I thought it was disgusting.
My it
Black
was
coffee is disgusting.
no, that's an acquired taste. But when I was a kid,
Cream
my
and sugar, let's go.
my mom used to give it like I would have coffee when I was like 8 because I demanded it in the mornings. I'm like, I want that. My mom's like, you're 8. I'm like, gimme. So my mom used to make me, and it was funny. It was almost like a cafe au lait.
Kid coffee.
It was a kid coffee, right? Like it was just a little bit of the flavor of the coffee in the coffee, but it was mostly milk, right?
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
a kid.
Little bit of
Froth.
sugar.
But then as I got older, it evolved into real coffee. And I'm like, oh, I knew this was better than I thought.
Delicious.
Because I would
This
try
is
my
like
mom's.
7% cocaine. This is amazing.
Yeah, well, I would try my mom's and I'd be like, this isn't what you give me, you fucking bitch.
You make me
You
feel
lying
like that.
bitch. You know? But eventually, yeah, I became a devotee. So
I also love tea though. Like it's
you're a fucking tea
I
slut.
love tea.
We call her a tea slut. She actually has a thing. Jen Waddell made her what do they call
A
that?
cross stitch.
Cross stitch. And it just says tea slut.
It's got little teacups. It's really cute.
Yeah, it is really
Yeah,
cute.
you
Oh,
know.
look, yeah, see?
You know.
Yeah, you know what her cross stitches are like. Yeah, see? Son of a bitch, I gotta go get mine. Hang on.
Yeah, Ryan's is amazing.
I'm
I
a
have-
hot slut.
I have more than one. I'm blessed. Just saying.
mine.
And mine are proudly on display in my plant room. That's my Ashley space. That's where all the fun shit goes.
Jenna, that was a big shout out to Jen Waddell, by the way. So we all got cross stitched stuff from
Thank you,
Waddell.
Jen.
Oh, I have
No
those
shit
too.
though, right?
I wear this shit that Jen Waddell sent me
Thank
Because
you,
I got-
Jen.
Yeah, totally. My bathroom, my kids' bath bombs were from Jen. Like she
Mhm.
spoiled me. But the one thing that she gave me was this small little.
All
Looks
right.
like chap. Hold on, it looks like chapstick. Okay, you're just totally.
Food truck slut.
Yeah. Ryan, did you see this before?
It
You
even
left?
says Lynn's, and it's got a burger. This is my favorite thing that I've ever gotten.
That's it.
And
Ever.
Panty's hanging on a
Going.
string.
It's my favorite thing ever. Thank you,
And
Jen.
Panty,
Yeah,
and
it's the
Panty's
greatest thing.
hanging on a string, Ryan.
Jen Waddell sent me this thing that was in like a one of those like circular little jars that looks like lip balm.
Yeah.
And she sent me and I put it on, and it's just like this girl at the coffee shop in town, this other girl I used to flirt with or whatever, was like, she gives me a hug. She's like, and she puts her hand on my shoulders and pushes me back, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna get me too? What's going on here? And she was like, I have to go back around the counter now. I'm like, why? She's like, because you smell fucking great. And I was
Wow.
like, yeah, because
I
that shit
know.
that Jen sent me. And because I accidentally put it through the wash, although sealed, I can't read the label anymore, so I don't know what was in it. I think it's like, actually, I don't fucking know. Jen, if
Bergamot.
you know what the green shit?
It's probably bergamot.
I went to Lush in Toronto, and I opened it for them on Queen Street near John, or whatever that is. And I was like, "Can you tell me what this is?" She's like, "We just sold out of that."
Why is that
Oh my God.
backwards? Hang on.
It's not backwards here. It's green, Jen. T-slut. We're all sluts to Jen.
There we
Look at
go.
that.
That's
Why are we
better.
such sluts?
Except me.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
these
that's
are
a great one. Just bottle that shit right up. That's great.
Yeah.
Is that a
No,
Jen
Jen,
Waddell?
Jen takes care of us over here. Jen is our favorite fucking person that is part of our community here. It's my
totally.
favorite. I didn't realize your camera was mirrored the entire time. Look,
Not
it's a
for
different
me,
Ashley.
That was right. That was right foot. That was right foot. Forward. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it didn't work.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work out right for us. That's weird.
See, now I look backwards to me.
No, you're right. You're right now. I can tell.
Yeah,
I
see?
like it. Why is my water over there?
Why is my ass?
Why is my ass?
Why is my ass?
Baby, you know why my ass is.
Well, we know why your ass is.
Yeah.
Here, is that better?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that better?
Totally.
You want it like
Yes,
that,
Tony.
or do you want it like
Yes.
that?
I don't care.
Boo.
Like that, or like that?
Camera one, camera two.
Camera one, camera two,
one.
camera one, camera two. Yeah, that's
Just,
better.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember
See?
the song "Mad World" from Donnie Darko?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I just emailed Ryan the cover that I did of that song.
Oh, okay.
Oh, an email. Are we playing this?
See,
Yeah,
I can't.
well,
Directionally,
you
I'm
remember-
ridiculous now.
Ryan and I decided that we should take breaks, but I didn't want to do commercials. So
Well, I
before
have-
we
I
get
have-
into the last half hour of our show, why don't we take a little bit of a break? With
I
a
have
2-minute
things.
Oh
song?
my goodness.
I have things that aren't just like your
What?
songs.
Ashley,
Doing new
what I do?
things. I
Oh, we're
like
trying to
it.
do new things. Okay. Good.
Good.
See how my self-esteem just took a plummet there? I was like, what? What
No,
did I do
no.
wrong?
Let me bring you back up. You're good. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Hugs.
pee.
Hugs.
Let's see.
All
right.
I could drink about 1.5 million a day. I'll be right back.
I have funny things. I have
Dr.
funny
Pepper.
things to show. Douglas, are you ready? Like we saw some funny shit on Instagram today, and I'm just gonna play them.
I'm just kidding. Anywhere else I'd be take. Is it my destiny to live and die a life of blind fragility?
I'm having a conversation. Walter, I'm right here. Stop embarrassing me again. You're getting me in trouble.
Love that little guy.
Oh my god.
So that was fun. Okay. What else did we find today? Oh my god. Oh, this
quality
is
shit.
okay. So we're always joking about like mainstream media, right? My news, my any news that I get now comes from the Eager Beaver podcast in the morning. Just so you know, you are my news guy. You're my
Okay.
You are my Dan Rather now, just so you know. No pressure.
Okay.
Because this is what we deal with now for news. This is why.
10 people died in the Bronx last night due to a fire that killed 10 people in the Bronx last night during a fire.
Fire officials say all 10 people died due to the fire, which was too hot for their bodies.
10 people died in the Bronx last night due to a fire that killed 10 people in the Bronx last night during a fire.
Fire officials say all 10 people died due to the fire, which was too hot for their bodies.
Okay, so that's
for real
why,
right now.
like news just isn't news anymore, right? Are we? Can we all just
A man
agree?
died today. Like Jesus Christ.
And I'm sorry, this was just funny. I had to poke. And James will like this because he's a cat guy. I'll wait for him to show back up because he's a cat guy. James is a cat guy. He'll like this. So.
James, you speak that language. What was that cat saying?
What do you say, James?
I only speak Slabadukian, so I have.
That's
no
what the
fucking
cat's
idea.
speaking.
Is the screen still supposed to show just the cat, or is my? Oh, there we are. Okay. I don't think that was real. I think that was a weird dub.
No, that was a real thing.
No, I don't think it was. The tongue movements didn't match the sounds emanating from the cat, unless the audio and video aren't synced. That wasn't
Do
real.
you hear this guy?
I would imagine it's got something to do with the syncing.
It's real, okay?
All right.
Here,
It's real.
Yeah.
I'm just
My
being really.
cousin's
I'm a
friend's
tech guy, as
dog
you guys know,
walker's sister's
right? Like,
cat. Okay. I know this cat personally.
That tongue thing didn't match. That matched.
All right.
You know nothing. Never mind.
I'm sorry. I'm going to my email to go and download your thing.
Yeah. So, anyways, I there's no like gimmick here. I'm not plugging anything. Like I'm not trying to sell music. This is just
Sure.
like, no, I'm not. Why would I try to
I'm
do that?
kidding.
I'm a
I'm kidding.
hobbyist. I'm a hobbyist, which means I'm better than karaoke people, but not as good as professionals. That's the way I look at it.
Fair.
Be careful, Ryan.
That's a safe place.
Last time I downloaded something James sent me, we shared a lot.
No shit,
You know what
though.
the best part
That's
about
what
that
I'm
was,
worried
Douglas?
about right now, Douglas.
Douglas had to
Seriously.
scroll so much when he got that email.
Feel so close to
No, I'm
you
worried.
right
did.
now.
I'm worried. This is going to be full of.
Scroll.
This is going to
You know
be
why I
full
love
of dick
Douglas?
pics.
You know why I love Douglas? Because he criticized the fact that there was toilet paper in the background. I'm like, yeah, I guess that is a bad juxtaposition, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, I also had to flip you.
that's right. Well,
I also had
you don't have to ask me twice.
That's right. Why isn't this showing up in my downloads?
What's that?
The video from James here.
It's not a video; it's audio.
I know, but it should still show up. Oh, that's why. All right.
Oh,
so are we
I
just
have to send
playing?
it through Messenger?
No. I've got it. I've got it. This is why.
Okay.
All right.
So I don't think that covers have to sound anything like the original, as long as they use the exact same lyrics. That's my idea of what cover songs can do.
Yeah. All right. The only thing is we all got to be quiet. Because
right.
it's just gonna play through the board. So
Just
here
put
we
that
go.
on full screen so we don't have to look awkward.
Everybody, put yourselves on mute.
Now, do you guys remember Mad World in the chat?
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
Yeah. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places. Yeah. And I don't feel like I have to be.
All right, or we'll just talk over it. That's fine.
I'm just preambling a little. So
Trying to help your song. It sounds great.
I'm not trying to up it. I'm trying to say it sounds nothing like the original. I changed the melody completely.
Tell us more.
I forgot I had the power to unmute. Like it's not like you know what I mean. I'm just sitting here like I have to be there or something. You know. Oh shit!
Fuck you!
Okay, play it. Play. Are you dead airing me? What are you doing?
We're listening to your song. Shut the fuck up.
I can't hear it. Not Douglas and I can't hear it.
Oh, we can't hear this?
No, only you two.
So
can
this
hear
is
'cause
my
you're in the
fault, I
room.
guess.
That's hilarious.
It's only us that can hear it?
I'm having a
How
great
cocky
time.
Yeah,
your
that sounds
face was
great.
when you thought it wasn't your fault. That was hilarious.
That's why I'm just sitting here quietly and politely.
Okay. All right.
So we were
like,
actually
yeah,
talking
vibing.
over it in your view when I was talking.
I
over
swear
it.
to Christ, I thought it was live.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there going, "Why are you fucking preempting my mistake, you fucking asshole?"
Oh my
No,
God,
we
that's
thought you were
funny.
being like rude to yourself. I'm like, James, you're literally singing over yourself singing right now.
All right.
Yeah,
What are you
well,
doing?
you know what Linda says to that? There is no song.
All right, here it is.
All right.
Here it is. Now you can
All
hear
right.
it.
Check.
Can't hear nothing yet.
Testes.
Can you hear it?
3.
Not yet. Oh, there we go.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces.
Oh, this is kind of doxing you, actually, now that I think of it.
Going nowhere. The tears are filling up the glasses. No expression, no expression.
Pull that down.
Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday. And I feel the way that every child should sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me. Hello, teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me. And I find it kind of funny, find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Enlarging your world in a mad world.
Okay, that's it. It's over.
Nice.
That's fantastic. That was
it's
actually
not that
great.
It's better than karaoke. Not as good as professional.
No, it's great.
And I'm comfy with that.
No,
like it.
I think it was great.
I think you should be nicer to yourself.
Yeah.
What's not nice about that? I'm just trying to be humble and realistic. I'm not trying to be like, I'm literally thinking I'm not as good as John Mayer, but I'm better than karaoke Sally. Like that's all I'm saying.
I love how it's always about James.
Just take the compliment. It was very
It's
good. I liked it.
I'm kidding.
You're trying to push my button there. Fuck you.
I am a little bit.
I like calamari Sally too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't,
no,
I don't like
karaoke
karaoke
Sally.
Sally. I don't like the tone deaf.
I like calamari Sally.
Yeah.
Ryan loves calamari.
I love
That sounds
calamari.
disgusting. Actually, if she's got that nickname, I don't think it's for a good reason.
Probably
No.
not.
You thought Runaround Sue was bad?
Calamari Sally. You want to date that?
She became calamari
yo,
Sally.
yo, what are you doing? That's Calamari Sally, dog. Like, what are you doing? Like,
She started out as Runaround Sue.
and by the way, you guys told me something, Ryan, you and I think it was Spenny, that I never really talked about with you because
Okay.
because I made a joke about throats after you said this, but you and Spenny have both had an experience where you left because of the odor of your partner.
Yeah.
that to me is like, really? You didn't
Ryan
just
snuck
you
out,
didn't just
apparently.
you didn't just tough that shit out.
No, I did.
I always
dipped.
toughed it out. I toughed
No, I
that shit
dipped.
out. I thought it was
dipped.
misogynistic. To me.
Unacceptable. No.
I had to go.
thought-
I had to go. There was no.
seems
You can
toxic
withdraw
masculine to me.
consent at any point.
It wasn't rude.
You're done. You're done.
It wasn't rude, but it was an Irish exit during a during a sensitive moment where it was like, I'll be right back, and I didn't be right back. That just there was no way. I couldn't get through it. I couldn't get through it because
I had a moment like that. I went down on
Sometimes we just
somebody.
Don't be back.
I went down on somebody that context could be applied, and all I did was just immediately stop going down on her, and it was okay. Everything was fine.
yeah, no.
I don't think you gotta
it was
spare
like
their
a
feelings.
hum. No, it was like a hum throughout the entire. No, I didn't. I never told them why. I just left and never talked to them again.
Listen, I know a lot about women and almost nothing about women. But one thing I know about women is that when they're rejected from an aesthetics or an attraction point of view, no matter what you think you accomplished, leaving in the middle of that situation did not sit well with them. And they probably
This person-
thought correctly that it was the smell of their vagina.
This person
fair.
had no idea.
And he didn't come back. It's not like they were dating. This was
No.
like a. Took
And I
somebody
never
home
told
and
them.
went,
Don't
"Oh,
get all
God, no."
defensive, Ashley.
Clarence Darrow over here is
Just
telling
saying.
you
Yeah.
my story.
I've heard
Unbiased
this story.
opinion of
She-
Ashley now.
She
Like,
didn't deserve it.
No, I had to go.
She didn't deserve
Um,
it.
Freshen
That's the
up,
greatest
ma'am.
quote ever.
Yeah, no, it was there was a hum. It was like a hum in the
I don't know what
room.
that means, man.
It wasn't
When a
just
smell takes on a sound.
like it's
Like a
all
big fart.
encompass.
Like a,
It's
the
like
worst
all
fart ever.
encompassing. All encompassing.
You can't get rid of that shit. See, it's just happening.
It's always there.
Just
Can
It's
you
just not.
describe? Can you describe the sound? The smell of the sound? If you
Yeah.
have to compare it to something, pick one. Gun to your head, you lose Ashley forever if you don't pick one. Go.
Okay, if you're in your home
This is gonna be so good.
This is gonna be so
and okay,
Tremendous.
good. Ashley,
oh,
do some
don't.
music.
I'm gonna tell them what that means in a minute.
What was that, James?
I want you to like set this up. I feel like we're about to be nailed with something so profound and so like visceral, like where I'm going to be able to smell it and I'll fucking puke right on this podcast. But go ahead.
No, you said describe the sound, right? So
The smell of the
this
sound.
is yeah,
Yeah.
and the sound of the smell. So the sound of the smell was. Have you ever
Douglas,
been out?
only Douglas can get away with saying this. Got to keep that Gucci clean. Like,
Yeah.
Ashley
Word.
can't even get away with saying that shit.
No, she could. She
Yeah,
could.
well,
She owns
I
one.
said freshen up, ma'am. So
She-
I think I'm on the right track.
She owns one, so it's
Gucci.
okay. So
Self-hating woman.
here, okay.
Vagina owner.
Imagine, okay, you're out on a Friday night. Okay, you're out on a Friday night, and you're having a time, and you're tying it on. Like
Did some dancing.
you're doing everything. You're drinking, you're snorting, you're smoking, you're dancing, you're doing the whole fucking 9 yards. And then you go home, and on Saturday morning, which you shouldn't see, and you've planned not to see Saturday morning, okay? You're going to see Saturday afternoon. You're going to wake up at the crack of fucking lunch at the best.
Yeah.
But
Hello, lunch.
but that morning at 7:32 a.m., you hear machinery, and it's like construction outside of your house, and it's incessant, and it won't stop. And you're like, oh, just fuck off. I'm still, my head's on fire. Fuck off. And you're sleeping, and it's, you're like, all right, I'll put my pillow. I'll try something. I'll try anything else just to get rid of it. And it won't go away. That was what was going on in that bedroom that day. Okay, and it was
It's alive.
like it was pulsating. It was pulsating. Like it had a
Beating
hum.
with a hideous heart.
This is what I mean about the hum. It had a fucking pulse. It was alive and it was well and it was thriving in that room.
Was it calamari? Did it smell like calamari? Seriously,
Like
honestly.
a dial tone from hell.
Before it's cooked. Before it's cooked.
Do you know, okay, here's a perfect example.
Sitting in the sun for 12 hours. Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect example. If you walked outside, it happened to us tonight. You walk outside of your house, right? And your house smells like your house. Like it's just
My house
your
smells like pasta sauce right now.
It's your house. It's your home smell, right? Like you just have a home smell.
Yeah.
So you're nose blind to it. And you walk out onto your back deck, and all of a sudden you smell somebody's barbecuing. You're like, oh, fuck yeah, that smells fucking amazing. It's somebody's making chicken or somebody's barbecuing some burgers. And then you're like, oh, that's great. I know that smell. I love that smell. And then they decide to put like wet cat fur on the burgers and grass and
calamari.
And then just cook it constantly forever.
No.
And you're like,
So is that your way of saying it was gamey? It was a little gamey.
That's a great name. Like that's a great
Gamey?
label for that. Gamey. It was
Sometimes
gamey.
balls sweat. Like I used to play baseball.
Ew.
And I'd wear sliding pants and a jock and my baseball uniform. And
Dude.
after a double header, if you like swiped that part between your nutsack and your leg pit,
I was shit. It smelled like
bad
shit.
vagina.
But
Smells like
but
bad
it wasn't.
vagina.
But no, this was worse though. And I know what you mean because I've had like we've all had all day balls.
We all have bodies.
We've all had all day balls. And we know
Like
what those
big
smell like.
suits that don't let your shit breathe, right? Like
Yes.
Yeah.
So you know what that is. But this was more okay. So we've gone out. We're out clubbing and we're dancing and we're sweating and we're having a good time. And then we go home and then we go to sleep and then we wake up in the morning. Yeah, we take a dump. We have a pee.
Wow.
We might have
God.
another couple, like 4 or 5. Hang on. I'm not done. You
I know, but
asked.
you probably
You're
farted
fucking
like 2 dozen
no.
times. I'm
You're
listening.
You're
getting
right
it.
now.
You're
I'm
getting
riveted.
this.
I'm riveted.
So
right now. Go ahead.
we've had a dump. We're gonna have a pee. We're gonna have another pee. Oh, we're gonna go back outside. We're gonna just maybe we're not like as active as we were at the club last night, but we're still outside in the heat. And now we're gonna go back in the house and we're gonna just go about our lives. And then all of a sudden we're gonna take our pants off and we're gonna ask somebody to actually like perform coitus on this.
Yeah, sorry.
And I
Some people like that, by the way.
I know. I don't get it.
I know girls. I know
God
girls
bless
that,
them.
I know
God
girls that
bless
have like we went to like a rave, and then we went back to my place, and because you're sweating and dancing for so long, she like kind of comes up to me and is in my chest or whatever, and then sort of puts her nose a little near my armpit, and I'm like, yeah, I can take a shower. I've just been sweating or whatever. You know what she said? I'm like, I smell a little lammy, probably. She goes,
lammy.
No, but then she said this. Then she said this. I swear to God, this is her quote. She goes,
lammy.
Actually, I like it because it's just a hint of lamb. That's what.
No.
Yeah.
No, you have to. I'm
Look
sorry.
at Douglas nodding his head. Look at him.
That's a thing.
Oh,
Douglas,
no.
Tell
thing.
me. Tell me
Oh,
what. Tell
it's
me why you're
gross.
nodding your head.
Pits and navels, baby. Pits and navels. Wow.
Oh, the navels. No, navels are
When the
fucking.
fr- when-
that's
when the-
disgusting.
The, navel,
When the
the,
sweat-
the
when the
left and the
sweat-
right side of
when
the
the
navel
sweat-
tickles, motherfuckers.
When the
with your
sweat
tongue and
is
noses.
still fresh, pits and navels.
Oh, I'm
Get
gonna throw up just
get
thinking
your
about the fucking
nose right
navels.
in there. It's-
Ugh.
God,
My listen, I don't care.
It's
This asshole?
it's a straight hit of pheromones. Right
My
there. It's
fucking
like, if anybody out
But
there,
what do you-
if
but what do
anybody
you
out
love?
there is familiar with the concept of poppers, it's better than poppers.
my fucking. I swear to
Poppers is really
Christ.
good.
I swear to
Poppers-
Christ.
Best masturbation tool ever. Go ahead, Ron.
My belly button. If it's not washed daily, I
Your
will
belly
throw
button
up.
is the side of my bird feeder. Like
I will throw up. I will throw up from the smell, the idea of the smell of a belly button.
Your belly button's like a teacup embedded into your tummy. Like,
it's gross. It's the fucking most disgusting smell in the fucking world. Is your belly? It smells like shit. It smells like shit from a butt. Okay,
your belly button
it smells
has the
like
texture.
shit from
Your
a
belly
butt.
button has your belly button has the texture of a pencil eraser. So yours is a different story.
Disgusting. Oh my god, that smell is fucking.
There's
gross.
a whole ecosystem
and
in
it's
Ryan's belly
slimy.
button.
Like, why is it slimy?
Oh, well,
what the
no,
fuck is
not
going
that.
on?
Ryan one time
There's
reached into his belly button and pulled out a turtle. Like there's some shit going
I
on.
pulled out a fucking a family from Honduras like once, and they've been shitting and pissing in my belly button. I swear to Christ, it's the most disgusting fucking smell.
You're a
is
unique
a
case.
belly
That's
button.
that's a Lynn's belly button. That's a rare belly. That's like a dodo bird.
You know what's
Like,
funny though? It's always been that way since I was like an uber fat guy. That's never gone away.
Did you used to have
That
an
is
outie? Now
my-
you have an innie? Is it-
No, it's always been an innie, but it's like a pretty cavernous innie because
like
of
a
how
teacup
big
embedded
it
in
has
your belly.
gotten.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it had gotten large, and when anybody that knows it has been a very like incredibly fat person that became a not so incredibly fat person, things stretch and they don't come back. Your belly button is one of them. And anytime that you sweat in anything that has no air, including your belly button, it's fucking gross. Okay.
Ryan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When you become like, what was your highest weight? Like 600 or something?
Almost 600. Yeah. It was
Almost
like
600.
570 something. Yeah.
I'm only asking this because I know that for some people their face gets bigger. Some people don't get fat in their arms. Some people do.
I had
Does your dick gain weight when you get over 500 pounds?
No, you lose it actually because your fupa becomes
I'm sorry,
like
your what?
Your fupa.
Your dick do.
Your dick do. Your gut sticks up more than your dick do.
Oh, that's dicky do. Dicky do. Okay,
yeah.
I know
Okay.
that
So
was a
you
dicky.
okay. So you know your pelvic plate, like your pubic plate right over your dick?
where the gunt is on women.
Right, but on a guy, that's a thing too, right? So it kind of envelops the dick, the dick, right? So it envelops it, and you can push it back, and you can still have this, but you literally like it's like a full-time job just trying to fuck with a full dick at that point, right?
See, that's
So
why
you're like,
that's why I know there's no God. Because if there was a God, and if it was in fact a he, let's just pretend,
all right.
then he would have found a way to let fat grow on dick. Because then there's a positive side of being obese.
It gains
but
no
it's
weight.
just all
It
blood
gains
vessel.
no weight.
Yeah.
You're right. It gains no weight. Yeah, no, like it didn't actually get. My dick got bigger as I lost weight. If that makes sense.
Well, that's just perspective.
It's getting it back, baby.
Yeah.
I'm bringing sexy back. Is
Restoring
what
it
I
to
said.
its
I
former
looked at my
glory.
dick and I said,
No, because if
The
you're a
f-
gold digger, you'd be like, I want the fat rich guys because they all have bigger dicks because fat goes to the dick. But we
dude,
don't
I
live
was
that
just
reality.
excited to be able to see my own dick again. Like I was happy about that.
You have to do a handstand to see your own dick before.
Yeah, could you imagine? I would have broke both arms and dislocated shoulders.
That's true.
Probably a wall when you fell over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was no dude. I'm telling you, anything that required some sort of like pretzeling or like weird contortion, you'd had to call the fire department.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call the fire department. They got to come and get me out of this house. Cut me out of the side of the wall or something. Because
Did you ever? And I listen. I know this is gonna. Like, I know everyone's gonna be like, "Fuck you, James. That's such a stupid question." But I mean this honestly. Did you ever
Okay.
receive a blowjob when you were like 600 pounds?
Oh yeah. Yep.
And
I was still a
it weird how
charismatic
her
motherfucker.
forehead constantly smashed against your navel. Like,
It was. You know what's funny?
you hold up your tummy so she can.
We could joke. We'll joke about it, and I will. I'll totally joke about it because I think it's funny as well. But at the same time, I don't remember how good the blowjob was because I was so self-conscious about what was going on.
Fuck. Now I feel bad asking the.
No, don't. No, seriously, because I think it's funny as fuck. I was like, I'm getting a blowjob from a really drunk girl who tomorrow is
Hates
gonna wake up
herself.
and be like,
What
why
have
did
I
I suck
done?
that guy's dick?
Man, why is my forehead so sore? Yeah, like
It's true. It's totally true. No, dude, I have no qualms about making fun of that. And you know what? And you know what I love about it? Do you know what I love? All that hard work that I did to like not be a like total fat piece of shit gave me the license to make fun of pieces.
Oh, you're like a black guy that can say the
I'm
N-word.
that guy. Oh yeah. Yeah,
guy.
no, dude, it's amazing. It's great. Yeah. It's like, and then they're like, you're fat shaming. Like, oh yeah, motherfucker. Here's some pictures of what I used to look like. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's me in a scooter in Mexico, motherfucker.
Yes. Here's where I couldn't open my eyes because they were too fat.
Yeah, spot the scooter. You can't see it.
You know what I mean? No, and I don't do it out of a place of hate. I do it out of a place of, listen, laugh at yourself, just do better. And it's not that hard. It's really not that hard. It really, I promise you, even if you have something that's holding you back, be it a mental problem or even a physical problem, it's really not that hard. You know what I did? This is my favorite thing to say. I learned that I don't have to eat 3 pounds of chicken wings, an order of garlic bread, and an entire pitcher of beer at a sitting. All I have to eat is 1 pound of wings and not finish them.
He doesn't
skip the garlic bread and get a pint. And all of a sudden, the weight just fell off. It was weird. So, Yes, my situation is not the same as everybody else. I get it. But when you're talking about somebody that is voluntarily a fat piece of shit, I'm going to make fun of people that are voluntarily fat pieces of shit because you don't have to be that. And I have that license, and go fuck yourself if you don't like it. I'm sorry, but it's just the thing.
Yeah.
There you
nothing
go.
wrong with that.
Yeah. I know.
Well,
there's Ryan throwing the bomb in at the end of the show.
It's almost midnight. I think we're calling it.
I'm kidding.
Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up at midnight.
We
so
should.
We don't like go really quickly here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I'm
13 minutes.
Again, I'm only kidding. I am literally just using that as my own coping mechanism of my mental issues when it comes to
dude.
Food
I think
and
it's
weight.
great. I think it's great. I make fun of myself for being a cokehead.
Uh-huh.
You know, like I make fun of myself for being like dude. I make fun of myself relentlessly. Inside my own brain, it's all really just me comedy roasting myself to death all the time. And I feel I use it as an evolution tool. Honestly, like I look at I like to. Do you guys ever look at your lives in like 5-year intervals where you've convinced yourself? And I did this to my nephew. I was in my mid-20s. I was in my mid-20s, and I told and I realized at that time that did I want to plateau at the like 20-year-old James when I was 25? And the answer was always no. And every time I would increase like a year or even 2 years, it was always no. And one time I told my nephew, I was like, he was like 15 or 14 or something. I was like, do you remember the Colton that was 9? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, would you want to be as smart as him and as like experienced as him? He's like, no, fuck no. And I'm like, there you go. I'm like 30 or whatever, how old I was. And I feel that way. Like, you never, if you feel like you've had the privilege to stop growing as a person, no matter how old you are, you're 80 or 20, you know, you're wrong. Like there's like, as long as you're alive and breathing, you could learn something. You know, you could learn to be a better
100%. If you're against learning something new, then I'm
done.
against you. I can't deal with you.
Yeah.
Like you're not a serious person. You know what I mean? We all grow together.
Yeah.
We should be all growing and like always learning and being a little bit open to even things that like I've got steadfast beliefs about X, and then I learn something that's actually credible. And it's like, you know what? Fuck. I didn't know that. Yeah. Shit.
All
right. So maybe that'll change how I think. And then I'll go back and and I love that. I look forward to to that kind of growth. I do. I actually love that idea of I'm going to sit, I'm going to listen to what you say. And I steadfast.
So the opposite of Ryan on a podcast.
disagree with you. I don't think that's right. I totally disagree with you, and you're like fundamentally, you and I might not jive. But then you tell me something.
If Douglas could just, like the Fireplace channel, I wish I could have a channel where it's just Douglas.
It's just Douglas's reactions to this podcast. I know it's so good. But no, I'll like I enjoy it, and then I'll learn, and then even if I don't agree with what you've taught me, or I don't think it's great, I don't agree with it fundamentally or like morally. At least I know it now. You know what I mean? Like, at least I've been able to like kind of soak that in and be like, oh, okay. Well, this is why I think you're wrong, but you think that, so it doesn't mean you're wrong or I'm wrong. We're just wrong for each other in this
So the
conversation.
total opposite of what you did last Casual Friday. Sorry.
I'm sorry. You were on here saying Vladimir Zelensky was a Nazi.
No.
I did not say
I
he was a
wasn't.
Nazi.
No, you said that in my
never said
text
that.
after the show.
That
But
was a
yeah.
joke. I literally was trying to like make it all levity, and so it's like aside.
Make it all
He
levity.
missed that part when we were on the air, though. Right?
I never called Zelensky a Nazi on air. I jokingly
No, I'm
called
saying,
him
but you
Hitler
missed the
off
joke
air.
on air, I guess.
I guess I did. I don't know. Now you're asking me to remember things when I was clearly intoxicated. In my defense, I was completely intoxicated.
I swear, Your Honor, I thought she said okay.
No, I would never do that.
You raped Douglas and I that night so hard.
James, somehow I raped. I'd
You
be more
raped
likely
us.
to rape the actual pencil skirt than the woman wearing it. So
No, you raped us.
No, I got raped.
This is an intervention, just so you know.
Stay away from my skirts. Stay away from all
The
of
guy
my skirts.
that just slurred the word intervention. and gave
This
me-
is an intervention, okay, you motherfucker. No.
Fuck you.
Hey, motherfucker. Fuck you, James, and other horse that you rode in on, okay?
Ashley, I just want to thank you.
I'm
for
just
being the only
actually
friend-
doing the impression of him last weekend.
Yeah, but
That's
it
what I'm
sucks
doing.
as an impression. So fuck you.
Fuck you.
James, what were you saying?
And you,
I just want to let Ashley
Ukraine.
know. I just want to Ashley know that one reason why I love her so much, and I wish there was a clone of you so I could fuck you in
I
front
know
of
she's
Ryan.
amazing. Oh, wow. Oh my God.
What? That was a clone.
You're
It had nothing to
sober.
do with
Violence.
That was a clone.
Violence immediately.
Whew.
I was going to tell
Wow.
Ashley that I appreciate that she's never blocked me, but now that's probably all fucked up. Right, she's right. That's right. I just won both showcases, motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's not
That
you.
wasn't even
It's a clone. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all.
What would
Guys.
what exactly would you do to her?
I would respect the shit out of her.
There you go. Now we're talking.
I do not consent.
I'd hold the door open for her so hard.
Douglas, I don't consent. Douglas is revoking consent. You can't
Listen,
talk anymore.
there's no such thing as clone rights. It's not like human rights. Do whatever I want to that clone.
But she's me.
It's not you. You're not like having like, oh my god, this is happening to me. You're watching a fake you
Oh my God.
get
that's funny.
fucking worked, right? And you're like happy for me.
Now you're gonna know what my
No.
face does when I'm getting worked.
No. No.
It's not
I
okay.
don't know why you guys
No.
don't just let me have this. It's not even around.
We lost
Too close.
Jen, just so you guys
Too
know.
close.
We lost her.
Too close.
We're not getting any more needlepoint. You fucks. No more needlepoint and no
Cross
more
stitches
lush. You guys are all fucked. You
ruined
guys
it.
fucked it.
I have no regrets of anything I just
If you-
said. This is a clone.
No
It's a
regrets.
fictitious character.
if
A
y'all
fictitious
get in the-
character doesn't have feelings or rights. So go ahead.
What's
If
that,
y'all get in
Douglas?
the way, if y'all get in the way between me and my stage makeup remover, we're gonna have some issues. That's all I'm saying.
Especially when you
Yes.
find out where I
Douglas-
apply that stage makeup.
Douglas is
Now
not
that I got
affiliated
stuff
with any
that
of our comments.
I sent you
The
another
opinions
song, Ryan.
expressed are
I'm sure
those
you did.
solely of the other participants.
Yeah,
and do
I don't
not
think I'm out of
reflect-
control this week. I don't know why.
Not
No,
a
you're not. You're
reflection
doing a
of
great
Douglas
job.
whatsoever.
I'm not even slurring when I say I'd fuck Ashley's clone. This is not up to
Wow.
It's okay. It's just my wife, everybody.
It's not your wife. It's a clone. She's not the same thing. It's not her. It's Westworld.
This is so good.
Ashley, you don't matter. Just sit there and be quiet while we talk about.
Ashley matters. Her clone doesn't mean shit. Her clone has no rights. Probably doesn't have any feelings like fish in that Nirvana song.
No.
Like fish. Like calamari.
No. That's more insulting than anything I just said.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
I don't give
fine.
a fuck. Ashley,
Don't
this
get
is a
mad.
compliment, and I love you, and I don't care
This
what
is
anyone
funny.
says. This is not an offensive thing at all. I find you very, very awesome as a human being, and I would wreck your clone, but I'd respect you forever. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
I wreck your clothes.
I don't even
fuck out of you.
That's
I just want you to know that.
Whatever happened to the
exactly
Ryan?
like
That's
yours.
like whatever happened to the Ryan? That's like. Yeah, you got good taste in women from the beginning of the podcast. That's all
I'm not
He's not
disagreeing
upset.
with you. I'm not upset at all.
He good.
Even Ashley's blushing a little bit.
This is
like
just
that
a
girl
really
at that
funny.
retail store.
I don't know why you're not doing this with the women that you meet in real life. You're like, listen,
I
honey,
said
I
she had nice
listen,
leggings and she
listen.
blushed.
I respect you, but
That's
if you had a
respect.
clone,
Respect
I would
clone.
fucking destroy her pussy. Just so you know. Like, you could, like this is a game. Like you could totally
Because I
game
think
this,
You're a nice
What if
lady.
there was a holodeck? Would you really get mad?
but not you, honey. Honey, not
I
you.
programmed Ashley Lindley in the holodeck. Like, am I
Just the
really
thing-
doing anything wrong? This is a
Honey.
victimless crime.
Honey, not you. Like I respect, but
Just this thing that looks
but if we
exactly
made
like
a
you.
if we made a holodeck clone
aesthetics.
of you, I would fucking
Wreck
violate
that
your asshole and your pussy so hard.
Stop saying words.
But not you though, honey. I
My poor
I
name would
love
be
you.
Stop saying words.
I
By the
think you're
time that
great.
clone was done.
I'm fucking dead. This is so
Listen
good.
to Ashley.
This is my
Listen to
favorite.
Ashley.
Stop saying words.
Stop saying words.
Everybody stop saying words now.
Listen to
Oh, Lord.
Ashley.
I feel like I owe you an apology, even though I'm not sorry at all. Like, I don't know what to say here.
To me, it's okay, James. It's fine.
Okay.
You don't know me
I
an
don't mean like
apology.
her
though.
as the person.
Not
I mean her
Ashley.
as-
You don't apologize to my
Just my
wife, who
clone.
you've been talking about.
You
by the way,
apologize to my clone.
you apologize
I don't-
to
yeah,
me
I
and
don't
her
know about
clone.
No,
you,
no,
but
I
I've
was
seen
talking
it.
to Ashley. I
I
don't know
don't
whether to
know.
apologize to Ashley or be like, I got your back. Like,
I don't know. I'm seeing a
I
son
don't-
in
good.
the corner
I
in
don't
the
trust
room
you
that
to
has
have
some
my
hurt
back all
feelings.
of a sudden.
I got
No,
your
don't-
back there.
do
I got
not
your
get
back.
behind
Like,
my
listen,
wife.
No, wait.
Please
I
don't
got
get
your
behind my wife.
Ashley, I got your back. The clone, she's got to fend for herself. Like, it's not really about you at that point.
This is all of that's on her. She wanted it.
Good.
How was she
Oh,
dressed?
I would do
Just so
nothing.
you know,
Terrible.
I would do nothing but respect the hell. I would take a bullet for Ashley, the real Ashley. The clone, I'd let that shit slide through the armpit.
you
Like,
and I
Oh,
have a
that's
rapport.
terrible.
Okay?
Fucking dying.
You and this clone have nothing.
That's
You're
right.
gonna have to build a bitch all the way up, okay,
Oh,
to
no.
a spot where you can even
one
fucking
night
try.
is not enough time, honey.
And
Well,
she's
that's
gonna tell
fucking
you. She's
funny.
gonna tell you that you're short. She's gonna tell you that she'd kick your
Oh.
fucking ass. You're gonna have a fun time.
Oh, that's
imagine
fucking
You're
funny.
gonna have a fun time.
Your clone's gonna love the shit out of me. She'll be like,
Oh.
I hate you, but some reason I still fucking love you, James. Like,
I do fucking love you, James.
that's right. Right? It's not gonna
Just-
be that dissimilar from the real.
Oh
life.
my god, this was fucking.
this-
This is the best. I didn't realize we had this. We had this weird license that we could do this, where we could be like, "Listen, Douglas, I love you,
I'm gonna fuck your
but
sweetie.
if there was a clone,
Yeah.
I'd fuck the shit out of your clone." Just so you know, like I would.
I think that's
would.
totally legit. We need to get over ourselves if we're getting
See,
offended
now
with that.
part of me is thinking,
James is inventing.
damn
things.
lucky clone, and two, I'm literally offended.
Do you want to watch? I'll
I'm
let you
right
watch.
Fucking here.
No, but you can watch what I do to your clone.
I'm right
Okay,
here.
I'm gonna settle. I'm gonna settle. I'm gonna settle this right now,
okay.
Douglas. I'm gonna settle this right now. I would loan my clone to you and your sweetie to be the Lucky Pierre for weeks at a time. You
Lucky
can put him
Pierre.
in chains. You can fucking handcuff and gag him. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want to that James. Fuck that guy. He's not a real person.
Dude.
I'm the real
Fuck
person.
that guy.
It doesn't come back to you,
You
like
can
a
fuck
fucking
him.
Roomba when it's done.
That's right.
I'm not
You
gonna
just
feel
plug
it
him
like
in.
a twin. I'm not. I don't have some twin connection where I'm gonna feel it in my own prostate or whatever.
You could just park him in his dock.
No.
When you're done docking with him, you can
This
dock
isn't
him.
like a cordless phone or something.
You can dock
like-
with him and then dock him and charge him back up and use him again. It's fucking awesome.
Okay, all I'm saying is that if I'm in a room with my clone and you first go for my clone, I will never fucking forgive you.
No, I would never.
I know something else. I'd fuck my own clone.
You at least make a pass. You at
Just
least
to show who's boss. Listen, clone,
James.
you think you're the fucking boss? I'm the fucking boss, clone.
So wait. So all these
I'd
years
beg
that
you
I've
to.
told you, when we get in heated arguments to go fuck yourself, you would just do it?
Why not? It's just a
Why
clone.
you
It
getting
has
mad
no
this
rights.
whole time?
Why'd
It
you
has
get
no
mad?
Well, that brings us to
go
midnight,
fuck
friends.
yourself. Yeah, I'd probably do a good job. Thanks a lot.
Wait,
Right?
before we
I know.
go-
I'd do a number on me. I'd be stoked.
You know,
about that.
Ryan, you have to play that song now because it is the complete opposite vibe of everything we just been talking about.
If
All right.
literally
It's got a
did fuck myself,
ukulele
I'd
in it.
never leave home.
It's got a ukulele, everybody.
I fucking
I'm
love
gonna
the
go get a drink.
ukulele.
Don't play it until I get back. But it's
All right, I'll wait till
I
you
have
come
the
back.
ukulele.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Actually,
Oh
I
my
love
God.
you, but your clone can fuck off.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, no,
Fuck
no.
your clone. Oh, wait till you see. Whoa, guys, wait till you see what I do to her clone when we get off this show. I'm just kidding.
Okay, guys, that
I'm
was a
going
little
to
weird.
bed.
That was a little weird.
I'm going
That
to
was
bed
funny.
alone.
That's funny. Like, come on, that is funny.
Get away.
I would respect your clone, Douglas, just so you know.
Okay,
But I would
but you could treat me like dirt.
I would I would totally win it over and then have my way with it, just so you know.
Just feed it duck something, and you're probably in like
duck confit, and a big dick. That's what it's getting.
Sounds like a decent date, frankly.
That sounds like
All
a fun
right.
Friday night.
All right. James wants to hear
Oh,
this. We're gonna
I wrote this. We'll come
Dick
back
two
for-
ways.
Are we coming back after the song to
Yeah,
close
just
the
for
show?
a couple minutes, just to say a proper goodbye or whatever. But
Ryan.
this is to bookend the sleaze.
Hang
with
on.
something with the
Hang on.
ukulele.
Let Douglas be more sleazy. I'm not done with Douglas. We were having a really sexy conversation while you were gone.
Oh, okay.
Go
I
on.
want
Actually,
both
wrecking
duck
everyone's
and dick two ways.
Duck, and so we just need to change the vowel. Okay, we just
the
need to change the
position.
vowel and the position, and it'll be fine.
Cuck dumb feet.
Duck and dick. Duck
Dick
and dick on the duck
confit.
and on the deck.
Dick à l'orange.
Dick a la Ross.
Do you like?
Oh, by the way,
citrus?
wait, hold on. Before you play the song, Douglas, in our first Beaverton type episode, we're gonna do body doubles, Douglas, and we're gonna talk about how QAnon thinks that Joe Biden died 4 years ago, and now it's just a body double. And here to expand on body double culture is Madame Hussein, former body double of Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, you have no idea that we've already included you in our new show idea that we're doing. That's a pre-record.
Okay.
You have no idea that you're a part of it, but you're going to be like a star, just so you know.
Okay.
And I'm going to give something away that I
Okay.
probably shouldn't. But Douglas, one other skit we're doing is I'm going to be Paul, and Ryan is going to be you with a wig, and we're going to call it the Eager Beaverton, and we're going to impersonate you two.
Yeah,
And it's going to be
a little bit.
hilarious. It's going to be so fucking funny.
But it's going to be like Beaverton-esque and Onion-esque, and like this
Every
hour
2
has
seconds,
22
Ryan's
minutes.
going to go like this. Oh, thank you, Cassie, for saying you love me. Oh, thank you, Bridget, for saying you love me. Oh, thank you, Jen, for saying you love me. Like it's going to be all.
That's not
you know.
nice.
Why? What? That is literally the opposite of not nice. That's like saying everyone loves Douglas. Like it's
Because
what
it's
Douglas-
true.
He does love
It's true.
Douglas.
Everybody loves Douglas, and I
If you
fucking
don't,
hate
we
it.
don't want you.
Yeah. That's right.
Fuck that guy.
All right, what you got?
Yes, please.
This reminds me of that like
I'm about to take a walk after the dog fell. Bleeding hearts felt like death before we started. It was sort of in between, the places so guarded. Spirits waiting for the soul to climb further. He falters, but Lord as my witness, I can even see my breath as I spit this. I'm from Canada, land of the grammatical stamina, and I replace the gun as a mantra. I'm battling phantoms, handling questions over God. I even set the horn, I won't go that far. The atheist basing his beliefs on don't worry, it don't matter. I'm photovoltaic hot with wicked grammar. Not a mic vandal, a microphone controller. Not like Travolta, if mics were sold, I'd murder karaoke and steal the mic like the shorty. Fought with my ex-wife after that three-way, but and then I go stay strong. I'm still spitting napalm, you spitting the same song. I'm getting your name wrong, that's why you go take long. Then I go make bones. Abuse it, abandon. They try to tell me, but I'm just abandoned, man. The baseline it sells me, held me, I'm drifting. My toe holds are slipping. Dream of fairy tales through the Grigio I'm sipping. Tripping through daisies, tipsy with power. The lovers who were crazy, they were gypsies with flowers. Lips I devoured like fruit off them branches. Hips I empowered them like slow Latin dances. France was romantic, but odd man's the one. Got your words in the breeze, got your steeds on the run. It's due to my cynical self-sense of strife. I am this pinnacle voice on the mic. And then I go stay strong, I'm still spitting napalm. You spitting the same song, I'm getting your name wrong. That's why you go take long, then I go make bones. And then I go make bones, yeah. And then I go make bones. Cause she played the right string, tied the scene in a bow. My mind's a Stradivarius with various flows. She climbed the laser beam just to fly with the crow, and traveled the stars and found orbits to sow. Stitch together time and switch the lights low. The sunbeam climbs through the darkness below. Besides the dust, she got sick from blow. Quick sniff, then backflip back to the floor. Then she woke up in an ocean made of tears and woe. Played by emotion and her heartbeat slow. Her mind moves fast, her blood runs cold. Her skin's so soft, but her soul so old. And she found a new line that kept the shine on her flow. The vine was sublime, but what I got, she got more. I fight for the girl like she's more than I adore. But I'm sure that the devil left her soul at my door. And then I go stay strong, I'm still spitting napalm. You spitting the same song, I'm getting your name wrong. That's why you go take long. And then I go make bones, create my vibe and stay calm.
Like there was two people on one dildo.
Nice.
Weird.
Fucking Lachlan
Nice.
always with the cameos, eh? Like
Yeah,
Always
weird,
something.
Yeah, weird way to close it, but I'll take it.
yeah.
I was chatting in the chat, just asking if this was an album.
It's
release
not an
party.
album release party because I'm a hobbyist. like there's no ulterior motive. There really
I was just
isn't.
being a dick. That was great. I love that sound. I love the it's almost like vinyl-esque because of the it's like
the cheap recording where
that
I
low.
like,
Well, it's
lean my-
lo-fi.
I lean my cell phone against speakers and then spit it live. Like there's no.
It's
takes,
lo-fi.
like,
It's
there's
fucking
no
nice. I
take,
like that.
you know?
I think that sounds really good.
Love it.
Thank you. I just want to be a guy that does a campfire tour. Like I don't want to do like I could never get away with doing clubs or arenas because I'm just not that type of person. But if you gave me a Netflix miniseries where I could go,
You and this fucking Netflix.
I think Netflix and I listen. I think Netflix and I are going to have a professional relationship one day.
James
It's going
James
to be
is
either
very
a podcast.
stuck.
It's going to be either a podcast,
Okay.
or a a tour where I like rhyme next to a guitar player in campfires in various cities and counties across the country. Like
Mhm.
I have ambition as a 47-year-old that I think that like something's gonna give. Like I really feel that way, and I have to because
Yeah, but why
that's-
Netflix? They don't do anything
know.
like that.
yeah, but that doesn't mean they can't, right?
No, they could. And like they do live stuff, but it's always like comedy shows. Or
Is there
whatever, right?
is there a different one that like Hulu, like I don't know, whatever.
No, I don't think it
Like-
needs to be a live streaming thing. I think what we're doing now, would be the only catalyst, like YouTube, Spotify, whatever. That's kind of where it's at, I think, for people like us and content creators like us, right? Netflix, I think they're more geared. I think they've already surpassed us. You know what I mean? Like for what we do, unless they want to give us a budget with a fucking studio.
I don't think they've caught up yet. When Spotify signed Joe Rogan to that deal, that should have started a trend. I think that digital,
I agree,
content distributors, I guess you would say, should be looking at like why can't, you know, I don't know if this has ever happened, but has UFC ever like been only on Netflix? You know, like that scene. You got to think of the business model that they have too, right? Like,
yeah, they've done live events of things, but I don't think it's ever been anything in the.
Oh, I don't want to do a live event. I think that like a cross country tour for, let's just say it's Classified. Take me out of it, okay? Classified has done a hip hop tour where he's acoustic.
Okay.
I'm saying it'd be cool to see a Netflix series, like a 6 or whatever episode series of Classified go visiting all the provinces in a campfire environment and performing that shit in front of 20 people and having the audience at home being like, wow, this is really dope.
What I think that you're looking for is, I think if we packaged something where we actually like moved around and went and like talked to people and had interviews, like panel discussions or whatever with what we do, and then you also included the minutia of the in between, like the traveling and you had like a documentary, almost like a documentary of how we do interviews. That I could see being a thing that they would possibly shop. But
maybe
every asshole with an internet connection and a microphone does what we do now. And it's hard to stand out.
We do it, I think.
We do a good job. I won't take away from what we do. I won't take away from what Douglas does on his show every morning. It's fucking fire in this country. Like, why that hasn't become the go-to, in my opinion, for, I'm not saying news, I'm saying for political discussion, is beyond me. Even if there was a counterpoint, even if there was somebody that was like hard right counterpointing what Douglas does and his show, it would be great. Like to watch the both of them.
We need a Canadian Bill Maher.
We do. We and this is what I mean. Like, yeah, something like that. Something like a what's the other guy that we like? The English guy. What's his name?
Ashley's passed out.
No, she's petting the dog.
Petting the dog.
What's that guy with the glasses?
Oh my God,
Jeremy.
why do I not have this?
Why can't I remember his name? Help us out.
The guy that does the fake
last
outtakes.
last week tonight
Oh,
is the name of
John
his show.
Oliver.
John Oliver.
Thank you.
If we had like a John Oliver style show in this country, I think that would shop well on a Netflix platform. Shit like that. I just don't think that what we're doing right now is, I think this is exactly, we belong where we are. I love what we do.
Oh yeah, Casual Friday is not a Netflix thing. But
no, and I would never, I would never change
it. But the potential for whose line is it anyways? Whose headline is it anyways? That to me is a Netflix is a juggernaut.
100%. But we haven't done it yet, so let's do that.
But we should do it. Like, I like spitballing on air because it's like you get real emails in the end. But like, if we were to like create, if someone said to us, okay, listen, like here's $2 million, create a show, what would the show be? And I think the show
it would be me doing cocaine until the $2 million was gone, and then
okay.
we would just not
You're,
last.
you're channeling your inner
true.
James, but okay.
I'm just
But,
kidding.
you know, why are you trying to bite my styles? I don't know. But,
I'm just macking on your shit.
but you know what I mean? Like what show would I create? I would create a daily show / Bill Maher meets Bill Maher for Canada.
Yeah, with all of us, all of us with opposing views, 100%, and it would be fucking fire. I swear, it would be so good.
Because we could do satire for some of it. Like, say it was 30 minutes long. We could do
like Bill Maher used to do. Yeah.
You know, interview for 10 minutes, like a panel for 10 minutes, whatever the fuck, right? Like, and it would be dope because no one there's. It's so funny. Canadians are attracted to American content, not because the production value is so much better. It's because the formats are so much better. Like
it is production too, though.
We have At Issue with Chantelly Bear and fucking like Andrew Coyne. And as informative as I find it, we don't have something else on top of that that's like Jon Stewart or Weekend Update. You know what I mean? Like,
dude,
and we, yeah.
No, I was just gonna say you said that it's not the format. It is. I'm sorry, but it's the production.
The format, I'm saying.
The production and the format. The production value is huge. Like when you look at anything that has to do with podcasts, there's 1 million fucking one podcasts now that come out every single day. And the number one thing that people say when they're polled about podcasting, what's the one thing that drives you away from a podcast? Even though like you're interested, I'm going to click on that. I'm going to listen. What turns you off?
My audience, it's audio.
Audio. It's audio. It's the fucking quality of the fucking audio. And I get that because I don't want to hear it either. I don't want to. I used to listen to Opie and Anthony. Okay, I was a Howard Stern guy. I was also an Opie and Anthony fan. And Opie and Anthony on the radio were fucking dope. They were fucking awesome. When they got kicked off of the radio and they went and did podcasts and they did Sirius it was okay, or XM, whatever they were on. They were on XM before Sirius and XM merged, and Howard Stern pretty much had them like offed because they hated Howard. Howard was the king, and he's pretty much, I think, waved his wand. It's not proven, but I'm pretty sure he waved his wand and said, "Get those fucking guys out of here." Yeah. So they went on and did podcasts, but I still liked their content. I still liked what they had to say. Like I wanted to hear what they were talking about. So they went off and did their own thing. And it was before we started the show today. Remember I said, "James, your mic. It was because your mic that we started in the green room with was what Opie and Anthony were doing, and I couldn't listen to it. I'm like, I'm not listening to this. I'm not listening to a fucking hour and a half podcast of somebody that sounds like they're talking into a fucking potato. You know what I mean? This is a potato, and I'm going to talk into it. It's so superficial.
Remember the blue mics that Dean sent us?
Yeah. Well, he never sent it. I had to buy my own, and it's here. Really? And it sits on this shelf as a reminder of what bad audio sounds like.
Yeah.
So,
dude,
yeah,
the worst mics
ever. So that kind of shit. Like, I get it. It's superficial, and you could be saying some pretty poignant things, but if I can't listen to you, I'm not listening to you. And I hate it because I'm going to miss out on some pretty good content just because somebody doesn't have the right shit.
There's a show that I love listening to.
Yeah.
Love listening to. And they had one episode where their audio tanked, and they were like, we just want to apologize.
Speaking of tanking audio.
We want to apologize in advance. And I was like, fucking skip.
Yeah.
Like, immediately. I was like, I'm not listening to this one because I like you, and I want to continue liking you. So I'm just going to go on to the next one.
It's superficial. It's fucking garbage. You're right. I get it.
Sorry.
I just can't do it. I don't want to hear it. Because I know what good audio sounds like.
Yeah.
I'm an audiophile. I'm a piece of shit when it comes to it. And I get that. And so is apparently when you poll people, 75% of people that listen to podcasts.
Really?
Yeah, they don't want to hear that AM radio white noise, right?
That's it. that hissing and whatever. Remember that day you got mad about the fan that we have in here to get rid of the cigarette smoke? Remember
I was
that?
right.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. Nobody wants to hear it.
Yeah. I got to pee.
I
again.
am going to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to close this up.
Don't go before I come back.
No, you're not peeing. You're saying goodnight. God damn it. Worse than the kindergarten.
Douglas, what do you got coming up?
Runs
Anything
away.
anything fun for a True Eager Beaver podcast this week?
This week I'm not sure if we enter in terms of guests, but today was the first episode of our 4th season.
I saw that, and I gave you congratulations and flowers on your show this morning because you guys are 4 years in, right? Is it 4 years?
Yep.
And you got, and I heard something today that made my heart happy that he said. Actually, it might have been Paul. Paul might have said it.
Do you share?
They had a 5-year plan, and they hit what they wanted in their 5-year plan in like 2 years. And I was so fucking happy for them because if there's anybody in this space that deserves those flowers, it's you guys. We
want all the success.
You guys do so much, and you guys do so good at what you do. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to say that I know that guy. That's my
lovely.
I can say that's Douglas Connors is my friend. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like
he's good people.
It warms the cockles and subcockles of my heart.
It's a deep dark region.
For your success. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Keep up the good work.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, coming to the network was obviously a big jump, right? I mean, when we started this, we didn't even know about like networks and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah,
I remember when Paul was yelling in the streets, and then he thought he was going to go on Dean's show, and it's like he was talking to me. Well, first he showed me the video.
I was there that day when he came on the show.
Yes, he goes, I did a thing, and I'm going, and then I watched it, and I didn't know how I felt about that. So it's like I want to throw the ball back in his court. It's like, oh, is that a good thing? Because half of me was like, oh shit, there goes my brand, and then half of me was going, well, yeah,
we kind of. Yeah, we want
that. I understand that why somebody would crack at that point.
Yeah.
And then he says, okay, I got invited on Dean Blundell's show. And I'm thinking, it's like, okay, you do not tell him we have a podcast. You do not tell him we have a podcast.
Oops.
It's like, just do your thing,
yeah,
like this. But it's like, hey, just like somebody invites you, right? It's like, hey, it's sort of like, talking to someone. It's like, hey, want to listen to my demo? It's like do not tell the podcast guy that you have a podcast. It's like,
okay,
we don't.
I literally made you listen to my demo tonight.
And then they chatted whatnot, and they hit it off, and all that kind of stuff, and eventually found out, and it's like, okay, great. And then Paul starts talking to me about it, and then Dean sends us a deck. For people, I don't know if everybody knows what a deck is, but it's sort of like a pitch,
of course,
like this. It's like a pair of slides and all that kind of stuff. And I'm thinking, okay, it's like, why you, I don't know, like, why you should join us, maybe, or something like that, and and all the things, this is what it's going to cost you. Right, like this, and I'm like, I turn it up, and like this, and my whole computer screen like turns red. It's like, welcome to Canada's largest podcasting network. I'm like sitting there going, sweetie, and it's like, I'm sitting there's like, wait a minute, what? He's pitching me on him?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not how these things work.
Right? I know, and so it's hard.
Do you want to tell him?
It was wild.
No, I don't. You can do it.
Tell me?
What? I ain't doing it. I ain't no shit. I broke my promise about not drinking. So
I think you know what? What it is for me, your podcast that you and Paul do every day and you pour your heart and soul into is it's so unique in this space that we have. Nobody is doing what you guys do, and it's needed. And it's I don't think you realize that you're an essential service at this point. And that's how I view you, and that's how I view what you guys do. You take things that, and I'm very politically astute. Okay, I'm very, very well versed. I was on executive boards. I worked in City Hall. I did all that shit. And there's still stuff that I don't understand and I have biases on. But then I turn your show on and then you tell me in very plain Anglo-Saxon words what
racist
is what is going on. And I appreciate what you guys do, like a lot. Like you guys, I don't think you realize what you mean to a lot of people. And I'm glad that you don't understand that, because once you start to actually recognize just how fucking important you are, that's when you're going to become an asshole. So don't become an asshole.
I don't think that's a thing that'll happen.
Haven't you been
Douglas.
paying attention? Douglas can never become an asshole. He's the greatest human being of all time.
No, he could though. He could, and like he could totally let ego. He could let ego because we've all what. I'm gonna say some things in a bit of code. We've all witnessed. Well, no, you're gonna
to bed.
You should just stick around for this because you deserve to be here because
if you were Ashley's clone, I'd just be like, yeah, get the fuck to bed.
We've all witnessed important matters get dissected on podcasts. We've all seen it, and we've all watched what happened when people that were doing good things let that ego and that craziness overtake it and cloud things and drive the content that they do. And you guys don't do that. And what you do is genuine, and what you do comes from a fucking good place.
They genuinely love Trudeau, at least. Like
well,
you gotta be a little bit
regardless, that's fine. Sure. But you know what? It comes from even I've seen Douglas spout off on that guy.
Listen, Douglas
for certain things.
Douglas is fiercely honest in the way that he presents his opinions and his views. So I will never ever have any critical thing to say about Douglas the way he presents his opinion. I don't.
That's what I mean. It never comes from a place of agenda. You know what I mean? It comes from a factual. This is the facts that I see. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to tell you. We know where the biases are, and we're not pandering.
Ryan, you know what's hilarious? I fucking I vehemently disagree with Douglas's take on why Justin Trudeau broke his promise on the last to the first past the post election. But his argument is so good that I'm like, fuck you. You know? I still disagree, but I'm like, you fucking asshole. You're making me second guess myself.
All I want to do is make people think. I don't have to convince them. I just have to. I want you to think, and if you come to a different conclusion than I do, then more power to you. But
is Ashley giving us? Is Ashley giving us the Irish exit?
She did. She had to go.
Yeah. Did she say goodbye? Can you tell her to say goodbye? Like it's only been like 20 seconds.
She'll probably do it on the comments in the second.
She kind of did.
Yeah, she told us that we were done at 12, and it's now 12:28. So.
You know, I don't feel like we're forcing it this time, you know?
No. This is last time we wanted to leave. Now we don't want to leave, and we're drawing it out. So I get it. I just wanted to give Douglas his flowers because they had their 4-year anniversary. You missed it, James. You went to go pee. Yeah. But they had their anniversary today of that podcast, and I think he deserves all those flowers for the job that he does. He does a great job.
I agree.
And so does Paul.
Yep. And I guess if you were asking me one other thing new about it is we have not scheduled yet, but had got an agreement for a chat with our next interview guest, and it's someone we've been trying to get for a while. So,
Who is it?
and we're pretty excited about it.
Who?
Can't say yet.
Oh, fuck
Oh,
you.
it's a surprise.
That is such a like an asshole move. If you can't say the name, don't say the thing that
No,
leads
you're
to the name.
don't
Because he's not booked yet. He
What?
agreed,
Yeah, so-
but he's not booked yet.
Don't be
I
a
can't say
dick.
because they're not booked yet.
Ryan, can I listen? I'm never going to question Douglas about how he does things. People love him.
He's a cunt.
People don't
James,
love me.
you're a cunt.
So obviously, I'm envious. Ryan, I would like to tell you. Do you remember when I told you about the Loris Krause interview?
Yeah.
And how I thought it was the worst interview ever. I think I was really high when I came up with that opinion because I listened to it again because I released it under a blackballed, what I'm calling, it's just repeats, but it's blackball rewind. And I re-released the Lawrence Krauss interview and I listened to the whole thing and I'm like, nothing happened that I thought happened in that interview. I thought that we hated each other. I was like, fuck you, Lawrence, by the end of it. And it was nothing like that at all.
No.
And I was like, was I that high when I fucking
I think so.
It's very crazy. Like I listened to it. It was fine. And I remember telling you about it. I was like, I never want to like 4 days after 4 days after telling you I never want to release this interview
I didn't
ever,
get why you were so
re-released
fucking I didn't get why you were so fucking weird
I
about
think-
it because
I
it was
think
such
I was
a good
on like
talk.
1,000 milligram of Adderall, and I just was like, I literally created this idea that the interview was like this: "Fuck you, Lawrence Krauss. Now fuck you too, James." And meanwhile, it was like, "What do you think about free will?" Well, I think free will is this. Like it was totally different. I don't know.
Now, if you told me that you got his friend, like his best friend from England on your podcast,
Stephen
I'd
Fry?
No.
Oh, Ricky Gervais.
No.
Oh.
Oh, Gervais that's not out of the realm of possibility for you. You've
That's
had
true.
interactions with him. So
He's read three of
always
my
trying.
articles. He's read 3 of my articles, and
Yeah.
he's commented on a couple and retweeted a couple. And so he doesn't really know who I am, but
I was
read-
talking about Richard Dawkins. If you had Dawkins on, I would break into that show, just so you know, just to say hi and fangirl over that guy because I love him so much.
Yeah.
Am
I
I allowed
gotta-
to say goodnight now?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're here
Ashley,
now.
Yes.
Good night.
Ashley's saying
Good
goodbye
night, Ashley.
officially.
Send me
I
your
love you
clone.
guys.
Send me your clone and smack her before.
Is there
send
anything
it.
you want to like end with? Like, do you have anything like poignant? Like you came back. Like you literally, we had to turn your fucking camera back on. What?
I
do you
thought it was
have
an
to
Irish
tell us?
exit.
I just
I thought
wanted
it-
to say goodnight.
That's it.
That was all.
You got nothing. You got nothing like
Nothing groundbreaking?
provoking.
Provoking.
Wisdom.
Yeah. Give us something.
Maybe clone related.
I don't know. How about the power of yet?
What's that?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Tell us about it. Let her go. This will be good.
You might not know yet. You might not be able to do something yet. Keep practicing and keep trying if you suck at something or if there's something that you really, really want. Because maybe you can't do it, but it's that you can't do it yet.
It's because I drank too much. I'm sorry, honey. How many fucking times I got to tell you this?
Clone technology has not been perfected yet.
I can't do it yet, but once the buzz wears off, I'll be good.
That's right. God damn it.
I'll make you a sandwich.
Can't believe she's doing this live on the
saying.
air.
I
Bye,
like
Ashley.
that.
I love you.
The power of yet. Tell
I
your
like
kids.
that.
Tell your kids. Maybe you can't do it now, but you will.
It's a long exit.
Power of
Let's go.
yet.
Yeah.
Get fucked, James. Have a great week.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ashley Lindley. That's my wife. She's fantastic.
Oh,
There we
fuck.
go.
All
I
right.
like it.
Are we going to close this up, boys? Are we going to shutter this? Are we going to
Yeah,
put a
let me
pin
just-
in this
let me just
casual
find the-
Friday?
Let me just
Yes.
find the outro. Hold on, give me a second.
Well, we don't have
Choose-
to talk about the behind the scenes stuff.
Shaky, shaky, shaky.
Did she sing?
We don't talk about Bruno.
I thought that was
singing.
Michael Jackson. I
the
honestly
Ahmed. Sorry.
Assets. Hold on.
This is so good. This is my favorite part.
What?
Talk
What?
more.
Talk more.
Talk more to me.
Just talk more to me. Say stuff. I don't care what it is. Just fill my ears with that.
That's
sweet,
right.
Sweet.
Anyway.
Sweet.
Wait,
voice.
hold on. Can I play you an audio of me and my kids?
Yes.
Of course.
Um,
Can I play audio from my phone?
probably.
From us today? James?
What audio of you?
To the Crystal, Randy, and Stan show. Stan's picking his nose. Crystal's wiggling her tooth. And I'm just disappointed that I stole these children from their rightful parents. Did you just wipe your booger on me?
Remember, I was drove. You found me in the truck that we're gonna store a car.
Yeah.
And then I was born to you.
Yeah, that's right. I stole a
By the way, they're trying to talk in like Texas accents. Okay.
car and she was in the back seat. This one here just showed up at our doorstep one day with a bucket full of chum. Remember?
Yeah. I remember like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Because it was.
Yeah, that's right. We've only had you for a day. Which is weird because I feel like I've known you forever. What are you doing to your sock? Show me the sock. What kind of sock is that? Is that a Christmas sock? Tarnations. It's April. What's going on with that sock? What is that? What are those pictures of? I'm so confused right now.
They're birdies.
They're birdies. Birdie sock. Did you steal those from church?
No.
Don't. Okay, listen here, Stan. I know I could drop you back off at that church.
I didn't come from a church.
We'll bring you next door and we'll get you a bucket of chum and you can live with them. I'm not a puppy. What's going on here? Tarnations?
Good
Okay, enough of that.
Good
I'm not an alien.
Good.
I'm Randy. This is a form of abuse.
Randy.
You're Randy, and that's letters. You made out of letters.
I'm made out of letters. Do you even know letters? What is that? What letter is my head? What letter is my head? O?
No, you. I.
I? It's got an eye. Look, it's got one eye. Like that. And then if I go this way, it's like that. Would you stop trying to put your foot in my face? God damn it. What's the matter? What is going on here?
Daddy, close your eyes.
No, I'm not closing my eyes. And I'm not Daddy. I'm Randy.
That's right. God damn it.
Fuck you!
I'm not Daddy. I'm Randy.
Oh my
That's
god,
fucking-
they sound adorable. I love
Yeah,
them.
that was a video. I'm gonna send you guys the video. Like,
You need to put that. You need to put those kids on a podcast. I'm sorry.
I know.
They're
have so much-
funny.
I
Your
have so
kids
much
are
fun with
hilarious.
this. My son is like one of the funniest human beings that's ever lived. Like he
Mhm.
is. He's 9 and he's like going on like 30 on his
Yeah.
But my daughter is like they both have such a high emotional intelligence and they watch The Simpsons, so they're so funny. Like I'm like, didn't I tell you to bring your bowl into the kitchen? And my daughter's like, meh. She's at 7, right? Like, and she's already metting
That's
me.
perfect.
Like, oh my god,
That's
it's
amazing.
hilarious.
No, they're funny.
Yes.
They're good kids. You can tell.
Yeah,
You can tell
they're
that-
great. I have
Humor's huge, eh? When it comes to kids, like like when a kid's got that bone, they're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Like I think like when you get funny and sarcasm and stuff like that at a young age, I think it actually cushions the blow for painful shit because you're able to like sort of see it in the farcical way that it probably is. You know,
100%. 100%. Like if you can teach your kids, and like if there's anything that ever passed down to another parent, and that would be if you can teach your kids humility and the ability to laugh at themselves at a young age, they're going to be okay. Like those kids will be okay. Like I'm not saying absorb abuse. I'm saying when something is odd about you, I'm not saying change it, embrace it, and realize that other people might find it odd, and just find a way to laugh about it. You know?
Yeah. My daughter already is like, because I obviously have a space between my two front teeth. My daughter has the same space, and she's like, I love the space between my teeth. And I'm like, why? She's like, because it leaves room for so much, Daddy. She's 7.
That's what I mean. It means nothing, but it's so funny, and it's so.
It leaves room for so much, really. Like what the fuck? Like
it just ends the like if you were like it's like me when I was fucking massive, when I was a land mass, and somebody would say something like to try and be disparaging about the fact that I was a fat ass, but not in a fun way, like not like joking, but like actually just to say something, and all I would just be like, yeah, we know I'm fat. That's not like say something funny about it. Like be funny about me being a fucking a land mammal. Like if you just make it funny.
Masturbate, you fuckheads.
I would totally like embrace the jokey side of it. Like 100%, because I was able to understand that this is totally under my control. I'm the one that's orchestrating what's going on for your enjoyment at this point.
Yeah.
But at least make it funny. And at least make it, you don't have to, do you hate me because I'm a fat guy?
Your mama's so fat that your mama's so fat that when she wore an X jacket, helicopters tried to land on her.
Yeah, right? Like be funny about it. And if you can teach kids, because that is the most disarming thing in the world, is when you can laugh at somebody being a dickhead to you and like make it funny to the point where it's like, what are you even trying to do here? We're all laughing at the same thing, but now you're just being a dick about it. Now you're the asshole. If you could teach your kids how to navigate that, and it's tough. Don't get me wrong, it's tough. Like there's so many things that people deal with on a daily basis that aren't just like, that guy eats fucking 2 double Big Macs at a fucking McDonald's. That's different. If you could teach them how to fucking not absorb hate, but laugh at themselves,
Like deflect it. Yeah.
No, not even deflect, but just like be able to actually find the humor in even something that you are like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It is. It's
you
really,
made fun of me slurring on Casual Fridays, and I laughed instead of got offended.
Yeah. Yeah, which you don't do. You just get offended. I get it. Yeah, exactly. So if you learn that, James, it'll be great.
I'm laughing right now.
I know. I'm kidding. I love you guys.
All right.
I love you guys too. I'm conking out. I'm fading.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Good night, everybody.
It's good to see you, man. Have a great week, and congratulations,
Absolutely.
Douglas.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the love. I appreciate it, my friend.
Love you, pal.
Blackmore. 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 Blackmore.